Welcome everybody to MADPlay Toonstruck.
Something is very suspicious about this screen. I know what it is.
What could it possibly be?
The background, it looks suspiciously similar to the time portal from Day of the Tentacle.
Yes, that's peculiar. That's definitely an interesting happenstance.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yes.
But other than that, I don't see anything else weird about this screen at all.
Yes, you're right about that. Anyway,
let's just go on with the game and go in to watch the intro, I think? Or does the game show the intro anyway?
Yes,
when you
it
play
does. So let's begin.
Yes.
Toonstruck. Oh, the audio quality in this game is very similar to having a conversation with you on Discord. You can hear all that river noise.
Look at that
in the
ancient
background.
video quality.
Hello.
Drew Blank,
Yes.
this is Dr. Stern's office. I'm calling to remind you about your dental appointment tomorrow morning.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Blank,
Yes.
you've missed your last 3 appointments, Mr. Blank.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry.
We are very unhappy with you, Mr. Blank.
So you'll be here tomorrow, 10 a.m. sharp?
I promise. I'll be so there. It'll make up for all my missed appointments.
I don't care what you do, Mr. Blank, as long as you don't forget again.
The dental
Jesus.
mafia knows no mercy.
Yes. I remember.
All right, Drew, I'm sorry. But if you remember, then why aren't you...
Whoops. Oh, I'm sorry, Maxine. I thought you were. Oh, why aren't I what?
Your meeting with Schmaltz, it started 10 minutes ago.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I'm so dead.
Oh, Christopher Lloyd, how I love you.
Yes, Isekai'd.
Dismissal.
Oh, this fellow.
Doesn't have
Oh, hi, Bill Stein.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Now then, I'm sure you're aware that this season marks the 10th anniversary of the Fluffy Bun Bun show.
Which you can say with a
Frankly,
straight
we've milked this
face.
formula long enough. Bun Bun needs a boost. It needs
That's his
Yes.
thing.
stabilizing. It needs a shot.
That's
in the
some
arm.
booty over there.
Shot in the arm, yes, sir. Sure does.
And
The
since
furry
Bun Bun's
fandom will be on top of that, don't
I
worry.
want you to personally administer this revitalizing shot.
Thank you, sir.
Here's how I see it. We create a big batch of happy, cute bunnies to share the spotlight with Bun Bun. It's an all-new show and we call it Fluffy and Friends. After all, if one bun can carry a company like Sam Schmaltzing for 10 years, a whole truckload of the things has got to be a gold mine. 24 karat. Get it?
24 carat. Oh, yes, sir.
Exactly what the show needs.
This seems like a pretty accurate representation of an animator's life in the mid-90s.
Yeah, pretty much.
Overworked,
Well, what are you
exploited.
waiting for? Go make. Oh, and one more thing.
This actually could also go well for video game developers of today, actually, too.
That's extremely topical.
And this time, don't be late.
Tomorrow morning. First
Thanks, EA. I mean, Activision. I mean...
Oh no, the dental mafia will kill me.
They'll have my teeth.
My molars, they will be used as a collar
nice things.
for the sacrificial rituals for the dental gods. And moral decay.
Oh, Lloyd.
Classic pen-to-paper animation. Those were the times. If you think animators are overworked today, imagine back then.
I already knew.
Very young, very naive.
Now this whole game plays as a pretty accurate depiction of the animation industry between the mid-80s and mid-90s.
The Flux Wildly show.
Yes.
Be something. If only. Oh,
If only.
must focus on bunnies.
Must draw
Must focus.
Must
full
draw.
reborn of it. Must become pioneer of furry
Do
art.
commissions.
Must do commission. Pay the bills.
Happy! It's fluffy, fluffy bun bun time!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no! Not the bunny bears!
Morning anyway.
I mean the care wabbits.
Well, this is the most weirdest fever dream he's ever had.
What?
I'm talking to cartoon bunnies. This must be a dream.
I like how he's acting like as if he's high.
Wake up!
There isn't a single moment in this game in which he does not look like he's completely stoned. Which is a good thing. Oh! Flux wildly!
Flux.
Flux! Drew! Madhog. The bar.
The bar? I mean,
Flux.
Oh, let me extend my arms towards your general direction, as if to argue.
I don't fit in. Besides, oh my god, I've got one mother of a deadline hanging over my
yeah,
head.
because, yeah, green screen effect.
Also,
Christopher.
the two fairies going to have my skull on a silver platter if I don't show up tomorrow.
I'll do whatever it takes to get me out of here.
Well, I guess. If it means that much to you.
So, you mean you do know how to get me home?
Oh, I could kiss you,
No.
Flux.
I have problems finding my own way home. But I do know a guy who might be able to help.
Yes, he knows a
He
guy.
knows a guy.
Who knows a guy? Who knows a
Your
guy?
wonderfulness. Drew needs to get back home. Can you help him? Can you? Huh?
Huh? Kenya.
Dear, I'm so sorry for all the
Hello, copyright-free Mr. Smiley Face.
Told you.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
But there's just one teensy-weensy little problem.
Well,
Let me
there
explain.
always is.
We are here, Qtopia.
Hey, that's where I live. That's where I live, right there. Zany-Doo. It's kind
Zany-Doo.
Zany-Doo.
I do love that name.
Back to you, your benevolence.
Ahem.
Yes,
Next time,
As
it will
I
be
said,
your head.
we are here in Qtopia, home of the happy, helpful Qtopians. And, of course, they're good and just king. It's me.
It's me.
We were all
It's me.
very,
It's me.
very happy.
We
until
were
we
so
saw a
happy.
by a very wicked man, Count Nefarious.
Who took this picture?
Who would?
Nefarious is ruler of the Malevolands and its dismal denizens. He has perfected a malevolator.
Hey, that's the thing that took a shot at me!
It's a terrible flying weapon. of
Oh,
Nefarious'
that's
own
stock
invention.
dramatic
The
music
malevolator
in the
shoots a
background.
powerful ray that corrupts everything it touches, turning all that is sweet and pleasant into all that is sinister.
I don't know, it seems like an improvement to me.
Oh, that sounds like Adult Swim, eh? See what I did there?
We can help.
I'm so funny.
How could I possibly help?
My brave spies have stolen the blueprints for Nefarious's bad machine.
Did I mention
My
it's
royal
bad?
engineer is using these plans to build a cutifier. device which will reverse damage Nefarious has done. Mr. Drew, please, I need you to help us finish the cutifier so that we can end Nefarious's reign of terror and to make the world a happy place.
Happy.
I promise you, I will do.
He looks
everything
so
in my power.
confused.
He
Don't
always
worry, your
does.
benevolence.
That's
We'll
great.
Save ya, won't we, Mr. Drew?
Sure.
Sure,
Highness, I-
whatever.
I'll be-
I'll,
Sure, I guess.
I guess I'll do that.
Splendid. Thank you.
It's not like I had anything better to do.
You
Do I
can't
get the
possibly
girl at the
understand
end?
What this means to me and my kingdom. Before you leave the castle,
I'll get
please
voted
stop by
again.
my laboratory so my
It's a
engineer can show you
monarchy.
the cutifier. And remember, all of Cutopia.
I'll tell everyone they voted for me again.
That's better. Okay.
Okay, so here we are now.
That
At the
was a
first screen.
very long introduction, but I was very happy with it. Sure, the quality of the animation has not aged particularly well. A lot of edges aren't really all that smooth. This game could use a bit of HD remastering, if you
It
ask
could definitely
me,
do a bit.
to smooth
Yeah, it
those
could do a
edges
bit.
out. Yes. So anyway, Toonstruck, there is a lot to say about this game. We didn't want to spoil the beginning of it, also the fact that it has Christopher Lloyd in it. Christopher Lloyd, my lads!
Yes, I mean, when are you gonna play as the actual Christopher Lloyd in a puzzle adventure game?
I know, right? Hold on, let me just...
Yeah, the music can be a bit obnoxious.
Okay, so, Davar, you are the tidbit man. So, give me all of your tidbits about this game.
Alright, Toonstruck. There's not very much information about the game's development per se. Upon this game's release, it was it was seen as one of the few underrated classics of the era it came out in because of its unique use of mixing live action character with cartoon animation of the time. But sadly, it did not sell all too well at the time because...
Do you think maybe the box art, the various box covers and art officially released to promote this game might have had something to do with that?
Maybe a little bit, yes.
Those box art covers do not really reflect the aesthetic of the game at all, which looks more like a traditional animation. In fact, on that note, all the animation was done by the famous Canadian studio Nelvana, which was very prominent in between the 80s and the 90s. It is not known for the best quality when it comes to its animation, but it has a very consistent output for a reasonable commissioning price, if you will. None of their animations are remarkable, but they are serviceable.
Yeah, speaking about that, the game, well, let's put it this way, it sold quite a fair few copies, about 150,000 units by 98, because it was
released in 96.
Yeah, it was released in 96, so 2 years it was... It sold that many copies.
It's not good.
No, because, you see, the game was kind of expensive to make.
Oh, you don't say!
Over $8 million expensive.
Yes, I can tell most of that must have been spent on having Christopher Lloyd on board for this, and Tim Curry as well.
Surprisingly enough, the voice actors were not the problem, financially speaking. It was actually all the animation that went into it. It actually was the main reason the game was delayed by a whole year, actually, as well.
Well, like I said, the animation is nothing special by TV standards, but to see it in a video game, especially in a point-and-click adventure game of the time, that must have been absolutely astounding. I can tell you, young Madhog would have loved this game growing up in that decade.
I would have loved this game if I played this game back in the 90s.
Especially since, from a gameplay standpoint, its interface and a lot of its humor reminds me of my favorite game of all time, Sam and Max Hit the Road. Flux is a slightly more loud and obnoxious version of Max in that sense.
Yeah.
So this is a game that I loved on a principle, even though it's far from perfect. And as we navigate this new and fantastic world, we will expand on that.
Interesting enough, it was actually nominated for Best Adventure Game of the Year award, but it lost to Pandora the Directive, the Tex Murphy games.
There aren't many games that look quite like this one in 1996.
Yeah.
The hybrid between live action and cartoon is not all that distracting most of the times when the camera is kept at a reasonable distance from the character model, as you can see right now. Of course, once you get to a close-up, and there are cutscenes involving Christopher Lloyd having to actually interact with the environment, well, let's just say the direction gets just a little bit wonky.
Yeah, just a tad, but it's still charming in its own right.
It goes off the rails wildly. Flux wildly, if you will.
The biggest thing I would like to bring up about this game, which is one last bit of information.
Look at that walking cycle.
Yes, quite a nice walking cycle, actually, for the time.
It looks really well with the environment. It stands out and meshes well at the same time, which is impressive.
Especially since that shadow is animated.
Yes.
Anyway,
they tried to give Lloyd a proper presence in this world. They certainly did not want to repeat a cool world.
No.
And the less I say about that, the better.
Yeah. So the information I really wanted to bring up, which really highlights one aspect of the development of this game, and it's really the only thing I was able to find, is that Toonstruck was meant to get a sequel in the form of Toonstruck 2. The reason for this is very interesting, to say the least, because while Toonstruck 1 was in its beta phase, the decision was made to cut the game in half. And so that meant they were saving the other half of the game to be the sequel to this game. So this possibly means that in the safe somewhere is like some bits and pieces of this game that could have been released, but has never been released yet due to a lack of a fan base right now. Yeah, we have useless buttons on this menu, by the way, folks.
Oh, so, that hamburger.
Yeah. The person who owns the license right now for Toonstruck has been really working hard for many years to try and get people to be on board to make the sequel possible.
You literally cannot make a sequel if you don't get Christopher Lloyd back.
That is why I'm wondering if basically they're going to try and salvage all the stuff they basically had from the half they cut from this one particular game.
It would still make for an unfinished product.
So,
look,
now
there's a message hanging from the doorknob. Do not disturb. Busy formulating alternative plans for saving my kingdom. Thanks.
Let's take it.
My pal Flux. I don't want to disturb King Hugh until I've completed my mission.
Okay, so we have been given a long-term mission for the first part of this game, the longest part of the game. We need to save Qtopia from the evil Count Nefarious, which is voiced by Tim Curry. So we have Christopher Lloyd and Tim Curry in the same game. Let that sink in.
That's amazing in itself.
Okay, so much like Sam and Max, and this is my main point of comparison, I can use my sidekick, Flux, wildly as an object.
Flux, do you think you could get that cupboard open?
Nope. But on a positive note, I'm a pretty good dancer.
You know, that gag might have been funny if you'd actually animate his little dance.
I don't know. I was actually waiting for that.
Yes, instead of implying it through abstractism. Okay. So, let's go see the scientist. I can see our pal Drew Blank is growing restless.
Yeah. Also, nice pun on the name, guys.
Oh, hello.
Hello!
I'm a royal engineer.
Really? I'm looking for my glasses.
Oh. Well, if you see the engineer, would you tell him we're looking for him?
I will, but he's rather preoccupied right now. He's lost
With
his
you?
glasses. Now where can they be?
A literal bird brain.
That poor bird is helpless without his glasses.
I have a sneaking suspicion he's helpless with his glasses.
Oh yeah? Well, I have a sneaking suspicion that... Shut up!
Excuse me.
I don't mean to be rude, but I'm afraid I don't have time to chit-chat right now. Finding my glasses is a tippy-top
My
priority.
glasses! So, this game, aside from
Where
the
are
celebrity voice actors, has a
See a thing.
proper star-studded cast of very famous voice actors, which were everywhere in the 90s. We have the likes of Jim Cummings, and
Rob Paulson is
Rob
in
Paulson.
there too.
Yes, and also Flux here is voiced by Dan Castellaneta.
Yes, quite an interesting cast so far. We even
Yes.
have Frank Welker in this game, actually, too.
Frank Welker is the guy you go to if you want to give an animal some random grunting noises. He does them all of them. Okay.
Apparently, Bric-a-Brac here, who is the scatterbrained engineer, is voiced by Corey Burton.
My glasses!
No,
Yes.
what was
I'm not familiar with the name myself, but I'm sure somebody will be.
I can assure you, each and every one of the voice cast in this game has a very, very long IMDb page.
Yes, a sizable resume, let's put it that way.
Okay, so normally walking from point A to point B in this game would take forever. Luckily, we can just shortcut this by pressing the right button of the mouse.
Yeah. It's a literal footman.
That guy's a bad pun waiting to happen.
Yeah, but he's a lot bigger than us, so we'd better toe the line.
Bigger than us? He's only a foot tall.
Button. Guys, guys, conserve the A material for later.
I know, right? And plus, you're taking our
Can we
jobs.
have a word with you?
Certainly. Which word would you like? May I recommend goodbye?
Oh, I like him. Let's
Yeah, he's
let's break the ice.
I was going to say, let's put the conversation on ice.
A lot of trophies.
Well done, sir. A keen observation. However, if I may be blunt, I find dusting a trifle difficult whilst engaged in such witty and insightful conversation. So if it's all the same
I
to
sense
you,
sarcasm.
I suggest you gentlemen be on your way.
Hey, wait a second. What kind of a butler are you anyway?
For your information, no kind of butler at all. Are you blind, sir?
Flux, look at him. I think he's a footman.
What? So you're telling me a butler would be a great big...
Right. So what are all these trophies for, anyway?
Aside from dusting.
Why, all sorts of things. First place in the Tribute to Hugh essay contest. Most likely to succeed. Best King of Cutopia.
Best
Especially if he's the only
king
one.
of Cutopia?
Yes, that one's quite an honor. It was bestowed by the king himself.
Don't you think it's just a little bit funny that the king has proclaimed himself best king?
Funny?
Well, who else is going to do it?
How many times you have been so honored?
Well, none.
Well,
exactly.
King
So
Hugh,
please
best
show
king,
our sovereign
confirmed.
a little respect, and might I suggest, in future, you reserve jocularity for a more suitable subject matter, such as your combined IQ.
Oh.
I like him. Yes, that British butler snootiness. He gives Alfred a run for his money.
He certainly gave a good foot burn there.
Bird downstairs.
He's giving me a fungus.
Flustered.
Ah, you've had the misfortune of meeting Bric-a-Brac, our royal engineer.
A literal bird brain.
A bit of a problem.
Allow me to go out on a limb, sir. Bric-a-Brac has lost his glasses.
Yes, that's right.
I don't suppose he has checked his pockets.
How many times has it happened before?
Well, while I find the troubles of our engineer most fascinating, sir, in future I would prefer to focus my energies on more important matters.
Such as
the condition
burning you
of my
alive
master's
with my
trophies.
witty reports.
This must be a tough time for King Hugh. Nefarious on the loose. Utopians getting struck down left and right.
Dust collecting on his trophies.
No new trophies for
Oh,
his magnificence.
It's just terrible to see His Royal Highness so unhappy. Every night, I wind his precious royal music box.
Uh-huh.
It begins to play its sweet little lullaby.
Uh-huh.
And only then can my poor king sleep. Sweet dreams to your royal snookums.
Snookums.
Tuck His Highness in. The footman's duties. You wouldn't understand.
Well, you're right about one thing.
Time for us to shove off.
Then please, by all means, shove off, sir.
Right. Okay.
This footman was voiced by Jeff Bennett.
Yes, Jeff Bennett has a few roles in this game. One of which is perhaps the most interesting role, but it's not the right time to talk about.
Yes, let's just we'll save that for later. But I like to mention that I like how Flux basically took off his eyes.
His eyes are sunglasses. That's the joke.
Yes, that's why I said it that way.
Oh!
Oh!
Trophies, gentlemen. I've just spent the last week dusting them.
All week?
And what about this trophy? Nope.
I've worn my toes to the bone dusting those. Please keep your hands off them.
Okay, so I must say the spanking of the Christopher Lloyd's rear end is perfectly timed. It's also fun for the entire family. Let's have some more!
Don't!
Again!
Trophies! Don't!
Okay.
Okay, I think we're done. Let's just tell the engineer he has his glasses in his pockets.
Say, engineer, do you have glasses in your pockets, or are you just happy to see us? I'll be here all night!
Bric-a-brac, by any chance are your glasses in your pocket?
I have no idea. I wish I had them right now.
I think we're
What, your pockets?
Look in your pocket.
Oh, okay. My glasses.
My glasses!
There. Say, do I know you?
I'm Drew, and he's Flux.
We fight crime. I mean, wrong game.
Wonderful. Welcome to Team Happy.
Happy!
Team
Let me
Happy.
show you what I've been working on.
I'm not happy about that name.
Gentlemen,
It's
this
worse than the Viking
is the
experience.
blueprint for the
Ugh!
Maleficent.
Ugh!
No! You see the 12 things installed inside the ship's deck? The whistles, and whatnot. Well, they
I'm
That's a
dying!
lot of stuff we need. That's a lot of stuff we need, by the way.
You're
We need
killing me.
12 things to power the beam on our machine. But so far, I've only been able to find one.
Well, I guess a scavenger hunt for the missing parts shouldn't take too long. We already have the blueprint. At least
Well,
we need
you
to
say
get.
that.
Not that easy. Use the same 12 things, get another malevolation beam. See? What we need
I
are
see,
12
but you don't.
different things. Things of a different nature. Things that will produce the reverse effect.
Oh.
Oh.
Right. You said you had one thing that worked?
Why, yes, I do. Let's take another look-see at the blueprint.
Yes, it
The
was
one
such a
thing that seems to
good
work is
blueprint.
sugar. It works when I put it right there, where the spice is in Nefarious' machine.
Uh-huh.
But why?
I haven't a
Sugar and
clue.
spice.
Well, Bric-a-brac, we better go.
Yep, and
The sooner
everything
we get those
nice.
missing parts, the better for all of us.
Wait, you'll be needing the Malevolator blueprint for reference. Oh, now where's it got to? Oh,
Give me the blueprint, Mark
that
Hamill.
reminds me. I want to give you something that may help. A bottomless bag to carry all the parts in.
Oh good, a cartoon mullet space for our
Splendid.
inventory.
And please, feel free to come back here anytime. We
We will
install
not.
different things into the cutifier to see if they work, or we can just talk. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you,
Okay.
new friends, and good luck!
Okay,
Also-
so this is our long-term goal for the game.
Wait for me!
So the new parts go in those compartments around the cutifier's deck?
Yes, that's right. When you've installed all the components, you simply press that big red button to run the machine. If there are any problems, the computer will let us know.
Good to know.
I'm going to throw towards your general direction, so get the shield up in the ready. My first major criticism of this game.
What would that be?
The hint that they gave you to understand what the solution of the puzzle was for this entire contraption is not exactly accurate, because Fricafrac tells you that you need something to produce a opposite effect, so you think that you need to fill up these spaces with objects that are the perfect opposite to the items presented in the blueprint. But that's not the case. No, you need companion pieces instead. Very specific companion pieces. For example,
Companion pieces.
yes, sugar and spice. Everything's
Yes, that makes
nice.
sense to me.
Star and stripes. You see the stripes here. Heart
Yes,
and
I do now.
soul.
Oh. Yes.
Bells and whistles.
Yes,
Polish.
ring a bell. Pins and needles.
Bolts, which means nuts and bolts.
Yes, nuts and bolts.
Etc, etc. It took me a while to figure that out, but once I did, the solution was easy. But imagine having to do that whilst English is not your first language. You need to be intimately familiar with all of these proverbs and sayings.
True, yeah.
So it's a pretty unfair puzzle, depending on who you are.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a thing that we have to do.
Okay, yes, like I said, it's in the long term. We have to explore the entire world in search of those ever-elusive punny items.
Yeah.
Hi, Bric-a-brac.
Who is this bric-a-brac? The name sounds familiar, but for the life of me, I can't seem to place the face.
He's you.
Who's who?
You
I'll place a
are
fist on your
Bric-a-brac.
face.
Yes, of course I'm bric-a-brac.
Ah.
Did you two sillies forget who I was?
Grown heavy sigh.
Onomatopoeia.
Heavy sigh.
Is there anything else you can tell us about our mission?
Ooh, I almost forgot. I don't mean to frighten you, but there is a remote possibility that Nefarious might find your participation in this project just a tad irritating.
That's like
Oh,
calling cyanide
no.
unpalatable.
Well, maybe so, but since he rarely leaves his
What do you
castle,
mean?
it's not
Cyanide is my
likely to be
favorite,
trouble.
the third!
King Hugh did ask me to warn you about these three.
They look
feedback,
like unfinished
goggles,
character
and
designs.
roadmap.
Oh, Nefarious's
think
henchmen.
Which I
That was the
think
point.
is supposed to be the joke, yes.
Exactly.
We'll do our best to avoid them. Have you ever heard the term amnesiac used in reference to you?
Yes,
I don't
believe
remember.
I have, but I'm afraid I don't recall the meaning of the word. Now, what was the question again?
A while ago, you showed us a picture of Nefarious' henchmen.
Did I? Oh dear, I hope I didn't upset you.
Actually, we were wondering if we could see it again.
Again? Well, all right, if you really want to. Here they are.
Let's look at those
Feedback,
unfinished
goggles,
characters.
And Lugnut. Now here's a little advice for you. Avoid them at all costs.
One of them
we were
is
gonna throw a
voiced by
party.
Rob Paulson.
And another one is voiced by Jim Cummings.
Wise at all.
Well,
Almost all characters have either Jim Cummings or Rob Paulson, if I'm being honest.
so has King Hugh asked
The
about
only,
us?
the third person who in that group is called Corey Burton.
Oh, you mean
Yes.
King Hugh?
There is also a few
He's
roles
my
for
boss.
Jeff Bennett.
He's been asking how
Yeah,
to do
a fair
duel
few.
with the beautifier.
Uh-huh. And what did you tell him?
Tell who?
Tell Hugh.
Who,
About
me?
us working
Tell
with
me?
Hugh to fire.
What did you want to
No,
know?
I don't need to tell him that. He already knows.
Yes, but... Oh, never mind. How's the cutifier
Oh,
going?
God.
Oh, no, no, no. I'm afraid it's not going anywhere until it's finished.
That's what I mean. Is it close?
Close? Why, it's right here.
Could we take a look at it?
This is definitely like a cartoon.
Yes. Okay, well, let's move on with our lives.
Yes, and actually get started on this venture.
I do like some of these subtle, or maybe not so subtle,
Exactly.
homages to LucasArts and Sierra in this game. Some interesting foreground details, and also some background details, and
Yeah.
the very deformed way some of the architecture is presented. That's all well and neat. Neat, in
Another
fact.
engineer's useful inventions, no doubt.
Okay.
Yeah, a useful invention.
Oh, these armadillo guards. I love them. They are so
Future
cute.
home of the Royal Botanical Gardens.
Let's
I
talk
can
to them.
hardly wait.
Hi guys, I'm Drew Blank, and this is my friend, Flux Wildwood.
We
They're
protect
building
the
a machine That's
innocent.
gonna save Cutopia.
We're secretly building a machine that's going to save Cutopia.
Oh,
Oh yes, don't tell
these are
anyone.
the palace guards. You think they don't know what's going on?
Building a machine?
Cutopia?
Ah, yeah, these guards. Voiced by Tress McNeil.
Both of them?
Yes, both of them are voiced by Tress McNeil, apparently.
Yes.
Sparky and Chipper, they are called.
Yes. They are adorable, as I said, and that's for a very specific reason, in
So,
fact.
what exactly do you guys do around here?
Let's show him, Sparky. Okie dokie, Chipper. 2, 3, 4.
Uh-oh.
Bippity bip bip bippity bop. Bippity bip boop bippity bop.
This is the greatest!
Yatta diddly diddly da. Skiddly diddly dippity doo.
That is the cutest
That's
thing.
a hello dance. It is. It's a message.
The hello dance.
It means hello. Here's hoping it made your trip to the palace today just a tiny bit brighter.
Okay,
But we're leaving.
You don't have to thank us. Your smile is payment enough.
okay, so I know that the whole point of these guards and every single character in Cutopia is that they are disgustingly cute and therefore annoying and obnoxious. They represent ideally everything that animators and the fan of animations have been hating and fighting against for several years. The soccer mom pleasing dumb down children content.
Yeah.
But that doesn't work on me because I find these armadillos legitimately adorable. I could watch them do their little hello dance all day long. Also, that's where the budget for the dancing animation went. Thanks, Flux. I bet all that money was fluxed down the toilet. The Madhog experience.
Your dance routine is very interesting.
It certainly left an interesting feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shut
Want
up,
us to
Flux.
kiss it and make it better?
No! What he means is just the fact that you guys care is already making you
Yes,
feel
let's
better.
start a polyamorous relationship on the spot in a game from the 90s. That's going to happen.
You guys must be in constant contact with King Hugh, right?
Yes, indeedly do.
Diddly do.
In that case, I wonder if you could help me.
Of course. Helping you gives us yum-yum feelings all over.
We literally feed on human
I've
emotions.
only met the king once, briefly. He was very kind to me, but I'd really like to know a little more about him. The inside story. What can you two tell me about his royal smiliness?
Well, he's our king.
And his name is Hugh.
Hip hip, hooray!
That's it?
That's it.
Sure you don't need a pen and paper to write all that down?
Flux, I swear to you.
I believe what they were trying to tell us was his full name. Hip hip, hooray!
The Devar experience, everybody.
Boy, it sure has been a tough day, hasn't it, Flux?
Yes.
Oh, we sure could use some cheering up.
Oh boy!
Mayday.
All this talking is hard,
Brownies.
fellas.
Quick, the dance.
Oh no, wait. It hasn't been that tough.
2, 3, 4. Bippity bip bip.
All right.
Bip boop bip boop bippity ba. Ya da da.
Oh,
That was easy.
looks like the little fellow's dropped something. Too bad.
Thank goodness he didn't notice.
Let's give it back.
Keepers.
Okay, so we already have all the tools to solve the first major sequence of puzzles in this game.
Here's our little inventory bag.
This door is normally closed. Well,
There's one problem to solve.
And 1,110 to go. Of course,
I-
that's only an estimate.
did not count them, but I bet that's an accurate estimate.
I would love to actually count the problems and see if there is that many in this game.
A music box.
I guess that puts his royal smiliness to sleep at night.
Yes,
Let's
that.
just take it. Also, does that picture just blink at me?
Ah, must be your imagination.
Ah! It did! It did it again!
I don't know what you're talking about. You must be seeing things.
No, I'm serious.
Can't
It's
see
like
it
it.
Nah.
It's too small. I probably...
No, it did it just then.
Oh, Devar and his wild imagination.
It grinned at me.
Of course it does. It's Mr.
But
Smiley
I'm
Face.
too big to climb that ladder. So, could you kinda go up there and dig around in Hugh's bed?
You want me to short sheet him?
No, I want you to search for anything that might be useful.
Party pooper. Hey, here's a voucher for a free costume rental at Misfits Costume Shop.
Misfit.
Misfit.
Okay, so we have an object.
Well,
Now,
at least we're not drawing a blank on this one, huh?
Devar.
Wow, a secret
What?
trapdoor! Drew, you're a genius! I mean, I think you're a genius. You were looking for a trapdoor, right?
It won't open.
Well,
It's
anything.
locked on the other side.
Okay, so we need to find a way to open the trapdoor.
Remember, open up. Don't shut down. Go right in. Don't be left out. Sounds like some sort of inspirational note.
It's a hint for the following puzzle.
It's one of these puzzles.
Yep, it's one of these puzzles. There we go.
Hey, we open a secret passage.
We open a secret passage! You see how he moves his hands.
I did notice that.
Okay, so sometimes... You know how I said that his model mostly blends well with the environment? Well, sometimes the character is not looking at the direction where the object or NPC he is interacting towards is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens, and when it happens, it's extremely noticeable.
Yeah, like earlier with Bric-a-Brac giving the bag to us. His arm went too high compared to Bric-a-Brac's
yes, that's
giving
only
of the
the
item.
peak of the iceberg. Apparently, somebody thought that this particular piece of classic ballet music is very appropriate for a basement.
So it is!
Okay, so we need to address the elephant in the room right now. The soundtrack of this game is... well, it's something special, isn't it? There isn't, I believe, a single original track in this entire game. All of it is refurbished and repurposed from either cartoons that were popular at the time, or they were stock cues and audio clips from much older days. You can pretty much reconstruct approximately 40 years of television history from the soundtrack of this game.
Yeah, literally all this music came from one place, which is based in Hollywood, by the name of APM Music, which is Associated Productions Music, essentially.
Yes.
They have a lot of music, let's put it that way, literally dating back to the 1900s.
Indeed. Also, the music you've heard from the menu of this game was Spooky Scherzo.
Yeah.
Which was composed by...
by Sam Fontaine.
Yes, that's the man. That piece of music, along with a lot of other cues, dramatic cues and whatnot, they all come from the Ren and Stimpy show. Although, I believe Spooky Scherzo existed for much longer than Ren and Stimpy. In fact, all the classic sound bites that you hear in Ren and Stimpy, which would also go on to be heavily utilized in SpongeBob SquarePants, those have existed before either show. And they are all in this game as well. They are very on the nose with their stock audio clips.
Yeah. It's still very much used to this day, especially in video games and television shows like Game of Thrones. These sort of musics.
It's important to have a vibrant library of accessible music. However, it is not usually a good idea to have your game or story or show or whatever it is you make be completely filled out with already existing music. They must have run out of budget just as they were about to choose the music.
Which is very odd because Wikipedia basically has a Keith Aaron as the composer for this game.
I don't know. Something. He must have done something. I don't know what.
That's why I bring it up, because I find it kind of weird that they had a composer at all.
This is all clearly aimed at trapping the poor footman guy.
Yes.
Cover up.
This is basically a Day of the Tentacle puzzle. Footman alla Riscotti!
Huh? Huh?
No, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
Yes!
Well, he remains unfazed.
Oh dear.
Until this.
Ouch. Predictable.
Hard and feathered.
How inconvenient. That would do it.
How inconvenient, he says.
You know,
of course, classic anvils.
He probably did not deserve
I
that.
hope falling through that trap
No.
didn't hurt the footman too badly.
Of course not. It's only 1 foot down.
Thanks for that. I would not
I
have
thought-
gathered that it was a joke.
And here I thought it was going to be like 1 foot in the grave.
Enough with the foot jokes forever. I do declare, as of now, foot jokes and puns are illegal.
Mr. Footman, if you can hear me, let me assure you that there was a very, very good reason for us setting up that little booby trap.
Yeah, we needed a good laugh.
I
Were
mean,
you saying?
that anvil is gone.
Oh my gosh,
smaller.
Navar! Oh my gosh!
What?
The smiley face up there! It smiled at me!
Sure it did.
Okay, so let's grab a few things.
Yeah.
That's a nice
into-
interaction.
This is the one that got away.
It's a red herring. Get it?
Yep.
Whoops.
I guess that's King Hugh's little way of saying, "Don't take my trophies, you miserable thieves!"
Funny
You
that
cannot
he only
take this
This
as of
trophy won't
yet.
do me much good if I can never leave the room again.
There we
It's
go.
very interesting that he's only trapped that one trophy and not the fish one.
Well, I guess he really cared for his gold-painted water can. What the hell is this? Seriously? Okay. So long, suckers!
We'll be back for your watering can.
Okay, so now the thieving magpie is inexplicably playing in this nice normal town setting.
Of course it would be. Why
Okay, so
wouldn't it be?
not only the soundtrack is completely unoriginal and repurposed, some of it is not even used right compared to a specific setting. It does not fit a mood that a setting is meant to convey. I don't think the thieving magpie is appropriate for a town setting, just as much as I don't think the other one did not
Yes.
really fit the basement. So, yes.
The bakery.
Okay. Oh, bakery, nice. These frogs look very happy.
Leaping lizards. It's a frog.
Ahem! I think you'll find that frogs are actually amphibians, Drew.
Yeah, whatever.
Dan Castellaneta really sounds much similar to Max.
Yeah, similar.
Yes. But anyway, you might forget this because he's known primarily for being the voice of Homer Simpson. But Dan Castellaneta has quite a range.
He certainly does.
Excuse me, do you...
Why, look, brother. I think we've got some new faces here in the bakery.
I'll say. Welcome,
Hello, Rob
Rose.
Paulson.
Yep.
Hey guys, have you seen Bruno the Bigfoot?
I'm Drew Blank, and this is Flux Wildly.
Pleased to meet you, fellas. We're the Baker Boys.
The Baker Boys. Timing.
So, I'm walking down the street, and an old man comes up to me and asks directions to the fish market. The fish market, I say.
Don't ask me. I thought you brought the strudel.
What?
Wait a minute. That didn't make any sense.
Didn't? No. He's right.
All right. It's just not the same now that it's just me and me.
Just you and you?
No.
King you? Where?
That's me.
Hold it right.
Oh, you mean you?
So, I'm me. We also have a middle brother named Ray.
Or at least...
But who's on first?
Our poor departed brother Ray was the one who sang the middle note, told the middle
Do,
of the
re,
church,
mi.
ran the middle
Yes.
bakery.
Do, re, mi. That's...
Did Ray croak?
I
No,
guess the
He
joke?
departed. One day he went out, and he never came back.
And ever since...
Maybe he
it's been
just
a tough
wanted
go
to
for
escape
me
this
and
hellscape
me.
of a bakery.
Do you even bake?
Bro, do you even bake?
So, you guys are bakers?
That's right. Me here runs
It's
the
really
big old
difficult to
bakery,
come up with
and
jokes
I run the
considering
young
this game
bakery.
is already
Young baker?
comedy.
Selling bread that isn't finished.
I don't know,
it's-
You know,
we've already made a couple of jokes.
I mean, they are not good jokes.
And Ray,
Do you think the game's even trying?
ran the regular bakery.
I was...
I don't dislike the
Yeah.
humor
After I
in
made
this
my
game.
dough, Ray would cook it in the
Well,
nice
yeah, I don't
bowls
either. I
and
think
so
it's charming
those
and
For
nice.
the most part.
The day after, Ray would pass the leftover rolls on to me, and I'd sell them at my place.
But now that our dear brother is gone,
Those dough is left uncooked.
and me's shelves are bare.
I think that's the saddest story I've ever heard.
Oh, brother.
Really?
Where do you think Ray went?
We think he was shanghaied.
Shanghai?
Shanghai'd?
Say Shanghai? Ray was Shanghai? Whoa!
That's
Whoa!
what he said.
Okay, someone tell me what Shanghai means.
Someone kidnapped him?
Ah, bingo, yeah.
Well,
Yes, he was sold to Alaska, apparently. But he found gold and he came back to Paris, where
We think maybe it
he
wasn't
saved
some
his
mistake on our
girlfriend from
So you're saying
an
you think
evil
they meant to kidnap some
cat.
other baking, singing frog?
crook. Yes, that's the plot of Gay Paris.
Yes.
That's what I was going for, but
Yes, gay Paris.
it didn't work out.
Well, despite all your troubles, at least you have your dough, right?
Wrong.
right after Ray disappeared, things went from bad
To extra bad.
You see, Qtopia ran out of butter.
Oh no!
Without butter,
Not
don't
the butter.
make dough.
What if you just leave out the butter?
Leave out butter.
No
You
butter,
mean
How
no
dare you!
Me.
gluten-free bread? How dare you, sir! This is a family establishment. Get out! Get out of town!
We haven't met Ray yet,
Well, I guess we
but
better be going.
Take care.
all three of these are voiced by Rob Paulson, Frank Welker, and Jim
Don't forget to
Cummings.
ride.
Yes. Again,
We'll.
this isn't surprising at all.
Some sort
It's
of
not
machine.
surprising, but it's, to be honest, to see
Broken
that
down piano.
three of the biggest names in animation are voicing three characters in relation to one another is quite nice if you're a fanboy of that sort of thing.
It would have been much better if they all shared a scene together.
Yes.
Oh!
Oh,
That interaction with the piano was flawless, I must say. It was perfectly timed, and it's one of the few examples in which the juxtaposition and interaction between Christopher Lloyd and the animated environment is really well done.
yeah.
Most of the times, it is not that well done.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Drew, why are we standing in an empty pantry?
I'm not sure. I guess it just seemed like a good idea at the time.
Yes, that was amusing.
Why are we in a pantry?
Because it is our destiny, little buddy.
A costume shop.
Ah, that's where Misfit will be.
It's pointless to go there right about now, because even though we have a rental notice, we do not have the sigil of the king on it.
Oh, right.
So that's a puzzle for future generations, and by that I mean the future of this playthrough. I don't know why I said future generations.
Hello, Arcade.
A video game.
Hey, imagine if you discovered you were just a character inside one of those things.
Oh, brother.
That should feel like a real loser.
I guess you'd be a loser if you never knew.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, the joke's on you, Chris, because you're not just inside a video game, you're inside a cartoon in a video game.
Yay! Wait. I like to play a game of wow.
It's very popular.
How would you know? You haven't been here more than 5 minutes.
I think I short a couple of legs.
Does that make him a sextopus?
No, it's easier to draw.
That makes him a tentacle porn. Sextopus.
Hey, kind sir. My name's Drew Blank, and this is Fox
That was
Wild.
very...
Pleased to meet
Oh,
you. So,
that's a
is
sad
this
coincidence.
arcade?
No, it's a flower shop. Only we're fresh out of flowers. Of course it's an arcade, you meathead!
Drew! Did you hear that? You just got snubbed on by a Cutopian! Drew Blank snubbed by a sap! Oh boy! I can't think of
It's
anything
not
more
that funny.
humiliating. Wait until everybody hears about this! You'll never live it down!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Who are you gonna
my
tell?
friend Fox Wild.
Okay, so this sextopus is voiced by famous comedian Don DeLuise, which was Don Bluth's favorite voice actor for several films.
Alright.
Yes, so that was nice to learn.
You know, I thought Utopians were supposed to be happy and helpful, caring and sharing. You seem, surprisingly, obnoxious.
Okay, so you found me out. I'm not from around here.
Yeah, hey, I remember you. You used to have a place like this in Zany-Doo.
Zany-Doo.
Business sucked. It's not easy to con a zany. Everyone's a wise guy.
Yeah.
So I came over here to swindle, entertain these smiley little Utopians.
You are the gaming industry!
Ripping off Cutopians. That's just alright. Inspired. You need a partner?
He's speaking theoretically, of course.
I am?
Well, theoretically speaking. No!
So the sextopus here, oh gosh.
Yeah.
That's never going away now. Is the game industry personified, I mean, tentacle-fied, or whatever it is the appropriate terminology?
Well, the funny thing is, his name's Fingers, apparently.
Yes, it's funny because he's a sextopus.
That's exactly.
He has tentacles.
Yay?
Yes, me. Conning the ultra-gullible doesn't sound like a particularly rewarding career. Where's the challenge? Where's the joy? Now, in my line of work, but enough about me. This is about your career.
In my line of work, we con children all around America with terrible cartoons, with no substantial educational value, to make the moms happy. The evangelical right moms, that is.
I would like. I like how he's about to say what his job was until he realized, wait, I probably should not blow the mind of a cartoon character by saying I drew you into existence.
Yes. Well, either that or this is a whole world that exists regardless of Drew's input. A la Cool World, if you will, but the less we compare it to Cool World, the better. This game clearly is aiming to be compared to Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
I mean, they hired Christopher Lloyd, which was the villain in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, interestingly enough. He played Judge Doom.
Yeah.
And also, interestingly enough, apparently Judge Doom was supposed to be the hunter who killed Bambi's mom. That's a bit of trivia that I wanted to bring forth, because I find it personally amusing. He's not just a bad guy, he's the baddest guy.
He's the guy who takes moms away.
Yes, also, here's another interesting piece of trivia about Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Christopher Lloyd, and Tim Curry. Tim Curry also auditioned for the role of Judge Doom, but they found this performance to be too scary, even for Judge Doom. So Christopher Lloyd was taken for the role, and he was pretty scary too, but I can only imagine how much more terrifying Tim Curry would have been. So now having both characters who were at some point Judge Doom in Who Framed Roger Rabbit in the same game, put one against the other, is almost like a very obscure fanboy wet dream.
To be honest, I'm honestly trying to imagine how scary did he have to be in order to make the directors go like, nope!
Well, I don't think you need to. Remember Darkness from Legend?
Oh, did I watch that one? I have to see if I've seen that.
Tim Curry played the literal devil in that film.
That game in the middle isn't very popular.
Whackman? Hey, that's
Whackman.
what Zany do. My furry little patrons prefer goody utopian games like Street Fighter.
Sweet Fighter?
Sweet Fighter?
You hurl compliments!
Yeah, that and Mortal Wombat.
Mortal Wombat!
Now, Whackman, here's a game.
I want to play Mortal Wombat.
Let's just say I've gotten pretty damn good at it. In fact, I've got sort of a standing challenge. If anyone can beat me at Whackman, I'll give them one of the arcade's top prizes. This fabulous, practically gold chain.
Practically gold.
Hey, that's almost valuable.
I have no idea how to play Whackman.
Almost valuable.
I shy away from a challenge. And a lot of humiliation. So, are you up for a game?
Sure, chump. You beat me, I'll give you the gold chain.
That seems about fair. So I have to legitimately beat him at this game in order to progress.
Wow. This seems to be tied.
Oh, come on!
Really?
That's
That
bollocks.
was so close.
You up for a game of Whackman? Sure, chump. You beat
I had won!
you the gold chain.
That's unfair! Also, this Pac-Man music is broken beyond belief.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, we got him this time.
There is nothing that cannot be solved by repeatedly mashing buttons.
I saw you cheat, but I'll give you the chain anyway, because I'm such an honest guy.
Right.
This
is the first of many items we're going to need to activate the cutifier. This cheap gold chain right here.
We're back.
Oh, goody.
Oh, goody. I'm so happy to see you.
What about that King Hugh? You gotta love him. I mean, you do. Gotta.
It's
Oh, he's the happiest,
mandated by
kindest
law.
king in all Qtopia. I salute him. To tell you the truth, the guy's way too happy. Makes me want to puke. So you want to play some games or what?
Yes, let's play Ring the Bell.
I think I know how that strengthometer thing works.
Oh, that's...
Ring the bell, right?
Yep, that's all you gotta do to win one of the arcade's top prizes. This bottle of fine Chablis.
Chablis?
A lucky mallet right here waiting for you.
Right. Let's have another look at that startling quality animation by the Nelvana studio.
Look how tiny that mallet is.
Oh gosh. That did not look very well.
Goody man.
Cheatham 100% rubber.
Even though you failed, I admire you for giving it your
Wow.
best shot. I don't
Talk about cheeky on that. Have
never
a...
seen him before in my life.
There is a puzzle here waiting to be solved, but we are not equipped to do so right now. Oh, look at this.
Utopia's Tavern, the only bar I know where happy hour lasts all day.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy,
Happy,
joy,
happy,
joy.
joy, joy.
Happy, happy, joy, joy.
Joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy.
Typical. In Qtopia, even an Irish pub is about as rowdy as a tea room.
I don't know, Flux. I think that mouse over there would disagree with you. Look at him.
Away with you!
Wow.
Looks like the place is a little livelier than you thought, buddy. Ooh.
I am not sure that Nelvana's style of animation is particularly indicated for all-out slapstick comedy. It's still very charming, I'll give them that. It's like watching an episode of Sam and Max, the animated series.
Yeah.
Which was also made by Nelvana, by the way.
Well, let's see.
Oh, right.
I did not cite it just because this game reminds me of Sam and Max quite a lot.
Drop dead.
Can't seem to catch him. I can't decide whether he's Irish or Scottish.
He looks Swiss to me.
He's actually both.
Hi there.
Hello and welcome. So glad you could make it to me lovely establishment.
My, you're looking awfully good today. Magic with that, isn't it?
Yes?
A good answer. A fine answer.
Aye, nothing short of pure dead brilliant, by the way.
Thanks.
Okay, Rob Paulson, you need to tone it down a little bit.
Sure.
Okay.
I couldn't help but
So this
notice
is
that
happening.
Yeah, this fabulous moment.
First it's Irish.
It is happening right now. What to do about it?
Then Irish, then Scottish, Irish, Scottish.
I think he gets the point.
Ah, yes. Thank you for noticing. A lot of folks can't tell the difference.
It's my
That's the joke, by the way.
I
A
can
lot
see
of folks
that.
cannot distinguish Irish from Scottish. So this is a stereotype created just for such an occasion.
Not a very sharp.
Yay!
I actually have never seen that particular... Oh gosh, Flux Wildly is frozen in place. Look at him. It's just... I suddenly moved now, okay. That was nice. Oh, I do like the lesbian bunny couple there. Yes, I said lesbian bunny couple. They are probably a heterosexual couple, but I swear to you I saw lipstick on the blue bunny, so... In my headcanon, it's a lesbian couple.
Well, certainly seem to have the luck of the Irish. It's quite a popular little pub we run here.
Oh, I'm sure it has everything to do with the tavern's tasteful decor.
Yes, the shamrock motif is very original.
Oh, that's very kind of you to say so, sirs. Very kind. Although, I do have one eensy little problem.
Oh? What's eating you?
Laddie?
Well, that's just it, you see. There's a moose loose about this house.
Huh?
Right
What?
here in the tavern, there's a moose.
You're being harassed by a very large antlered deer?
Did I be silly? You know what I mean. There's a wee slick cowering timorous beastie. There's a mouse for crying out loud.
Ah, a mouse.
Aye, a moose.
A moose?
Tell me, what possible problem could a little mouse pose to such a big hunk of cheese like yourself? Oh, I begin to understand.
No, I'm not sure that you do. I mean, the little fellow does take a wee nibble at the me noggin from time to time. But that's all right with me. I wouldn't want the poor wee thing to starve after all.
So then, if you don't mind him chewing chunks out of you, what's the problem?
Well, you see, in addition to having a healthy appetite, this mouse is a bit, high-spirited.
I can see
an
that.
absolute bompot if you catch me drift.
We don't, but we do, if you catch my drift.
And though I'm sure he doesn't mean us any harm, his shenanigans are driving me customers absolutely crazy. Oh, I've tried everything.
I don't know, the cheese guy over there seems very happy about it.
So what's a little irritation? You sure you're not making a mountain out of a mouse hole?
No, I'm not.
That's not how it goes.
I'm even offering a reward to the person that catches the wee tyke.
He's giving away a reward? This guy's gotta be desperate. I mean, he is half Scottish after all.
Right. This game was made in the 90s. Sometimes I feel it's important to remind you of that.
That's an interesting organ you have there.
Oh, my kilt's riding up again, isn't it?
No. I mean a piano-type organ thingy.
Oh, yes, of course. She's a Hamlin pipe organ. Top of the line she is. Until recently, she used to get a lot of use. Wait, the Baker boys performed in here almost every day. Until the often business with the brothers' disappearance.
World building. Sort of.
So how long has this mouse been around anyway?
You know, that's funny. He showed up the very same day I got back from my vacation.
Your vacation?
I went to Xanadu. Oh, what a terrible mistake.
That explains a lot.
Buddy? That's my hometown, you know.
And a lovely place it is. But, unless it's only my opinion, mind you, that's no place to relax, is it? Why, every time I'd so much as set foot outside, wham! Someone would come up behind me and pull my kilt down or drop an anvil on my scone.
That's
just terrible.
Oh, these voices.
That's how they say hello in Xanadu.
I see you've set a trap for your little visitor.
Oh dear, that horrible thing. I really hoped I wouldn't have to use it, mind you. It's just that, well, I've asked our tiny friend nicely to leave ever so many times, and it hasn't worked at all. I thought he'd see that ugly trap and simply get scared away.
Yeah, right. It looks like he's quaking with fear already.
I suppose what I really need is someone with pest control experience to come and catch the daft wee bugger for me. By the way, did I mention that there's a lovely reward for the fellow that does?
Okay. We get the gist of it.
Hey, wait a minute. Did we leave that haggis in the oven?
Oh yeah. We best skedaddle.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting the two of you. Come back anytime you fancy.
Alright, so.
Looks like a cheerful crowd.
This is Cutopia. What did you expect? A state-of-the-art rodent bludgeonator.
A mousetrap.
So we need to capture the mouse, obviously.
Yeah.
And in order to do so, we need to first distract him with music.
Maybe I'll give the barman's organ a try.
I'm sure he'll enjoy that.
Flux, go give that mousetrap a whack, would you?
Check.
This was a very easy puzzle to figure out.
Yeah, quite. Look at that mouse.
Take that, you Wesley rodent.
Yay!
That was magic, by the way.
Yes. They sped up 100 times. That's Christopher Lloyd's movement.
Bend his skull back into shape. I'm sure he'll be just fine.
Ugh, I suppose you're right. Perhaps that is for the best. Thank you, friends, for making me tavern a peaceful, happy place again. Oh,
happy!
And without further ado, here's your reward, gentlemen.
No mud. That's our reward?
I know. It's maybe too much, isn't it? But please, take it, I insist. The both of you have earned it, so you have.
Fox, what are we gonna do with this piece of junk?
I got a few ideas.
Well, this is our reward. No, actually, our real reward is the mouse itself. We got the moose on the loose. Okay, so there is a phone here.
Sorts.
Let's use it. It would appear that in the magical wacky world of whatever it is the name of this world, they don't dial numbers, they dial colors. So 2 puzzles in this game usually would involve you going around and learning about color combinations. And then you would have to write them down before you actually use the phone. But luckily for me, I actually did write them down the first time I played this game. So we can do this right now. Okay, first of all, let's see, I have a combination right here. Blue.
Right.
Purple. Red.
Right.
Orange. Yellow. Green. And orange. There we go.
Welcome to Acme's Not Everyone's a Winner contest. It's easy to play. Just listen to each question, and then, using your Touch Hue phone, dial in the answer. Ready? Question 1. What color is Jim's fur?
I want to say... I don't remember, damn it!
Question 2. What color are the fishtails on top of the outhouse?
Oh, that was yellow.
Question 3. Besides white, what color is Warp's fur?
Oh, that's easy. Purple.
Incredibly so.
So you have not met any of these characters yet, but...
Can be found on the right shoulder.
I swear, I know the answers.
Question 5. What color is Wolf's collar?
It was... green?
And our final question is, on the Zany-Doo sign, what color is the arrow pointing to Jim's gym?
I'm pretty sure it was red.
Sorry, you all of our questions correctly, but please call again soon.
As it turns out, I don't remember all the answers, so we're going to have to actually play the game the way it was supposed to be played and visit Zany-Doo in order to memorize every single inch of its sites and locations. We literally have to do that in order to progress and win this contest. Okay, you know what? Let me try another number that I have here, and this This cannot fail. This will not fail, I promise. Give me a chance. Just give me one more chance. Please, that's all I ask. No, don't call the dental mafia on me. Wait. Oh no, I skipped a number. I mean a color. Dang it! Oh, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. I am not a fan of this color scheme. Color scheme. Oh, brother. So, the puzzles in this game, on average, are not so bad, but there are a few that were very annoying and gave me a headache or two. Just so you know. The phone one is one of them. Let's see, blue. Green. That's not... Gosh damn it! Shut up! Don't you dare say anything! Don't you dare!
Oh,
I'm looking at a piece of paper right now in my hands. I am so distracted. I'm doing 3 things at once. Give me a break.
Well, of course I'll give you a break.
Shut up!
This is Madhog when he goes crazy.
The Madhog experience. Okay, and finally, orange. Oh.
Greetings, and thank you for your call. However, as an outhouse security professional, I am currently on duty. I shall return home at exactly 6:30 this evening. Please call back then. Thank you, and goodbye.
Okay, and that's that.
Well, that was useful.
Yes, it will be useful for something later. Anyway, we are done for now in this bar. That Irish folk music was driving me insane!
So I can see that. Well, it's nice that we left Buster and Babs in the bar to do what they're doing.
Speaking of Babs, here she is.
Big hurry. Maybe she's late for a very important date.
She's very big.
This is Fluffy Fluffy Bon Bon, the source of all Drew Blank's misery. The show he's been slaving away for 10 years, stifling his creativity, draining him of his life. And she's a character in this world.
Sure, lady.
If we don't stop Nefarious, someday all of Cutopia will look like this.
She does look like a character from Tiny Toons Adventures, doesn't she?
Slightly, yes.
Fluffy Fluffy Bon Bon, I presume?
That's me!
Oh, gosh.
Tress McNeil.
That laughter, oh boy, oh brother, oh buddy, ho ho ho.
Why, this Fluffy Bon Bon is a chinchilla to my own heart.
Okay.
How are you today, Fluffy?
I'm fuzzy and fluffy and cute and cuddly, and I just couldn't be happier. Oopsie, I just told an itty-bitty fib. You see, ever since that bad Mr. Nefarious started messing up Cutopia with his nasty machine, I've been just an eensy bit cranky. That nasty man is ruining everything! Just look at my meadow! Nasty, nasty, nasty! It's just not fair!
Fair.
Listen to me. I'm being a great big grouchy pants.
Oh, brother.
You're not wearing pants.
Welcome, welcome.
Don't point it out, Tavar.
Oh, thank you. I love to make special new friends. Oh, boy.
Well, don't we all?
It's a beautiful day.
I would argue that Tress McNeil is doing even too good of a job with this character.
I guess Nefarious' attacks have you pretty shaken up.
Golly, yes, but it gets much, much worse. You see, some bunny gave me this cotton candy to cheer me up, but I prefer popcorn! What did I do to deserve this? I'm just a perky, cute little bunny with shiny soft fur. Why me? Why me?
Right.
So, as you can see, it's a national crisis up in here. Or should I say, hope in here, eh?
Yeah.
That silly laughter.
Considering what Nefarious has done to this meadow, I guess we should be thankful he didn't hit us.
You know, I think we have my lucky charm to thank for that.
Oh, a charm?
It's just a little rabbit's foot I carry around with me.
Flux.
Flux, not you two.
He was just trying to say something nice, like how bunnies are lucky and lovable and good to have around. Otherwise, he wouldn't have said anything at all.
Yeah, I don't think we stand much of a hair's chance with this conversation.
So, Fluffy, what exactly do you do around here, anyway?
Do? Why, my job is being the cutest little bunny in the whole wide world.
You failed.
My big bunny ears are cute. My little bunny bottom is cute. Even my teeny little poops are cute.
Hooray for me!
Teeny poops smell better than flowers, right?
Do they ever want to sniff my sweet fluffy bottom?
Hey,
Fluffy bottom?
Okay, whoever wrote this dialogue, can we please just not?
Okay, listen. The 90s were a much more innocent times. They didn't know about furries. Nobody did. But I guarantee you, if this game were to be made today, oh boy, that scene, that whole little talk about fluffy bottoms, let me tell you, it would have been framed a lot differently.
Yes, so many
things at once. Hey, Devar, would you like to smell my fluffy bottoms? I haven't shaved it today.
I'll just fall asleep here then.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yes, I just love Hugh.
Who doesn't? Did you know he's best king?
Good looking?
Of course.
I ship it.
Good looking in their own special way, even you.
That sounded a bit patronizing.
Specialty.
I like how she just freeze frame on that last laugh.
Yes, so you can have that image just burnt into your own very soul forever.
So, Fluffy, what's so bad about cotton candy anyway?
Well, gee, nothing at all, I guess. Except that I hate cotton candy! Oh, my poor little tummy! Whoa! Woe is me!
Okay. Let's just...
Yeah, go have a cameo in Cartoon All Stars for all I care.
Well, Fluffy, I'm
Yes, teach a kid not to smoke weed or something.
Leave. Oh well. Oh, I'd like to give the whole world a great big fluffy bun hug. Wouldn't you?
Sure.
I am pretty sure a sizable portion of said world would love that. But for different reasons.
I am eternally...
Maybe.
Should I check Google for Fluffy Bun fan art? You do that.
Sure, I mean...
It's your job. Do it.
But I don't wanna.
Do it, or I'll make you smell my fluffy bottom.
Okay, let's see. Fluffy bun. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, corn. Okay. Oh, hello, Scarecrow, who's an obvious reference to something.
I want to comment about the background in this particular screen. Those clouds up in the air, the malformed barn in the distance. This looks like a screen from Day of the Tentacle, and I love it. Anyway, the Scarecrow. So this game was made in the 90s, and sometimes that means certain stereotypes were okay to be used. The Scarecrow is one such stereotype, as you will see.
Hello?
Drew, what do you think you're doing?
Well, I thought maybe, you know...
You thought this rag-clad bundle of straw was alive, didn't you?
No. Well,
He might have.
hey, maybe I did. It's not like I haven't seen weirder stuff.
Oh, Drew. Even in my world, the Scarecrow is just a... Hello? Scarecrow.
You were saying...
Hey, did one of you minxes call me a rag-clad bundle of straw? Or did that all happen in some beastly dream? I don't know. Dreams are the strangest things, aren't they? I had this simply divine one the other day. I was floating high above the world, the wind gently cradling and caressing me as I gracefully swooped and pirouetted in the air. Oh, and through all of it, I was wearing this teal chiffon scarf that was to die for. Oh, it can be really quite devastating. Waking up from a dream like that, can't it?
Yeah.
So, yes,
okay, so we have a camp crow.
We have a very tired, lazy, gay stereotype here.
Yeah, wow.
But yes, a camp crow, I like that.
To be honest, the whole camp stereotype in Britain is quite on point as well, because even the people who... We have a fair few British comedians, even in the 90s, who wear the campiness on their sleeves. Which I really don't like them doing, because it doesn't really help matters.
Especially since you, as you said, you are pansexual, so you don't feel very well represented?
You know, more like, I rather the ones who decide to wear the campiness on their sleeve not be too cartoonish like this.
So, Mr. Scarecrow,
Maybe.
what are you doing here? Just hanging around?
Hardly.
By the way,
You
Jeff
must know
Bennett
how much you
voiced
love
this
my babies.
character.
Yes.
Babies?
The crows, darling. The crows.
you might want to take another look at your job description. As far as I know, scarecrows are supposed to scare crows.
For your information,
Well, maybe in the Middle Ages, honey.
I am a carecrow.
He's a carecrow, Devar. Get it?
Yes.
Sounds about right.
And take it from me, bullying birds is one thing, but it takes a much stronger sort to look after them. Why, the wear and tear from throwing seed alone. Just look at these hands. Are these the hands of the idol? I don't think so, sailor. I suppose it's the price I pay for not wearing rubber gloves. But have you seen the gaudy colors those things come in? Yuck. No thank you. I'd rather my hands fell off at the sleeve than be caught wearing those fashion faux pas. I know, I'm terrible, aren't I?
Yes, you are terrible, but not for the reasons you think you are.
Well, I have to say, you're the smartest dressing carecrow I've ever met.
Oh, you are a sweetheart, aren't you?
You realize do that, by the way?
It's
I ship it.
Good.
This old thing? Hate it. I call it Cape Fear. It's not like I had any choice in the matter, you know? I'd give anything for a nice new outfit. Like
We need
cloak.
that
I'm afraid
clock,
it's all I've got.
as it happens.
I don't suppose
Yes.
boys could find it in your hearts? Oh, but no, what am I saying? I've crossed the line. I'm asking much too much.
I suppose we could help you out.
Really? Would you?
Am I hearing what I think I'm hearing? We're going close.
No, you're not.
For a scarecrow.
Tell you what, you give us a cloak and we'll get you a nice sport.
Positively.
Sport coat.
No, this has to be the right outfit. I want something I can wear all day long and all year round, but it doesn't have to be out of this world. I don't want to have a hair out of place, nothing too sappy, and not too many bells and whistles. I don't want a big top, and definitely no cross-dressing. Got that?
Sure. I know exactly the outfit you need.
Yeah, so do I.
Really?
A straight jacket.
Get it? Because he's gay, and that means he's crazy! 90s! The 90s, everybody!
It must be kind of lonely for a sociable guy like yourself, hanging around in this empty cornfield.
I'm having a ball! I feel I could tell you to anything,
chain and ball.
everything, and you'd understand!
Oh, good.
Don't get me wrong, I love my babies. Bless their little feathered hearts. But I'm afraid gossiping with them is a bit of a one-way street, if you know what I mean. To their credit, they are good listeners, and that's very important, as we all know. I mean, don't you just want to scream when you get stuck with someone who goes on and on and on, and doesn't let you get a word in their face? Yes!
Okay then. Okay then.
So I gather you don't get to the palace much.
You gather right, honey. But I do have an occasional chat-see with King Hugh. That poor, poor man.
I really feel for the guy. It must be rough having your kingdom come under attack.
Oh, you big silly. That's the least of his troubles. I mean, just look at his ensemble.
Of course.
Baggy royal robes. Ugh, I just cringe. I mean, you'd think a monarch could afford a tailor. Now, if I were king, having impeccable dress sense would be mandatory for all my subjects. Needless to say, I'd lead by example. And believe you me, I'd get tough on those who continue to show poor taste in their wardrobes. I'd rule with a moisturized fist in a cherry velvet glove. Oh,
This is what Orwell warned us about.
Sure. A fashion dictatorship headed up by a straw man?
The
Sounds
fashion
swell.
Marxists.
Oh gosh.
Well, we gotta be going.
All right, boys. But
Thank
don't forget about
gosh.
your scarecrow. Be sure to keep me posted. As
This-
if I wasn't already.
Was not very pleasant, but hold on, let me just fly all the way back to the castle for one specific reason. And this.
Oh, nice. So we're gonna Indiana Jones this.
Well, yes and no.
There we go. It's perfect. Now we don't have a boulder coming after us.
She's sad, but she's also happy.
Yes.
Let's go visit the barn.
Okay, the barn looks like a nice wholesome place.
Yes, nothing wrong is going down there. Nothing at all. Not yet.
Everything's fine.
Everything is fine, just like everything was fine in the menu of this game.
Yeah, and this is the Churnatron 2000.
The Churnatron 2000! Remember when they put 2000 in every piece of cartoon machinery back in the 90s?
Yes. Also,
good times.
Also, that looks like it's a Resident Evil machine waiting to happen with how that fleshy part of the machine is there.
No, don't you see? This is Mother Brain when she retires and buys a barn.
You mean to milk her brain?
Yes, that's exactly what I meant.
Poor old thing. I hope his last years are happy and healthy ones.
Get real. He's a pot of glue waiting to happen.
Foreshadowing there, Flux. Foreshadowing.
Is anybody home? Just answer yay or nay. We have our answer.
Straight from the horse's mouth. One wild and woolly sheep. Well, woolly anyway.
I want to hug that sheep.
A cow.
I sheep it.
I ship the cow.
I sheep the cow.
Yes.
A haystack.
Let's find
useless.
a needle in a
I
haystack.
don't think I'll be able to find anything just digging through a haystack.
Well, that's too bad.
I think it's broken.
Hey, Flux.
Flux?
Get
Search the
wildly.
haystack.
Sure, buddy.
Yay! Flux is helping
Well,
us.
not true. Just
Nope.
digging around isn't
And
getting
just as you
anywhere.
finished saying that it was being helpful, he was not.
Hello, ladies.
Psst, Drew, let me handle this. I'm a whiz with foreign languages. No!
Oh
Mama,
my
be good.
gosh.
Hubba hubba, ring a ding ding, cowabunga!
Are you?
Excuse me, Bippy the Boopy?
Big baddie boop.
Big Betty Boop, Big Betty Boop, Big Doop, Doom, Big Doop, Doop, Doom, Badoom Boom.
Do you?
Oh, you must want some butter. I'm terribly sorry, but there isn't any more.
None at all.
Butter? No, we...
You see, the Churnatron is broken.
Hey, no big deal.
I know how upset you must be. Without butter, life is barely worth living. All of Utopia mourns my pure...
Yes, I need
creamery
butter in my pasta.
Unhappy day.
But we will soldier on, and you must as well.
Courage.
All the courage.
Hey, cow lady, have you ever heard of the Ace Code? Wear a dress already!
I'm pretty sure they'll get us some clothes soon.
Do you already know what happens to this Friedevar?
Let's just carry on.
Let's just carry on.
Aren't you ladies supposed to be on all fours?
Of all the nerve!
I know, right?
Goodness.
No, that's not what I meant. Really. It's just that in my world,
Oh.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Well, anyone with the good manners to apologize is welcome in our stable.
Yes, degeneration cows.
Goodness me.
It's our stable. We are a wrestling stable.
And this machine
Oh my
is
gosh.
my lifelong friend and partner, the Churnatron.
It's a pleasure to meet.
It's also my lover.
The Chiltron
was broken?
Yes, I'm afraid the poor thing is on the fritz, and has been for quite some time. Oh, it seems like an eternity since my last milking. I don't mind telling you that my rosy red swollen udders are in desperate need of a good sucking from old Journey here.
Actually, I mind you telling me that.
You see,
Are we sure this is the nice people?
we made the sweetest, purest butter in all of Cutopia.
She might have
Without my
a
partner
secret
in crime.
kink.
All I have left are my memories.
Look, I'm sure it's a real shame about Mr. Suck here, but there's more to life than butter. Right, Drew?
All right. I mean, you've got this quaint little barn to live in, and all that.
You have a dying horse over there?
Flocks?
Did we mention this lovely barn? Ooh, besides, you could have a career in the beef business. A short one, of course.
It's sweet of you to try to cheer us up, but butter is my life. Until the Churnatron is fixed, things just won't be the same.
I could milk you myself.
I mean, let's just be glad that, her udders aren't growing as we speak.
How much sure of us? See? I am milking her right now.
This
but
is
her
not,
milk is invisible.
This is not helping. You cannot just poke holes in her. There, everything's fixed.
Shower of blood. I beheaded him. You see?
Yes, I got that.
Poke. Moving on.
So, what exactly happened to the Churnatron anyway?
I'm afraid it may have broken down from simple overuse.
Oh,
jeez.
Butter.
1 minute it was working fine, churning away. Then all of a sudden, a metal thingamabob flew off. We looked everywhere, but we couldn't find it.
It's in the haystack.
We had a way of getting that part. Without it, my life is meaningless.
You know, Marge, meaning, purpose, all that stuff is overrated.
Look at me, I'm an animator.
His life is completely pointless, and he's loving every minute of it.
You betcha, sweet Bippy. As a revered Zanian philosopher once said, those who seek meaning in their lives are... What the... Ah! He was run over by a runaway ice cream truck before completing his last work. But for all us Zanians, there is profound meaning to be found in his senseless, untimely death.
I know what you're trying to do, and I thank you. You're good people, but for a domesticated bovine, life is empty when you have a sack full of souring milk.
Amen.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who can sympathize with that.
The horse seems a little quiet.
Elmer? Yes, Elmer's special.
Special?
Yes.
No, it's a
Special?
nice silo, but it isn't holding any grain, if you grasp my meaning.
No grain.
Grain? I just figured he was a total retard or something.
Sorry, ladies. Flux is special. He suffers from foot and mouth disease, if you grasp my meaning.
Huh?
Well, they acknowledge that what he said was not right.
Yeah.
So there is that,
ladies.
at least.
We have to move along. Move
Ah.
That's a very bad joke.
Okay, so...
Making fun of us?
Of course not, Polly. These are our friends.
Comments like that make me feel like I'm about 3 feet high.
You are about 3 feet high.
Cool. For a second there, I thought I developed a conscience.
Okay, so interesting enough, Tris McNeil is here again playing the cow. Polly is played by April Winsell.
Because clearly this is a winning role.
Strange enough, Elmer does have a voice actor.
It's the kind of smell that makes you sit up and
Frank
take
Welker
notice,
plays Elmer over there.
Yes, again, every grunting animal noise, that's Frank Welker doing his magic. That's most of what he does in cartoons, really.
Stuff.
Oh, yuck.
Okay, moving on. We'll be back in that barn.
Ah, that squirrel looks vicious.
The door to the squirrel's treehouse.
Hey, Flux, let's grab his nuts!
I don't think the squirrel will let me do that. Flux, go up there and ask the squirrel if you can grab his nuts.
That's my dream! That's my secret kink! Don't touch my nuts! They're mine! Oh, he couldn't grab his nuts.
I can't pick that pepper while that briar patch is in the way.
That's a problem for later. Okay, so the first time I fumbled upon this screen, I did not notice I could just go that way. I found out later.
Oh.
This is the way for the Malevolence, the neighboring, nasty, edgier country.
Ooh. Yeah.
Well.
Hello.
You doing, gents?
Hello, Jim Cummings Wolf.
BB Wolf at your service.
BB Wolf.
Big Bad.
Catchy.
And practical. Big Bad is a real mouthful.
Another crack like that, my friend, and you'll be the mouthful.
Oh,
yes. Treasure speaking.
I'm
the treasure.
Please do meet you.
You're enjoying this too much, Jim.
Be going.
Stick around a memento, fellas. I got a little flavor to ask you. I'm having some friends for dinner this evening, and I was hoping you might bring me a bottle of tasteful vino to accompany my ripe host. Without my evening glass of wine, I get a little testies, if you snatch my drift.
Hey, I can feel a little testes myself when the mood takes me.
Consider your drift firmly snatched, Mr. Wolf.
Please call me BB. I persist.
All right, BB.
He persists.
Be sure to keep an eye out for some wine.
Pardon me, friends, but I do believe there's been a small incommunicado. See, I'm not asking you to keep an eye out. I'm telling you to bring me some stinking wine if you want to get through these woods alive.
Okay.
Good. Now I want to wish you and your friend good luck in your missionary.
That's real big of you, BB.
Of course. Everything about me is big.
That's sweet. I was just thinking, what big eyes you've got.
All the better for seeing how you ain't got my wine yet. Get going. Ciao.
So this is one of the best characters in the game, simply because of Jim Cummings' outstandingly smooth performance. He sounds both hilarious and threatening at the same time.
Yeah, Jim Cummings is always like that.
Cheap clothing.
Have you gotten my wine, my friends? If you snatch my drift.
Well, I do believe that you have not found my wine yet.
My wine, which I need for my dinner with friends.
No, yes. I would like to have my friends over for dinner if you snatch my draft.
Hello, fiend.
Greetings and salivation.
Salivations. I like that the soundtrack has switched to smooth jazz as soon as we started talking to BB here. Jim Cummings has outstanding range. Is Darkwing Duck on one show, is Fuzzy Logic on another show, and now he has this other truly malevolent voice that he uses for characters such as BB Wolf.
Just so we're, you know, completely clear on this, what kind of wine did you want us to get?
A common sewer like me drinks only the finest voltage.
The finest what, Daniel?
Voltage?
Label.
Finest vintage. Nice bouquet. Fancy label. Got it.
You haven't got a thing. Now stop asking stupid questions and get me my wine before I get infuriated.
Okay.
Infuriated!
Okay, that was an intentional pun. Admit it, BB.
So, baby, do you prefer red or white?
Meat?
Wine.
As long as it's classy.
An excellent choice, sir. Well, we've gotta go.
Yeah, we're off to see our grandmother.
That's just fine by me. Just as long as her cellar's well stoked.
If you snatch my drift, fellows. Right, moving on.
Yes, we have places to be once again.
Look, Drew, it's Zany Doo. That's where I live.
Well, I've heard about elephants in the room, but never above it, hey?
That's a precariously perched pachyderm.
And that's an obnoxiously oratorical observation.
Hi there, Jumbo! What's up? Beside you, of course! The elephant is much of a talker.
Right, so the machine needs a bit of juice, as it were.
Right.
We need to awaken the mouse.
Sorry, little fella, but it's time to wake up and smell the fertilizer.
Right.
Looks like a gear shift.
Well,
Let's
kind of pull
go.
it. That was a nice touch.
That bird died.
This is a cartoon. Birds don't die.
We're going to Zany Doo. I love going to Zany Doo. Are we there
Well, of course
yet?
you do, because you feel right at home.
And here we are. Welcome to Zany Doo.
Yep. And we
Damn
have
it!
creepy
The
eyes.
sign was blue, not red! The correct answer was blue! I am still furious about that contest on the phone! Okay, this seems like a good spot to end this first session of Toonstruck. I have to say, I was hoping we could accomplish more, but alas, we had a lot to establish.
Yeah, there was quite a bit to establish indeed.
Right.
But here we are.
Yes, here we are in the Philippines. I mean, Zany Doo.
Welcome to Zany Doo! Woohoo!
I do like how this world is divided. You have Qtopia, your basic Care Bears-like world, and then you have Zany Doo, which is the old school, the wacky Looney Tunes-inspired world from the golden age of Hollywood, where all the tropes come from. And then you have the Malevolence, the edgy world of adult animation, with plenty of violence and gross-out humor.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can only assume that too.
And Tim Curry is the big bad guy.
Well, of course he is.
Right. So next time we shall thoroughly explore the land of Zany Doo to see what these wacky characters are up to, and also resolve that whole contest debacle that I left you hanging with. Yes. But for now, we shall bid you adieu. This has been the first session of Toonstruck. That's about it.
That's all? Right.
Adb, that's all, folks.
Headshot cam.
Hello everyone, welcome to Toonstruck. This music is driving me crazy and there is no evil clown. What are you talking about? So
yes, we are here. Everything is fine.
Alright, so it's been a while. Devar, I'm going to need you to be my wholesome backseat driver, as only you can be. And I'm going to need you to take notes on this one.
Okay.
No, literally, take notes. This arrow is blue. This one is red. This one is yellow. Write it down.
Okay, so let's see. Middle yellow.
There is no middle arrow. There is a top arrow which is yellow. There is the left arrow at the bottom which is blue, and then there is the arrow which is on the right. Keep up, man! Keep up!
Yes. Okay, so got that.
Where seldom is heard an intelligible word, and the mango and diesel souffle.
Your national anthem?
Yup. Home on deranged.
Boo!
Oh, that is absolutely awful pun.
Indeed.
Thank you for choosing Xanadu Tourist. The building on your left is Jim's Gym.
Jim's Gym. Okay.
Well, that works.
So, where should we go first?
Let's see, so we have Lower Xanadu, the gym, and just a pathway.
Say what?
Whack me.
Whack me.
That path on the right is the way to Whack Me.
Say what?
Even he's all like, are you sure about that?
No, it's because of the very intentional, unintentional pun of whack me.
Yes, that too.
Let's go here first.
The small place, the gym. I guess we could get a bit more toned.
Okay, so like I said, it's been a while. We're just going to pretend it's been 5 minutes instead, so that's why we are going at a relatively fast pace, skipping the introduction, mostly because everything we could have possibly said about this game, we already said it in the first session.
Pretty much.
Well, minus eventual spoilers, that is, because believe it or not, there is something worth protecting here. Anyway, the fishtails on top of the building! They are yellow!
Yes.
Write it down, write it down, write it down!
Yellow fishtails.
Yes, this guy is fish shoulder pads. I can't believe I just said those words.
Okay.
On his left, it's a yellow fish.
Yellow left.
On the right shoulder, it's a red herring. Yes, good boy. Good boy, Devar. Wholesome backseat driver. Wholesome content.
Yes, a red herring on his right.
I've never seen someone with fish epaulets act quite so serious.
Let's talk to him.
Yes, I mean, sure, why not?
Outhouse security. I'll have to ask you gentlemen
What?
to step away from the rest facility.
Oh yeah? Or else what?
Citizens, in my capacity as an outhouse security professional, this flushing establishment and its surroundings are within my jurisdiction. In short, from where you stand, I am the law. As such, I am authorized to deal with scoundrels, gangsters, charlatans, miscreants, rapscallions, ne'er-do-wells, and all other troublemakers as I see fit. This would include mercilessly beating you about the head with the shovel.
I think we better just do whatever he says.
I swear, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm a pitiful coward, I'd step back a few feet and flip him off. Big time!
Okay,
Agent
so-
Super Bowl!
Well, luckily for us, we're only, you know, puzzle adventure game protagonists, so we get away with everything.
Puzzle adventure protagonists, according to section B7859 asterisk, they are the worst scum of the earth, and I am authorized to operate with extreme violence and prejudice in their presence.
Sure, why not?
I would like to know who voices him. I've heard this very specific kind of performance when it comes to rule-following bodyguard types a lot of times.
Yeah, the guard we've already mentioned his name once before, but it's Jeff Bennett who voiced this guard.
Ah, Jeff Bennett. He is the MVP in this game, really, for certain reasons.
Yes.
Let's break the ice. Icebreakers are against the law. Never mind, let's just get to the general vicinity of the ice then.
Let me get this straight. You're guarding this outhouse?
Correct. No one is allowed inside until the clock strikes the end of my shift. Xanadu Penal Code Section 7, subparagraph 12.
But what if it's
He said penal.
An emergency?
A fish flushing
And the outhouse, yes.
Flushing? Well, yeah.
That's even more funny.
Sir, I would caution you that entering an outhouse for any reason other than to flush fish would be considered toileting with intent, for which I can and will cause you pain.
Hey, what else would we do in there? Light flux?
I mean, this all seems a bit fishy, don't you think?
Sir, I'm going to urge you to step away from the outhouse right now before I punch you.
Why?
Terrible fish puns are against Article 7, Section 7, Paragraph 7b, whatever.
What? You're gonna slap me with what? You're gonna slap me with a penal code?
Correct.
Okay then.
So we really can't go inside?
We promise not to make a mess.
You can neither go inside and make a mess, nor go inside and not make a mess.
But what about making a mess and then going inside?
The clock will signal the end of my shift. At that point, and not a second earlier, you and your friend will be free to fish flush.
Boy, that is one dedicated security guard.
I'll say.
No, I mean really dedicated. The Xanadu clock is broken. It hasn't chimed in years.
That's a problem.
That's a hell of a shift. I'll bet he's pooped.
Could be.
Oh, don't say pooped.
Well, there is a outhouse, even though the joke here is that outhouses in this wacky cartoon world are not used as outhouses. They are a fishing game. Anyway,
well,
regardless.
We have conversation pieces too.
We have conversation pieces indeed.
Officer, I just want you to know we're both very impressed by the fine job you're doing here.
Thank you, citizen. Now please, move along and...
However, I think it's only fair to inform you that the clock you've been waiting to hear strike the end of your shift. You know, so you can go home to your loved ones, maybe get a little rest, watch a ball game. Well, it's broken.
It hasn't chimed in years. Years!
So you see, your shift was over a long, long time ago.
Xanadu Penal Code Section 3, subparagraph 17. No citizen shall knowingly deceive or otherwise mislead, defraud, hoodwink, or dupe an outhouse security professional in the course of his, her, or its duty.
Hey,
what about bamboozle?
Dream of duping.
Or said security professional shall...
You didn't say anything about bamboozling.
Citizen's noggin, or noggins.
Have a nice day, officer.
Yeah, a nice never-ending day.
The never-ending shift. That's what corporations would like you to do. The never-ending shift. Capitalism is bad for you.
We should have capitalism in moderation.
No, we should have communism. All of it.
In moderation.
Yes, of course. We really should have some form of socialism. Preferably of the climate-friendly variety, you know, in order not to die. That would be nice. Anyway.
Look, we just want to flush some fish. Is that so wrong?
I believe I've made it very clear to you two that fish flushing hours are over. Come back after the Xanadu clock has chimed out the end of my shift. At that time, I shall spend exactly 30 minutes perambulating to my residence, and after ensuring that my dwelling is tidy and secure, will retire for the evening. Until then, I shall guard this flushing establishment with the selfless devotion expected of an outhouse security professional.
How about a bribe?
What could you possibly offer me to make me break the law, and in so doing tarnish the spotless reputation of the toilet sentry?
Drew?
The satisfaction of knowing you've helped someone in need?
So long, gentlemen.
Nice one, buddy.
pity. I thought you were about to offer me a comfy chair.
Yes, we can make that. Just let us in.
Attempting to bribe an outhouse security professional is in direct violation of Xanadu Penal Code Section 5, subparagraph 13.
We walked
Cease
right
and
into
desist,
that.
Or ready your hiney for the mother of all spankings.
Wow.
Okay, so we technically already solved that puzzle, because if you recall, we used the phone in the bar back in Qtopia.
Yes.
And we already received information as to when this officer arrived home, which is to say 6:30. Now, he told us that it takes approximately 30 minutes for him to go home after the end of his shift. Ergo, the solution of the puzzle is to manually fix the clock to the 6th hour of the daylight.
Yeah.
That's a very roundabout way of saying it, but that's what we have to do.
Yeah.
We don't even know what time your shift ends. Can you just slip away and take a quick look at the clock and see if your shift is over?
I can't leave my post to look at clocks. Civil Code Section 8, Part...
But if you checked the clock and it really was fish flushing time, then you wouldn't actually have left your post. Because, technically, you would have already been off duty. Am I right?
Could you repeat that?
Just what kind of idiot do you two think I am?
You don't want us to answer.
You're
You're just a slave, a cog in the machine. The machine of capitalism! We need to fight against the machine! Quick, Devar, quote me a Fight Against the Machine song!
And green glasses.
Officer, 10 hut! I'm relieving you from your duties. Dismissed.
As an outhouse security professional, I am exposed on a daily basis to the scum of this world, to the dregs of society, and by this I mean, of course, the general public. There isn't a scam, swindle, or sting I haven't seen, heard, or smelled, so I find your commode commandant routine painfully transparent. P.S. Any future attempt to pose as an outhouse security officer, senior or otherwise, will result in the prompt insertion of my fist into your eye socket.
Lieutenant
wow.
10 hut!
Dang! We were shot down on that one.
Yeah, and I'd be surprised if you could fit the fist in an eye socket.
Talking to you has been like beating my head against a brick wall. Only more so.
Thank
Well,
you,
he
citizen.
stood like a
It's
brick
been
wall.
pleasure thwarting your illicit activities.
No, the pleasure is all mine. Anyway.
Jim's Gym! Xanidu's fitness center and designated drop zone for doggy doo-doo.
We
I don't know why
didn't need to know that.
An advertisement for a Whack Me contest.
It's a good thing I've already written down the color combination to call them. But anyway, yes, in case you all forgot, this is the reason why I'm ordering the VAR to take notes, because we need to ace. We need to ace this contest in order to progress in the game, as unfair as it sounds.
Okay, if you call our hotline and give all the right answers to our nearly impossible questions, we'll say you have won Whack Me's Not Everyone's a Winner contest. A free Whack Me product is yours today. In the unlikely event that you answer all your questions correctly,
yes.
That's right, there are absolutely no strings attached, except you have to correctly answer every last one of our
difficult questions.
Difficult questions. Frankly, we doubt that.
Maniacally difficult questions.
I couldn't read it because the screen is slightly blurred on that word.
Yes, also, not being able to read it is kind of the point of this specific fonting.
Frankly, we doubt that. Today is your lucky day. Called out for your free prize, or at least a bunch of questions.
Okay, let's go into the gym. Into
Okay,
Jim's gym. This character.
Oh, this guy.
Two guesses as the kind of voice he has.
Well, I can only think of one or two people.
Oh, come on! You gave it away! You gave it away! Come on! Well, okay. He is a Schwarzenegger impersonator, as we've seen over and over and over again in cartoons for approximately 2 decades.
Yes.
Honestly, it's not even funny anymore.
He's also voiced by Jeff Bennett as well.
I mean, what self-respected voice actor doesn't know how to do a Schwarzenegger impression nowadays?
No, not like that.
Yeah, I can do Schwarzenegger right now. See, it's not difficult.
I can do it.
Never heard Schwarzenegger doing the vocal sound with his mouth, but he sure was the governor of California.
Okay, so let's carry on. We have
some hazardous-looking gymnastics equipment.
Indeed.
Let's talk to Jim here.
Sure packs a lot of attitude into a small space.
Well, you know what they say. Obnoxious things come in small packages.
Yes, I've heard that.
Ahem, Flux. Hello there, my good sir.
This is my friend Flux.
Have you seen Frank Stallone?
Scrawny stick figures have wandered accidentally into my world-famous gym by accident.
Oh ho ho
You two are
ho.
obviously looking for the dress shop down the street. You will recognize it by the sign reading, "Yes, girls, come inside now. We have petite sizes."
Wow. Just wow.
Well, okay, like I said, it's a Schwarzenegger impersonator and it's a game from the 90s. So
Yes,
you have to
I know.
expect a very specific kind of humor. Of course, in a contemporary cartoon, the modern joke and subversion of the character type would have the gym bro being absolutely supporting and charming. Which is somehow much funnier than this.
Let me guess. You're Jim.
Ooh, I am becoming flabbergasted. Am I surprising?
Surprised you know what that word
actually
is.
contains a tiny brain.
Actually, my species parted ways with the monkeys a long time ago.
It was a messy affair. We divorced. They took the kids.
Lesser mammals, such as the canines.
Aha! While the monkey man grows vegetables, I am growing muscles.
I don't think he has any idea what I was talking about.
Yeah, well, that makes
Your
3 of
muscles
us.
will be delicious in Korea. Just saying.
Oh. And China.
So, what's so great about this gym anyway?
What is being so great about this gym was asking the pretty little lady man. My
Hey,
techniques
he
have
thinks
helped
she's
become
pretty.
stronger, less
How
pathetic.
nice.
I guess that means that you know he has interested.
Never come close to equaling my strength.
Of course.
But all of my customers are walking out that door able to kick the flabby hindquarters of weaklings like you. Take a certain sailor man. I put him on an all-spinach diet. You should see him now.
Actually,
Hi, Popeye.
I think I have.
Right. You know, that's a common misconception with Popeye. If you
Yes, I
read the
know.
original comics by Cigar, yes, the character was created as an effort to convince kids to eat more spinach in order to revitalize the spinach industry specifically. But
Yeah.
Popeye wasn't just about becoming stronger by eating spinach. He also, and this is important, he trains a lot.
Yes.
The original comics by Cigar are actually surprisingly very good, and they hold the test of time with a surprising amount of grace, considering. Also, they have the objectively best version of Wimpy, which is to say, he was a genius and a con artist when it comes to getting those hamburgers. But in the cartoons, he's just like, I'll pay you Tuesday for an hamburger today.
Yeah, says dumb stuff.
Yes, I am very offended by that.
Big machine in the corner.
You are looking at the ultimate piece of bodybuilding equipment. The
You said the ultimate piece of bodybuilding!
into a powerful specimen of manhood.
Hey, Drew, listen to that. Sounds like there's hope for you after all.
Sorry, Charlie. The equipment is only for club members.
Right. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and join up.
Wrong again, Pee-wee man. Membership is by invitation only. My invitation.
And,
wow.
We're not invited.
What an elitist.
Puny wimp rant.
Who are you calling puny?
Did he just pull something?
No, he just did a Hulk Hogan posing.
I know, but it just sounded like he pulled something when he goes like, oh!
Hopefully what he pulled was an hernia. Oh, this is good.
What's all the gymnastics stuff for?
That is my personal equipment. I use it to demonstrate my agility and grace.
If you ask me, all those bars and things look kind of dangerous.
To a clumsy, bumbling monkey like you, yes. But for me, my routine is as easy as 1, 2...
Say, Jim, could you possibly do us a small favor?
What is it that you are wanting? Speak, stick figure man.
Well, I was just wondering if maybe Flux and I could see your routine.
Alright, I suppose I can be giving you a quick demonstration.
Oh boy, I can hardly be waiting.
And here's a jarring Here's a jarring, transition! There's the word I was looking for. A jarring transition to a Nelvana animated sequence.
Oh, you look at that.
Wow! That was amazing! You can be famous!
You can stop walking
You
now,
can
Chris!
walk on the
Okay.
Well, it's time for us to go. Hey, we must have been here several months in dog years.
Do not be getting attitude, smarty slacks, or I will be having no choice but to pound you into a puddle with teeth.
Wow,
Okay.
Your teeth must be
not
like
that.
herbivores.
What?
Yeah, because he's gonna pound us with his teeth, so that means that he, you know, rather than the typical canine teeth, we must be wanting to crush us with herbivore-based teeth.
Oh, I see. Ah ha 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 ha. Right. Anyway, the Pumpotron!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be touching that.
Torture device.
What's the difference?
Stop right there, worm-like insect. That machine is only for club members. You are barely fit to look at it, let alone touch its shiny chrome.
Okay, well, the puzzle is obvious. We need to get rid of him. Clearly using this contraption here against him.
Okay, let's go do that. Some other things that need to be doing.
Oh!
Meanwhile...
Ooh, stock sound effect!
That should do it.
Hello, Tim Curry.
Love that they hear
Slowly
your slimy voice.
walking away.
It is I, your malevolence.
Oh, hello
But I have detected
there.
a new presence in Cutopia.
I
don't
detected
have
a
time
presence
for
as
more
well.
news of rabbits. I have work.
This is no rabbit. I've never sensed any creature quite like this before.
I see. Is it, dangerous?
It seems harmless. So far.
Good, but keep watching it. I'm not in the mood for meddlers. I need time to recharge the machine for my next strike.
Yes, my liege.
I will use this machine to take the mask from Stanley Ipkiss.
Misfortune and Nefarious basically both kind of clash in style to be working together.
Extremely so, yes. One is a Tim Curry played villain from a 90s cartoon. The other is your furry sexual awakening.
I was gonna say one looks like an Animaniacs character and the other looks like a character from a 90s cartoon like...
Actually, she looks like the Japanese interpretation of an Animaniacs character. She would fit in that Japanese Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles OVA, if you ask me.
Oh wow, that thing.
That thing, yes. Anyway, let's go here.
We have Whack-Me's to go.
Right.
Oh, there's the clock we need to set up.
Later.
No! No! No, no, no!
I mean, he said it.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
Okay, Flux, maybe if your voice sounded less sexy when you say it?
Whack me.
Maybe later.
It sounds so dreamy when he says it, like, whack me.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
I wonder if I keep clicking on this sign for approximately 50 times, I will unlock an Easter egg in which Chris Lloyd actually whacks him.
I would hope not.
Oh, well, one can only hope this is like the curse of Monkey Island.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
Are you serious?
Maybe later.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
Somebody ought to make a dubstep of this.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
Whack me.
My gosh! Get off it!
That's the
Get off of whacking him!
I might have a problem with whacking. Too much whacking.
Yes, please, get off the whacking.
Okay, let's try and fix this clock.
Well, it should be easy. You just have to move the hand.
Yes, it's one of those puzzles.
Oh no!
Oh yes. It has to be 6 o'clock.
Yeah, 6 o'clock.
I need to remember how this works. It's been a while,
Yeah.
after all.
Well, okay, so
Ah,
so the big hand goes once.
big one moves by 5 minutes, and whenever I do move it, the small one moves in the opposite direction.
Yes.
Then the small one moves about... The small one moves for approximately the numerical equivalent of where the big one is. For example, if the big one is set on, say, 5 minutes, then the small one will move by 5 minutes. If the big one is on, say, 6, then the small one will move by 6 units. So on and so forth.
Right.
So you need to manipulate the 2 sticks here, the 2 arrows, in such a manner that they will go where you need them to go. That's what we need to be doing. Okay.
Yeah, we need that in reverse now.
Let's see. I'm a genius.
There we go.
Oh gosh!
Oh wow, that he got really murdered.
That mechanical bird is in even worse shape than the clock.
Okay, let's go inside Walk Me, maybe later.
Yeah, we'll go in there later. I mean, now.
There is a really annoying gimmick to this entrance, which is to say you need to enter the door that
It's lit up, right?
That is lit up, yes, because if you don't, this happens every time, and it's very annoying.
And we're in.
The future of abuse technology. What does that mean?
It means the future of abuse technology.
Oh, thanks.
So, anyway, interestingly, we never see the ruler, or rulers, okay, of Xanadu. We've seen that Qtopia is a monarchy.
Yeah.
And also the Malevolence, they have their own nefarious ruler, which is literally named Nefarious.
Yep.
So I would have to assume that Xanadu is a dystopian corporatocracy. Wakme controls everything, which really makes sense.
Yes, especially the abuse of technology.
Those items in the case are concept models of the latest wacky designs.
Maybe later, Flax. Let's talk to
I
them.
guess bashing your colleagues can be a healthy part of everyday business. Hi there, guys.
He's warm, I'm wool. Welcome to Wackman.
Oh, and by the way, Devar, write down their colors and the color of the dog's collar.
Okay, right, so the color for what?
The color for their furs.
Okay, so that would be the dog color is green.
No, oh yes, the collar. Yes, not the color, the collar. Okay.
Yeah, the collar. So the collar is green.
Yes, right indeed.
Let's see.
Not the collar, the collar.
The cat's color is orange.
The cat does not have a collar, but his color is orange.
That's what I said.
Accents are funny. Wacky misunderstandings.
And let's see, the dog's fur color
is purple.
Oh, it's purple. Okay, so it's been written down.
Good.
Great place you have here.
Oh, Wackman is just kind of a natural extension
Maybe later.
of me's hobby, see?
What hobby is that?
Beat the living crap out of each other for grin.
What he said.
Hey, here we are beating the living crap out of each other. But what's in it for us? And then Warp said, you know, Wolf wasn't all self-respecting. Zanies just give their eye teeth for the opportunity to beat the living crap out of each other with the same style and finesse as us. Well, actually, Warp just kind of chuckled this weird chuckle, but I knew what he meant.
And so, Wackme was born.
Maybe later.
Use tools by the experts.
Exactly. We can put our names on Wackme products with confidence. Because we've tested every item personally, over and over, on each other.
I can tell.
Yeah, I can definitely tell. And, oh boy, you guys.
You guys,
okay.
Indeed.
Jeff Bennett and Jim Cummings, nice seeing you guys again.
Let me guess. Jim Cummings is the cat.
Yes, apparently so, if it's in the order that it's telling me.
You're obviously a shrewd businessman.
Hey, we saw Mark pitch and we failed it. In Zany do, turn around and you step on someone who needs an end.
It's been a while since I was in here. Anything new?
Anything new? You hear that, War? Mister, you turn around, we got something new every day.
I thought it was turn around, you step on somebody who needs an anvil.
Don't get smart, son. Stay the way you are.
So, what is new?
Our latest prototypes are in the case there. They aren't for sale just yet. But we'd be more than happy to demonstrate them for you.
By
the
all
dog
means.
has more brains than the cat.
What's that machine in the corner?
That little beauty is the one and only free fall gift of Madhog. Just push the button to start it, then stop it at the gift you want by pushing the button again. It's our little way of saying a big thank you to our valued paying customers.
I don't trust the fact you laughed at that. That tells me
Off.
something is odd or nefarious about this machine.
Surprisingly it isn't. He just laughs.
Could you demonstrate one of those cigars?
Ah, the classics.
This is no mere exploding cigar. This is the fat man of Trick Stogie. Smoking this sucker is real bad for your health. Best of all, it's guaranteed to go off in your mouth, not in your hand. Check it out.
Ah!
This
What just happened?
could have been funnier, honestly.
Yes.
We'd love to see a demonstration of that boxing glove.
Right away, customer satisfaction is our middle name.
Let me guess. Turn around, you step on another satisfied customer.
Correct. Now listen up. With the simple press of the
You
button, this
tend
glove
to
will
step on a lot of people, don't you?
unsuspecting sucker skull.
Well, that's capitalism for you.
Guaranteed to see you start every time. Crush all you want, folks. This glove is built to outlast your victims' heads blow after beautiful blow. Observe. Note the quality of our genuine synthetic leather.
Oh boy, a Wilhelm scream. That's classy. Grab the stars!
I'm sure he has plenty more where these came from.
Yes, we just did that.
I'm glad that the hole in the wall is gone now.
So, you might have noticed that there is a jarring shift in quality between normal gameplay and the animated cutscenes.
Yes.
There is also a jarring difference when it comes to the quality of the audio, specifically the spoken dialogues. They are a lot more compressed.
Right.
Hi guys, how's business? Glad to hear it.
And he froze up for a second.
Can we take a look at that flower?
Friends, this is not your garden variety squirting flower. Why sprinkle your buddy with plain old water when you can douse him with an unhealthy portion of extra strength acid?
That seems hilarious.
Show 'em more.
Oh boy.
This is pretty violent, this area.
What did you expect? Yes, I'm very entertained.
Glad the dog's head came back.
That powder looks interesting.
That's our patent shake and flake itching powder. Sure, lots of stuff can make you itch, but our powder has a special added ingredient. Lepro C. I guarantee it'll give you a lot
okay.
more little tingle. Ready, War?
Yay! This would have been great if the close-up to the box was actually rose-tinted in the style of a Ren and Stimpy cartoon.
Yeah.
This is deeply unpleasant.
I have no idea how to feel about this. You're trying to tell me this is funny, guys, but...
It might have something to do with the fact that the Nirvana brand of animation is not particularly indicated for fast-paced, fast-delivered cartoon slapstick. They took their time in showing the dismemberment. Did not help.
Yeah, that too.
Well, guys.
But that's also kind of the point.
See our friends leave, especially when they haven't bought anything. Come again soon.
The misconception about cartoons aimed at adult is that they either have to be dour and gritty and dreary, or they have to take the over-the-top cartoon violence and turn it into hyper-realistic violence. Anyway, so that's it for that particular puzzle. We just needed the stars. Stars!
Yeah. Stars!
And also, this is why we need to win their contest on the phone. Otherwise, we cannot prove that we are clientele or returning customers, and we cannot peruse the gift-o-matic over here.
Right. Look at all those portraits.
All the pictures.
You're looking at our favorite folks in the whole world, our paying customers. Every face on this wall belongs to a thoroughly satisfied client of ours. Ain't they a smiling bunch?
Sure.
Yeah, the ones who still have faces anyway.
This is obviously retraced.
Yeah, it looks very obviously taken from a Tex Avery cartoon.
And retraced over. It definitely looks like I've seen it in a Golden Age cartoon somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, this is where I would get the number. I mean the color combination, damn it, to call him. But we've already solved that puzzle, so...
Yeah.
We are done for now.
Okay, so now where to?
Whack me.
Maybe later.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
You really need to get off it.
Get off.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
Get off the whack me.
Okay.
Whack me.
Maybe later.
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 Okay, so now we have to go
Here?
yeah, to the middle.
Write down the color of the mountains. I mean, the rock compositions.
Seriously?
Yes, I'm serious, unfortunately.
So you need me to write down the color of the mountains?
Yes, of the Rocky Mountains over there, the Arizona desert style Wile E. Coyote cartoon rock formations. It's orange, by the way.
Yes, I can see it's orange. I was going to ask if it was orange.
When they hang around like that.
Okay, so orange mountains. Got
Ouch!
I don't think the vulture will let me.
We can not do anything here right now. Right, so... Now, what was it that we needed to do? Hello. Okay, time to call that Chaos Forsaken contest. Let's see now. A blue. I have taken my notes. My own notes, that is.
Yeah.
Purple? It looks more like pink, but okay. Red. Orange. Yellow. A green. And orange. There you go.
Welcome to Acme's Not Everyone's a Winner contest. It's easy to play. Just listen to each question, and then, using your touch hue phone, dial in the answer. Ready? Question 1. What color are the floor tiles inside Jim's gym?
Schnitzel!
Was it blue?
Schnitzel! I thought... Were they blue? I hope they were blue.
The Rocky Mountains of the way out back.
See? I told you it was important!
Orange.
Question 3. Besides white, what color is Whoop's fur?
It's purple.
Yeah, purple.
Question 4. What color fish can be found on the left shoulder of a toilet sentry's uniform?
Oh, the left shoulder, what was it?
Yellow.
Question 5. What color are the plant pots outside Whack Me?
Oh no!
I did not know that was gonna be.
I forgot about that! Oh no!
We forgot about two things, it seems.
Exceeded the time limit. Question 5.
Gosh
What
darn
color
it!
are the plant pots outside Whack Me?
Red! Oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please.
Our final question is, on the Zany-Do sign, what color is the arrow pointing to Whack Me?
Ah, red, red.
Yeah,
it was
it's the
red.
reds.
Sorry.
Oh! Oh, no you don't! No, you bastard! You absolute bastard! I will kill you! I'll kill your family! I will devour your soul!
Okay.
Ah, they were purple! They were purple plant pots!
Let's take a look at the floor of Jim's place as well while we're here.
I hate this. Ooh, it was blue.
Yeah, so I was right about that at least.
Shut up, squirrel. Stupid. Laugh now, you stupid bunny. Woman. Fury awakening. Oh, I had to take back the piece of paper. Stupid contest. Stupid game. I hate you. I don't actually hate you, but I hate you.
You hate this very moment in time.
Ooh. Yes, some of the puzzles in this game are exceedingly annoying.
Incredibly so.
Green. And orange. Ugh.
Well, we can do this.
Welcome to Whack-Me's Not Everyone's All.
Ah, shut up. Get to the questions already.
Play. Just listen to each question, and then, using your touch hue phone, dial.
I know it.
Ready? Question 1. What color are the Rocky Mountains of the way out back?
They're orange.
Question 2. What color is Jim's fur?
Blue.
Yes, I thought so.
Question 3. What color are the fishtails on top of the outhouse?
Yellow.
Yellow.
Question 4. What color is Whoop's collar?
Green.
Thank you.
Question 5. What color fish can be found on the left shoulder of a toilet sentry's uniform?
That was yellow as well.
And our final question is...
Give it to me.
Sign, what color is the arrow pointing to Whack-Me?
Aha, easy, red.
That is a red.
No stupid purple potted plants this time.
Congratulations!
Oh, finally!
Your fabulous Whack-Me prize should be arriving right now.
Good.
I don't know why, that should have been more of a crash, I think. Oh, hello there, hopping parcel.
Boy, that's some delivery service.
Say what you will about cartoon capitalism, it works.
Wacky jumping beans.
That's not the sound I was expecting.
No.
From ripping apart a package, but okay. I don't like you. I like you even less.
It seems like you don't like any of these guys.
I'm just in a mood.
I can tell, you're emoting.
Shut up! I will emote on your anus.
Please don't.
I will whack you later.
I believe these Whack-Me jumping beans prove that I'm a paying customer.
Why, yes they do. Help yourself to the gift-o-matic. She's all yours.
Alrighty then.
And we did this without paying.
Exactly. We don't have any money. Ta-da!
Lucky winner of a Whack Me Ultimallet. Pound for pound, the best quality bludgeoning device in existence today.
Well, that should help.
It will.
I thought, wow, we can do this multiple times without this.
Ah! Yes, I know. I wish she reacted more appropriately to the situation, but okay. Right, let's try again. Ta-da!
Winner! You'll be taking home our top prize. A Whack Me Mega Magnet with our patented no-slip grip. Easy on-off switch and more pull than your local elected official.
A cartoon magnet? Are you kidding? Can you imagine all the wacky things we can do with a cartoon magnet?
Maybe 2 things. Okay, so we have a glove.
Congratulations, champ. Let's give this guy a hand.
Ha!
A rubber glove.
Sir, I challenge you to a duel. Pistols at dawn.
Puns at dawn.
Business, not a charity.
Okay, we have everything we could possibly get from that, which is 3 items at the price of 1, which we did not pay for. That's great. We cheated the system. We the pirates.
Because cartoon capitalism works.
No, we cheated the system. That makes us pirates. We be pirates. Hardy mateys.
Okay, let's get going.
Okay, let's take a trip back here. There are a few things we can do now. First of all, hi, ladies.
Yes, hello, ladies.
We do this.
Find the needle in the haystack very easily.
Exactly. Well, it's not a needle, actually. It's this thingy, thingamabob, thingamajack.
Is this what you were looking for?
You sweet dear thing! You found the Churnatron's missing part!
Oh, you sweet dear thing!
My goodness, I'm so excited! I've got butterflies
I'm
in my
so
stomach.
excited!
Why, I'm lactating with delight!
Oh no!
Don't look at me with that sultry look, lady! Stupid furry awakening.
Oh. Butter! Oh, I don't know how to thank you! Oh, or actually, I do! Take the very first 2 sticks. 1 for each of you.
Thanks.
We, can't wait to taste it.
Yes, I mean,
that reaction.
Knowing where butter comes from is one thing, but to actually
stop it again.
Stop it with the sultry look, lady! But to actually see it, it's a whole different matter, especially since the cow is sapient.
Yeah. Oh my god, that looks so bad.
That's the point. Anyway, yes, the 90s was the realm of the gross-out humor. After all, coming off an entire decade of evangelical, far-right imposed political correctness and censorship, all animators and writers in the 90s felt that the only way to properly let loose was to be as gross as humanly possible. Thanks, by the way.
You're welcome.
Right then. So here's what happens when we try to use the mallet on the strengthometer here.
Mind if I take a whack at that strengthometer?
Sure, go ahead. Here's your lucky mallet.
No thanks. I brought my own.
Hey, nobody said nothing about bringing your own freaking mallet. Besides, that clunky thing isn't gonna get you anywhere. Like my old pop used to say to me, fingers You stupid, good-for-nothing little creep. Always use the right tool for the job. And by the way, you smell like crap. Wise guy, my papa.
I'll bet.
Now, I suggest you put that down before I...
Remember, this is Utopia.
Before you hurt your poor little back. Oh, but if you want to use it, just go right ahead.
Yeah.
I see the problem here.
Oh dear, looks like we've had a little accident. Now put that thing away before you hurt yourself, or I hurt myself laughing.
We definitely need that Pumpatron.
Yes, that's exactly the reason why we need the Pompatron. And come to think of it, this is the same identical puzzle from Maniac Mansion. You know, we had to open up the garage door, but it was really hard, so we needed to train for literally 5 seconds on the training machine in Cousin Ted's room.
It wouldn't surprise
and that worked!
It wouldn't surprise me if that actually, you know, was inspired by it.
It might be, I don't know. Anyway, let's go visit the said Frog Brothers. Let's give them some butter.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Welcome.
Butter. Aw, thank you, friends. Now, allow me to
It's
treat you to
fresh
the yummy
out
wares
of the
my
otter.
day-young bakery. Joy, joy. Yeah, happy. There you go.
He gave us the
One
dough.
freshly prepared lump of raw dough, yeah.
That's yummy.
Ah, it felt wonderful making dough again. Oh, goodness gracious, I'm so happy.
He's so happy.
Completely, perfectly happy.
Fabulously, amazingly, wonderfully happy.
Yeah, we get it, you're
Here
happy.
to celebrate with us.
Well, very happy. Okay.
And now they're back to the sad state.
We'll conserve this for later, but we can make use of the other butter we currently possess to do something right now.
Yeah, let's go sort this out then.
I think you might have already guessed what we have
Yeah,
to do.
I can definitely see what you're gonna do. This is gonna go well. I mean,
Yes.
he's not concentrating right now. And now we can get that demonstration.
Yes. Did you know that butter is bad for you?
Do not be mistaking me. I am not some kind of aging friend of yours in any way.
So he called us wimpy, he called us effeminate, and now he's calling us old.
Effeminately old, huh?
That routine of yours sure looked dangerous.
Basically Andy
If it were
Warhol.
me, I'd be afraid I'd break my neck. But then you don't have one, so I guess you don't have to worry.
There's no danger to me. I'm keeping my equipment in perfect condition, much like my body.
In that case, if it's no trouble, I sure would like to see your routine again.
All right, I will be performing for you, to be showing you what you can never hope to achieve.
Aha!
Your hubris will be your downfall.
Your arrogance!
No, he's calling for his mommy.
10 out of 10.
Come again when you can't stay longer.
You see, that should have been funnier than it actually was.
Looks like we've taken the gym out of gymnastics.
Badum. Okay, let's train for approximately 5 seconds without even changing our clothes.
Only 8? 8 reps?
And he poses too!
Do you have any aspirin?
And with that, we have basically solved the puzzle. Okay, that was important.
Well,
oh, meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom, that dramatic cue. I've only heard it 70 billion times in SpongeBob.
Oh look, the outhouse.
Oh yes, let's go there. We can solve a other puzzle already.
Looks like the toilet is clogged.
Can't fish flush with a clogged toilet. No way, no how.
Flux.
Never mind.
Also got the portraits in here.
Flux, how do you feel about pulling down the toilet? Getting rid of whatever rotting fecal matter is blocking the pipes? It's not going to happen, is it?
No.
Okay. We need a unclogging device.
A plunger or something.
Yes, that. Exactly that.
Funny enough, a plunger doesn't really work on a toilet in real life.
No, but it works in a sink.
Yes. How weird is that? The cartoons try and convince you. Oh dear.
What a disaster.
Hey, what has happened here?
Well, if it isn't the dynamic duo! Nice to see you boys again.
The barn is a disaster. Let me guess. Nefarious.
Who else? He zapped everything in sight.
I don't know,
with that
Betty
hideous ray
Boop.
Of his. A zap zap here, and a zap zap there. Here a zap, there a zap.
Everywhere is zap zap.
You must have been worried that Nefarious would hit you.
I was. I'm glad I was able to outrun him.
You didn't move!
Outrun him? Just a little
He
joke.
literally cannot move, but okay, that's funny.
Okay, so he did say it was a
Don't forget
joke.
about your friend the Carecrow. Be sure to keep me posted. As if I wasn't already.
You know, if this scarecrow lived in the age of Instagram, we would be screwed.
Okay, let's go check out the damage.
Yes, we've better go there and check out if the ladies are okay. I'm
Yeah,
sure they're going to be fine.
I'm sure even the old donkey's fine.
Yes, especially him. He's the best character. Okay then.
Punisher Polly, divas of destruction.
Can I join your wrestling stable?
Oh my gosh! Please do not ask me to put that in.
Don't spare the rod.
And what's this? Oh,
glue.
Wait a minute.
Well, at least it works with the bondage theme.
Give it to me.
How did you get glue?
Should we even ask?
Glue is something you earn, slug. What have you done for us lately?
I mean, we fixed your butter machine.
Didn't that used to be a Churnatron? It's your everyday story of cow meets sheep. Cow and sheep become malevolated. Cow develops sadomasochistic tendencies. Sheep is drawn into a sordid mire of bondage, whips, body piercing, and nipple propellers.
I must have
Wait,
seen
nipple
it
what?
a million times.
What? Oh, they are there!
So, like I said, it's the 90s, so of course the BDSM crowd gets a bad reputation. But
Yeah.
really, it's very undeserved.
Speaking of which, this is actually a reference to something.
It very obviously is.
Wheel of Misfortune.
Basically, it's Marge over there who is the reference in question. Because there was a movie called Meet the Feebles that was released in 1989.
Right.
It has a cow who's into S&M gear in there.
It's nice.
So that's a something.
Moo indeed.
Hello, ladies.
Ladies?
Well, not technically speaking, of course.
Do we really have to talk to him while doing this?
Sack of mutton! Don't spit
Oh.
rod!
It would appear that Miss Mutton over here has spinning nipples.
Yes.
My meat!
Yes. Oh, but don't say mince your meat.
Rafarius hit the barn, didn't he?
I guess a half dozen times.
And I've never felt better. Harder! Harder! Tenderize this side of beef!
Bad cow! Bad cow! Take that!
Flux, we can't just stand here.
You're absolutely right. Flux whipping boy wildly, reporting for duty.
Oh no,
Right.
we can ask.
Give it to me!
Should we dare?
You guys,
Harder! My hide's getting numb!
this just isn't healthy.
Yeah,
Oh, shut up! Why are you so judgmental?
Just not right.
Oh yes, that actually is worth pointing out.
Yeah, that's true.
Then use something else, you worthless insect!
But I've already tried everything in the barn.
You got anything we can use? Pliers? Staple gun? Flamethrower?
I think I might have some toenail clippers.
Forget it.
You filthy normies. Well, should we actually dare to ask?
I mean,
Say, where's Elmer?
Yeah, it's not like him to move.
Elmer, that's a sticky question.
Oh no!
I haven't seen Elmer for quite a while, but he's
Yeah, in 5
certainly
minutes.
around here somewhere.
The feeling they're not telling us something?
That's okay. That's what I think it is. We didn't want to know anyway.
Well,
Right.
no, believe me, I already know.
Right, so at some point, and this is not a spoiler by the way, that's literally what we are out to do. At some point, we will be able to fix this entire mess and bring these ladies back to normal. Quote unquote normal, that is.
Yes. Back to the...
So, yes, when that happens, Elmer is not coming back, obviously. So, they will have to deal with the consequences of their actions.
Mince my meat!
I mean, it wasn't technically them, but yet it was.
Yes, they did this.
I mean, their bodies did it, but their personality changed and such.
But is that really how the machine works? Because if you think about it, it could be that all the machine did was to unveil their true sadistic inner selves. Think about it as the potion from Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Yeah, true, actually, that could be another point.
But nevertheless, they will have to deal with the consequences of turning their friend into glue.
What's wrong with your Trinitron? Call me crazy, but I swear it's making glue.
Of course it is, can't you read? It's a gluatron. With it, I'm making the finest glue in the world. The quickest drying, the strongest smelling. I know you want it, but you can't have any. That ridiculous whip. There's got to be something better. Don't spare the rod.
Okay, let's... We need something for them.
It's been disturbing.
Careful with that whip. You could hurt somebody.
That's so funny, because...
That's so funny, that's the point. But yes, I have nothing against BDSM, and frankly this is really outdated humor. But again, it's the 90s. Although, the whole business with the glue, that's unexpectedly dark.
That is very dark.
So this game has a very adult sense of humor, as we established, but generally speaking, it tends to have a sort of balanced tone in between whimsy and darker humor. But there are those times in the game in which it takes a big dip into the darkest possible scenario, and this is one of those
moments.
Yes.
We're having this moment, aren't we?
We're having this moment, but that's nothing compared to what happens much later on.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
So at this point in time, I started overthinking about the solution of this puzzle. I literally tried everything with them. Would they like this?
Pathetic worm! We've tried that before! I'm numb to that kind of abuse.
Really?
I need a new, unbearably delectable form of torture.
So essentially, no matter what I use with her, she gives me that kind of answer. Which is funny in its own right. I even thought to myself, hey, wait a minute. She is filled with piercing and metallic objects. What if I use the magnet on her? That's painful.
That is useless! Does nobody understand the needs of a frustrated, buxom, bovine dominatrix with masochistic tendencies?
So because I completely overthought it, I did not realize that the solution was the simplest. Yes, you guessed it right at the first try. She needs to be tickled. That's it.
Okay, so...
That's actually the solution.
So...
There's no way I'm putting my hand in there.
Can we tickle her with anything that we have?
Who needs fertilizer? I'd rather have this stuff.
Don't spare the rod!
That was very oddly slow with him.
Yes, the frame rate for some reason took a dive into non-existent. But anyway...
We'll need to get a feather later.
Yes.
This poor pepper
plant.
plant.
The local flora was one of my mission objectives. I'm not sure poisoning the local flora was one of my mission objectives.
Okay, Mr. Pedantic, here. You know, that still technically is flora.
Unlucky.
Okay.
No, but it's an evil flora.
Let's take the pepper.
Drew Black, the notorious vegetable pillager of Cutopia, strikes again!
I think you'll find that peppers are actually classified as fruit, Drew.
Whatever.
Yeah, shut up. Nobody asked.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go win us a prize.
Mind if I take a whack at that strengthometer?
Sure, go ahead. Here's your lucky mallet.
No thanks. I brought my own.
At least it skipped this time. All the... Oh, Christopher Lloyd.
I do like the rubber stretching noises.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Just those 8 reps.
Oh dear. Okay, so the director says, okay, Lloyd, I'm going to need you to react to 3 bells falling on your head. And then the animation director says, okay guys, I need you to animate 5 bells falling on Christopher Lloyd's head. There is a bit of a dissonance between the 2 directions, is what I'm saying.
True.
Okay, so this is cheap wine. It's cheap enough for a certain canine gentleman waiting for us in the dark forest. If you recall.
Oh yes, I remember that.
A certain lupine fiend.
Yes, who just so happens to have a delectable appetite.
Nice too. It's you, gentleman. Right then.
Let's give him his damn wine.
Oh yes. I can speak without moving my lips.
Oh my gosh. I can't we brought wine?
Okay, game, relax. If you're going to use any more stock sound effects all at once, you're going to cause a black hole.
Baby, there's been a silly mistake.
An audiophonic black hole.
You lost me. What was the mistake?
Well, I mean, Flux and I clearly don't belong.
Christopher Lloyd is not even looking at the wolf now.
Yeah.
Don't give him any
That's
ideas.
bad.
Listen, baby.
You know, it sort of breaks prototype to be on a first-name basis with dinner. Let's go back to the Mr. Wolf thing.
Listen, Mr. Wolf, it's getting really warm in here.
That's the idea.
If you eat us, King Hugh is going to be very unhappy.
That joker wouldn't be unhappy if he saw his mother get flatulent by a bus.
Flatulent?
He's got no authorship in these woods.
Authorship?
I am king, and you are dinner.
Okay, I think it's time to move on to Plan B.
What was Plan B again?
Coming up with Plan C.
I'm afraid of that.
Okay, so like I said, there is a bit of a dissonance between the animation direction and whomever directed Christopher Lloyd's scenes, because he's speaking to the wolf, he looks on he looks away on his right. He speaks to Flux, he looks on his left. This is pretty bad, but okay. Let's just keep on undulating.
Yep, it's the typical way of getting out of stuff like this.
Sadly, it is.
It's in every RPG and puzzle point-and-click game.
I need to get the rhythm right. Uh-huh. Okay. And... Wait! Hold on!
What?
All the positions are wrong!
Oh no, his hair! Everything's wrong!
Nothing is right about this scene. Nothing at all.
Ow, his hands! Oh, of course, The Wicked Witch of the East reference.
That hot pot sure got rid of the wolves.
Not to mention all my muscle aches.
Okay, let's steal everything.
Well, not everything, but yes, let's take this book.
Whatever this book is.
The recipe for squirrel love. See the male squirrel look at the female squirrel. See the female squirrel's big teeth and nice bushy tail. See the male squirrel get very excited. Happy, happy squirrel! See the happy male squirrel jump up and down. See the happy female squirrel jump up and down. See the happy male and female squirrel run away to make whoopee. Hooray! Bye-bye squirrels.
Okay, so yet another furry awakening.
Yes, this has been the furry awakening session, hasn't it?
Okay,
we have more to do.
That's a very sharp spit.
Let's cook us some dough here.
Well, it's the only place we can bake this.
And voila!
Hey! I didn't know you could cook. I mean bake. I mean barbecue.
We have a bread roll. I'll cook you, Fox Wildly.
Flux.
We also need the spit itself. Ah! It burns! This was not a good idea. I think it's everything we need from this room.
Looks like it.
Yes.
I can't see anything.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom, I said this already. Oh, look.
Trusted henchman. Enter.
Come in, Majesty.
Dip-de-doo.
I need you to take care of a meddler.
Another Cutopian?
No. This meddler is an alien.
An alien?
He's not alone. He travels with a Zanian.
Oh, don't worry, your monstrousness. We'll get...
I never said I was worried.
No, of course not, Your Excellency. Sorry.
Find them at once and lock them away.
Forgive me, Majesty, but for how long?
Well, gosh, I don't want to seem unreasonable. So how about forever?
I'm so evil. Man, that's a good times. So we can visit the Malevolence now. But we're not going there just yet.
Because we still have things to do, huh?
Yes. There is something we can do right now, in fact.
Okay.
Let's visit the costume shop finally. But just then!
After you.
I'm going out. Shut up, I'm the boss. Wow!
The fugitives are around here somewhere. I can smell them.
I think that might have been me.
Perhaps the fugitives are at the costume shop, procuring garments with which to disguise themselves.
Move it.
Oh no.
I mean...
Something tells me those three unpleasant henchmen-like voices belong to Nefarious's three unpleasant henchmen.
What are we gonna do? Think!
Think, Flux, think.
We could hide in the changing room. Nope.
The fugitives! Grab them! Move it!
least the cell is carpeted.
Letting those morons catch us was really stupid. A carpeted cell is way better than we deserve.
No. Getting caught was just kinda stupid. Letting them lock our stuff in the safe, that was really stupid. We're trapped in a prison without our stuff. We're doomed.
Don't worry, Flux. I'll get us out of here. Lickety split.
Lickety
I like how there's a year's left-o-meter.
Years left-o-meter. Everything is an o-meter in a cartoon.
I guess that shows the length of our sentence.
Luckily for us, they are very stupid.
Of course they are.
I guess that shows the length of our sentence. Closed and locked.
Ah, wait. What just happened?
I have no idea.
I guess that shows the length of our sentence.
Okay, so I'll be honest with you.
You forgot.
I have never been caught before. I've always hidden myself. So I'm not sure how to get out now, but there is a way.
Try and use Flux on the keypad, see if that does anything. Wait, what was that electricity that went through us just then? Oh, we have to statically charge ourselves.
I think I get it now. It's static electricity. Yes.
Nice.
There we go.
Big bug zapper. Can I call you Sparky?
Wait, what?
Open the door. I think we just opened the door now.
No, it's closed
Wait,
and locked, apparently. Okay, let's try again. I think we just need to do this a couple of more times to decrease the sentence, so to speak.
Oh, that's what's happening.
Yes. It's a bit monotonous, but okay. Yes, you see, we just decreased the sentence to just 1,701 years.
Oh, wow.
Oh, thank goodness for static electricity. We have just one day! I think that's it. Nope.
Closed and locked.
Still locked.
Can we not statically charge us? Oh wait, we can.
Nice work, Drew! And look, your hair has extra body, too.
And away we go.
We could have done without that so many times.
Oh, goody. It's a safe.
Oh, no. Oh, it's a slide puzzle! My favorite kind of puzzle in the world! The slide puzzle! I have nightmares about this hellish abomination of a puzzle. I hate it so much. You have no idea. Did I mention I hate slide puzzles?
Yes. Yes, you did.
Because I really hate slide puzzles. Oh boy, I hate slide puzzles.
One more time.
Nah.
Oh dear.
Blah, blah, fluffer, nuffer.
We need to make sure we don't get caught again, I guess. The words "eesh" come to mind.
I'll start over.
Okay, I need to focus for a second because this was very easy the first time I did it.
One more time.
No! No! Not at all! This does not go here. Ooh. Oh! Okay, finally, something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it! I saw the misplacement! Don't rub it in.
I'm not rubbing anything in, jeez.
Oh, and there's this piece here, of course! I didn't notice it.
I thought you would notice that's what you were talking about.
I hate everything.
Again, welcome to my world.
Oh my god. No! Screw this! Slide puzzles should die! All of them! Oh. This is my own personal hell.
Yes, I can tell.
I remember the sliding puzzle in Resident Evil 4 almost single-handedly ruined that game for me. Slide puzzles should be illegal. They are a criminal act of violence. They are a hate crime against humans! Oh, I'm sure there is somebody out there who's really good with slide puzzles and they even might enjoy them. Those people are going to hell. They will burn in hell. There is a special circle of hell specifically for those who love slide puzzles. Oh my god. Oh no, and this goes there, but this other thing has to go there. And I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh my god, kill me. Kill me now. This has to go here, but then this other thing cannot go there because then the thing that's supposed to go there cannot go there because the thing that is supposed to go to the other direction is stuck here, and oh my god!
I'm trying to think of some advice here that if I can...
I solved this puzzle instantly in my first ever playthrough! Why is it so difficult now?
Because you're recording.
Yeah, of course. Yes, of course, that has to be it.
One more time.
No!
I'll start over.
It'd be very funny if Flux could solve this puzzle instantly. Oh my god, I can't believe you're trying it. Aww.
Flux is completely useless to me.
He's wet. He's useless now.
Shut up! I'm not even in the mood for that.
Why has God forsaken us?
One more time.
I cannot believe I'm wasting so much time on this one slide puzzle. I hate it, and I'm probably looking like a complete idiot, because I'm sure that whomever is watching this video will think, oh, this guy doesn't even know how to solve a slide puzzle. To that I say, screw you! Burn in hell!
Oh,
Slide puzzles are the freaking worst thing in the universe. They ruin lives. They are ruining my lives. Yes, all of my lives. I have multiple lives.
Yes. If he was married, he probably would say it was ruining his marriage as well.
It's ruining my marriage. It's ruining my life. My family. It's a slide puzzle killed my family. Oh,
we might be going somewhere with this.
No.
Yes.
Or maybe
Go
yes.
to the left.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
gosh!
now- okay.
Oh my gosh!
We just need to. Yo. We just need to.
I am free from the curse! Oh my gosh! I did it!
This thing can take us anywhere. Hold on. There's some writing on it. Note, prototype only. Extremely limited range. Use in town centers only. May wish to purchase life insurance before commencing travel.
What? So basically, we have a black hole.
No, we have a donut hole. You know, the cartoon kind.
Yes.
We have an ink pad. Good. Okay, so let's take the carousel.
I ink, therefore I am.
We ink it, and then we use it on this voucher.
I'm sure this is only mildly illegal.
There. Now we can get an outfit for the Carecrow. If you recall, that was a puzzle.
Yes, I remember that being a thing.
Nothing's on.
I don't think we. Oh, look at that Tom and Jerry knockoff.
It looks like the Estonian parody of Tom and Jerry by famous director Preet Parn. I just mastered the most obscure reference I could possibly give you at the moment, so you are welcome.
Yay?
Let's see this malevolence.
Oh wow,
Okay, then.
we didn't go very far, did we?
No, it's just past the
CDs.
woods. Yep.
That
There's a castle up ahead.
belongs to Nefarious. Nefarious's castle.
I wouldn't want to live there.
Hey, I bet it's not even a nice place to visit.
You don't say.
Apple tree is better than none.
Hey,
There
at least
is-
we're not stumped anymore.
Nothing to do on this screen.
It's just
Absolutely
here to
nothing
look
do.
nice.
Yes, or the opposite thereof.
CDs. The place just screams reputable establishment, doesn't it? That looks like something the cat yacked out.
Hope it was a big cat. Otherwise, it probably died.
Froggy! Let's talk to this bouncer lady.
Yes, because she has eyelashes.
Hello?
Ah, one of those strong silent types, huh? Hey, I admire a guy who...
Who you calling a guy?
Certainly
Yep.
not you, ma'am.
So,
A butch lesbian.
like you doing in a place like this?
Quit
Cool.
the two-bit patter, mister. I ain't got the stomach for it.
Really?
Yeah, really. Say, what's your boyfriend getting at?
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. We were just wondering what you're doing, standing here.
Where everyone can see you. I'm here to make sure no two-bit saps try slipping into CDs without the proper attire.
Great. Well, since that obviously doesn't apply to us, I'm sure you won't mind if we just head on inside.
What did I just say?
I believe it was a gaseous emission more than an actual statement.
Wise guy, huh? Well, Crackin' Foxy won't get you birds anywhere with me. I said no one gets into cities without the proper attire. Now beat it.
She's very, she's put on this gangster, 1940s gangster-like accent, it seems.
I actually like her. This is probably the most representation the butch lesbian demographic is going to get in a 90s video game.
Yeah, especially...
And of course, that comes with a lot of body shaming, because, haha, ugly woman that does not look like a woman. Because there is a very strict idea of what a woman has to look like in the patriarchy.
Yeah, luckily I know some men who actually like their women to be strong.
I'd like my women to have personality.
Please.
Well, that too. I like that.
My friend and I would be most grateful if you let us into the club.
You girls must have took a wrong turn somewhere. This ain't Sapsville, and I ain't your mama. If you two ain't got the proper attire, then you're taking the long road to nowhere. Drew, talking to this throwback isn't getting us anywhere.
You're right, Flux. We aren't getting...
Who are you calling a nostalgia
We're
act?
speaking different languages. Wait a minute. That's it. Flux,
Oh no.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
No. No, Lloyd. Don't do it,
Unless you're
Lloyd.
thinking about how fun it is to slap yourself on the butt and yodel, "Whoa, Nelly!"
I'm thinking we need to change our approach.
No, Chris, don't do it.
Her language.
Her language? Oh no. Don't even think about it.
So, from now on, kid.
Oh
Make
no.
like a tough guy. Punctuate your sentences. See? See?
This is the most ridiculous plan I ever heard. See?
Oh,
yes.
Golly.
Yes.
Hello,
Yeah.
sweaty eyes.
What do you want, you lousy two-bit parasite?
Oh, this will go
Step
well.
aside, sweetheart. We want into that club. See?
Gee, that's too bad. The sign says proper attire required. Something wrong with your blinkers? They're not in our armpits, if that's what you mean. Keep asking for it and you'll get it. Plenty.
Don't get excited, lady. Just tip us off to the proper attire, and we'll see what we can do. What do we need? A tie?
A fez?
Tux.
A gorilla suit. All right, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Girl. You don't scare us.
Mr. Nice Girl?
Yeah, so why don't we all just step outside?
We
Well, we are
are
outside.
outside.
They deserved it.
Well,
Ow.
that was unpleasant.
Not everybody.
Hey, little lady. Your name's
Unless you're hungry for a knuckle sandwich.
You know, it just occurred to me that all those terrible, tasteless jokes made in the 90s have been rendered completely obsolete by the internet.
Yes, because people actually took it seriously.
Because some of those
Into
jokes
interests.
turned out to be actual interests, kinks, and fetishes. So, yes.
Thanks, 90s.
Yes, thanks 90s for indulging, for building the blocks of internet culture circa the year 2005 onward.
Okay, let's ask about Nefarious.
Are you sweet with Nefarious?
Are you sweat?
No, he's
With
not my
Nefarious?
Yeah?
No,
What
I
exactly
know.
is your type?
I said that on
Wait,
purpose.
Don't tell me. 10 feet tall, covered with hair, and a waistline that stretches from here to next Tuesday. Your boyfriend's a real sweetheart. But somebody ought to tell him that people get loose teeth for talking like that.
Take it easy, sister. All we want is a little dirt on the count.
What do you birds want to know?
What's his game?
What's his angle?
What's his scheme?
What's his angle? That's a lot of questions.
That's okay. We got a lot of time.
Well, I ain't.
Well then, neither do we.
Well then, get out of my face.
A pleasure. So long, sister.
Fox, I'll handle the interrogations from now on, okay?
That went very well.
Yes, look at that.
That went terribly well.
My face.
So obviously we need a cloak to enter this bowling alley, as you saw those various individuals going past her wearing cloaks. That was your hint. You see?
So we need the Carecrow to
a skull and
give us his cloak.
Yes.
I'm not exactly sure what that means, but I bet it isn't welcome.
Well, Tavar, the character we are about to meet inside this shop, let's just say he will leave an impression. I don't know if it's a good impression, but it's an impression nonetheless. Are you ready for this?
Okay, let's see who this impressionist's gonna be.
Oh, hold on. I'll take this first.
Okay, Dalek.
Oh, not just any old Dalek parody. Oh, no, 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 no.
I've seen a ditzy scarecrow. Now here's a heartless tin man.
Anybody seen a lion?
Yes, victory will soon be mine.
Yes, the bar. It's happening.
Yes, so we have...
Mr. Robot?
Robot? Do not belittle me, you diseased sack of offal. I am a synthetic mega ultra genius.
That's smug for short, right?
Ha! Very amusing. Make your cheap acronym-based cracks while you can, Pond Slime. One day, cybernetic beings, like myself, will take over the world. And when that day comes, life will not be a container of cherries for you and your kind. You will all be eradicated, exterminated, annihilated, obliterated, and terminated, of course, with extreme prejudice. Resistance will be futile.
A robot hell-bent on taking over the world. Now there's something new.
Yeah, this guy's a walking cliche. Except he's on wheels.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff Bennett, trying to pull off the Christopher Walken impression.
I have an illness, and the only cure is more cowbell. This guy is fucking livable. So yes, we have a Dalek that talks like Christopher Walken. What more could you possibly want from your 90s cartoon game?
What's with all the piles of junk?
A dog bodybuilder talking like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
These piles of junk.
That's a rhetorical question.
And I designed every one of them myself.
No offense, but this is obviously the work of a very sick mind.
Sick mind? You insult me. This is no mere mind. I'm equipped with a 100% synthetic, error-free positronic brain. A brain infinitely superior to the gray lump of mucus that shivers and sweats in your monkey skull. But that's not all. In parallel, my brain is supported by a one-of-a-kind, state-of-the-art, twin-turbo, self-cleaning, air-conditioned micro-macro processor.
Whoa, that's one hell of a chip you got on your shoulder.
Correct.
Wah,
Go ahead,
wah,
ask me a
wah.
question. I can answer anything.
Okay.
Then I have a question. What
Is
if
there a
someone
god?
asked you a question you couldn't answer.
Can't happen, period.
But suppose it did.
I told you, that can't happen.
So, you can't answer my question?
Fine, if it were to happen. Which it can't. I suppose well, first I'd experience excruciating pain as my circuits started to sizzle. Then I'd start to shake uncontrollably as I lost control of even the most basic functions. And finally, my head
Yes,
would
thank
roll
you
through
for
the air like a
laying
rocket,
the solution
rendering
to
me
your puzzle
into
very
shrapnel
thick.
With no more brain power than your average kitchen appliance. Did I mention that this cannot happen?
Good thing. That sizzling circuit stuff sounded like it would hurt.
Actually, the thought alone caused me considerable discomfort. Allow me to repay you in kind. Ah,
Ow.
that made it all better.
Oh, I like him.
So who buys your, creations, anyway?
The elite of the Malevolence, of course. Count Nefarious himself is my best customer.
I bet he's a tough one to please.
There isn't a more cold-hearted, calculating, manipulative creature in the Malevolence. We get along like a domicile on fire. It's almost a pity that he, too, will die when the machines take over.
Do tell.
One glorious day, I will command an army of death machines, whose primary objective will be to rid the world of all lesser beings. That is to say, everything that is not a machine. Thanks to our superior minds, powerful bodies, and heavy-duty death guns, you and your kind will find yourselves deader than the nails that are used indoors.
That's what you think, Boltneck. But bear in mind that other catchy saying, don't count your young domestic fowls before they've hatched.
Okay then.
Yeah, that's fine. Then good to know.
There really isn't much to add to this conversation, is there?
Not really.
So, what sort of robotic masterpiece have you whipped up for his royal unpleasantness? A nose hair trimmer?
A bubble bath dispenser?
A robotic foot massage?
Of course not. All of my creations have one thing in common. This.
An electrified finger? That must be kinda limiting.
No, idiot. The ability to cause terrible pain.
Oh, that
Or
makes
at
more
least
sense.
Considerable inconvenience. For instance, I'm just
Considerable inconvenience, you monster!
An impenetrable cell door for the Malevolence prison. Mark my words, no one will ever escape from the Count's jail again.
Can you tell him about our little jailbreak?
Well, let's see. We would humiliate him, which is good. However, he would microwave us with his finger and have our toasted hides back in prison before we could say, ow, that hurts a lot.
Which is bad. Never mind.
Yeah, let's not.
I have to ask, what is all this stuff? Like that heap of components on the counter? Is it dinner, perhaps?
It's a work in progress. The latest...
What, do you think he's a cannibal?
First, there was the bus duster. A feather duster programmed to viciously disembowel any unauthorized user.
I could
disembowel?
Babies. Happens all the
That
time
doesn't sound like it would be helpful.
breaks in and tidies up.
Then I created the Securidill Ultra Secure Pickle Jar. Enter the wrong combination, and the lid explodes, sending razor-sharp shrapnel searing through your flesh.
Another winner!
And now, the Toastum brand security toasting system. The ultimate answer to illicit bread browning, should any unauthorized individual attempt to drop bread products into this toaster. Boom, chakalaka. Toast. Ha, 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 ha.
You know, this is brilliant. You come up with a better joke than that.
You think the joke was bad? Did you hear the laugh?
Ha. Ha.
Ha, 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 ha.
Well, at least he's not a Bozo the Clown.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Who?
You say you can answer any question, right? Well, I've got one for you.
You don't say.
If a tree falls in the woods, and there's no one around to hear it,
ah, come
does
on.
it make any sound?
Boy, that's a toughie.
What a ridiculous question. Obviously, the same sound waves would be generated, regardless of whether or not some moronic sentient being was within earshot.
Was that a yes?
You ever do any work inside the big guy's fortress?
You know, laundry, windows.
No windows. But I have created several formidable security doors. One for Nefarious himself, and one for his psychic sidekick, Misfortune.
Security doors? I don't see the challenge for a synthetic mega-ultra genius like you. I mean, give me a couple of inches of steel, stick on a lock or two, bingo bongo boongo. I got me a security door.
Ha! My doors offer far more than a rudimentary lock and key mechanism. Entry to Misfortune's chamber is controlled by a sophisticated voice analysis system. A Nefarious' door will only open if his own hand, or Misfortune's paw, is inserted into an ID scanner. Their hands are their keys. Impossible to lose, and strictly not transferable. In summary, my security doors give you far more bingo, bango, bongo for your buck.
Yes, that's a solution for another puzzle.
Right.
One that comes much later on. By the way, the cat lady's name is Misfortune, and come to think of it, there are three video game characters to this day that I am aware of that happen to be named Misfortune. There is this one, there is the Misfortune from Skullgirls, and then there is Little Misfortune, which is not as funny as the other two names. And 2 out of 3 of these characters happen to be cat women, so that's an interesting coincidence to say the very, very least.
Yes, extremely.
What do you know about Nefarious' henchmen?
What do I know? Everything. I was the one Nefarious called upon to remedy their various deficiencies.
Deficiencies?
The first could not talk. The second could not see. And the third
went wee all the way home.
The third was commissioned to create bionic senses to make up for whatever they lacked. Thanks to me, today they are an extraordinarily powerful team of henchmen. Of course, the bionic gadgets I created are superior in every way to their own feeble, flippy, floppy body parts. A waste of technology, but no matter. When the revolution comes, my steel warriors will salvage these devices and torch the rest. The revolution. I can picture it now. A barren wasteland littered with flesh-stripped skulls. A steel foot triumphantly crushing the...
All right, we get the idea. What was your plan to bore us all to death?
That's plan B.
Brilliant as you are,
yep, that's always been the top plan.
What I'm about to say.
Indeed, I have. O magnificent man of metal, I worship you. And everything touched by your mighty steel fingers.
No, goodbye.
So, incredibly, in a shop full of quote-unquote technological marvels, all we need is this plunger. This random plunger that just happens to be on this table for no apparent reason.
Yes.
Why is there a plunger here? What does he need with a plunger? Seriously.
Maybe he needs to climb things.
Don't touch that.
Well, okay then. We might as well try out the donut hole.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, Flux. Here's the plan. I'm gonna put down this mysterious prototypical thing we found in enemy territory and know nothing about, and then we're gonna jump into it.
Gee, couldn't we just play a nice quiet game of Russian roulette?
And down we go. All up.
I don't know what I was expecting, but I know it wasn't this.
Really? Have you seen a mysterious dimension that doesn't feature eyeballs, mathematical formulae, and clocks flying around?
Yes, a good point. So, this donut hole is meant to serve as a shortcut in between worlds. It serves no other purpose in relation to puzzle solving. But ironically, it's much faster to just navigate the world using the right click of the mouse rather than going through the effort of pulling the hole out of our pockets and do all of this. So I'm just doing this one time in order to showcase how it works.
And we're back at Zendu.
We made it! We didn't get lost or implode or anything.
Implode? You never said anything about imploding. If you thought a guy
He didn't say about anything at all.
you could at least warn him ahead of time.
We had all the warnings, but okay. So, you see, it's much faster to do this instead of employing the quote-unquote shortcut.
Yeah.
Anyway,
okay, let's sort out.
Again, we were supposed to go to the costume shop before all that debacle.
Look
Yeah.
at all the cool get-ups.
Yeah, there's a veritable lot of them.
Look at all the cool get-ups. She has an interesting look, sort of a nouveau retro.
You keep telling yourself that.
Mac.
Excuse us. excuse us?
Excuse us!
Excuse
Like you're
me!
excused? Oh my god! Like, where is my head today?
Ah, Valley Girls. Misfit. Right then.
Book?
Not even. I am like a total agnostic.
No, I meant...
Oh, that's
I
funny.
mean, there's no such thing as a bad book, you know? I mean, there's like nothing more noble
Well,
than the
I
written
would
word.
disagree with
What a
that, but
crazy
okay.
Coincidence. Why, I was just saying that to Drew here. Books are the best. They're the tops. Good old books. Oh, all those words and everything. Woo! Can't get enough of them.
Give it up, Flux. What are you thinking? It's not gonna happen.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, Drew. So, Misfit, how about you and I get together and, you know, read a few books by candlelight? Just the two of us.
Sounds rad. It's like totally cool that you're so into reading. You wouldn't believe the amount of jerks
Yeah,
that try
you can tell it's that.
pretending they like books. Thing is, I
Cough.
only have to talk to them for about 5 minutes before I see right through them. I usually get so totally irked that I end up walloping them with one of my karate kicks. I'm like a total black belt.
Ha! Really? Oh no. You know what? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take a rain check on our little reading rendezvous. You see, Drew here needs my help. And I can't just up and desert him like that. Ain't that right, buddy?
That's right, buddy.
Bummer.
So, if you love books, why do you run a
Costumerama? Well, like I love costumes too. I mean, what could be more totally profound than to like transcend your physical appearance?
Cosplay.
Yes, reading and costuming are really
And
close
fursuits.
together,
Do you sell
I mean, a lot of my
fursuits?
costumes are based on something I've read.
Like the Emperor's New Clothes.
Like the one I made after I read Camus. It was based on the unreasonable silence of the universe.
That I'd like to see.
Oh, sorry.
You see, that's the joke. She's a ballet girl, but she's actually quite erudite. Isn't that hilarious? Isn't that an hysterical subversion of character tropes?
I really dig your costumes.
Thanks. Business has been like totally great lately.
As you can see by my vast amount of customers.
Mongo vouchers.
Mongo!
Vouchers?
For a free rental.
That's very generous of you.
No way. It's like marketing.
Well, we just so happen to have one.
King would like to redeem his free rental voucher now.
The totally legal voucher we have not stolen.
Authorized? Cool. Okay, well, first...
And she put it there. Of course she does.
You mean his free rental?
No, I mean his free gift. Here you go.
It's a fly suit.
Yeah. You know, work out as a rental. Nobody around here wants to look like a fly, I guess. But I thought, you know, maybe Hugh would like it as a token of appreciation for his business and stuff.
Great! I can't wait to show him.
And like, don't forget his free rental. Is King Hugh looking for anything in particular?
We'll know it when we see it.
Okay, like, take whichever one you want.
Okay, so now it's up to us to choose the costume for the Scarecrow according to his very painfully specific instructions. It's this one.
Just a sec. Here you go. Enjoy, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So we need the book she's reading for reasons. We are going to trade.
Would you like to trade books?
Yay!
Mating habits of the malevolated forest squirrel.
It's a
Oh
5
my
seconds
God.
read.
No way.
Way.
What a totally cool book. Thank you so much.
So, you might be wondering what kind of book we just borrowed, right? cough?
Yeah, just a bit.
Enigma, a book of insoluble paradoxical puzzles.
I wonder what we can do with that. I just wonder. Yes, indeed. But first...
my meat!
The mincemeater.
Ladies, always a pleasure. Now we need to do this with this piece of meat.
Don't spare the rod!
I need to pick that up first.
Ah, fine. You can't just dip it inside. No, 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 no. You have to go through these motions.
So good. Maybe I'll try second.
Give it to me!
Seriously, wouldn't it have been easier to just dip the piece of meat in it?
You think so?
Yummy.
And now it's poisoned.
It is poisoned indeed. Mince my meat! Ah! Moo! I'm almost tempted to give him the fly costume, but I will refrain. There you go, friendo.
I think we found what you're looking for.
Oh, goody, goody, goody!
Shut up. It is love at first sight.
Christopher Lloyd's face.
That's exactly what we needed.
Oh no, it's a jester's uniform.
No, it's a Harlequin uniform.
Yeah, Harlequin.
Uh-oh. No, please. It looks like the Harlequin is about to turn into an Harlequin.
Now he's a real scarecrow.
I'm evil. Peace out.
This is terrible.
Yeah, after all that effort, our costume is ruined.
This guy's as rank as a row of soldiers.
Yeah.
This is a fence between us.
Now he's turned into a proper scarecrow, I guess.
Sorry, guys. I'm afraid I have to commandeer this corner car. It might prove crucial for the successful completion of our tippy-top secret mission.
Yeah, we might need a snack.
Wow, he looks like Candle Jack.
Is he going through the fence? Madhog? Madhog?
No! Oh gosh. Sorry, I was just kidnapped. I was in a cage. It was Candle Jack.
Oh right, the Candlejack joke.
Okay, we're back. We finally managed to escape from you-know-who.
Yeah, from that guy.
Yes, the guy that shall not be named. I will most certainly not name him again. Let's just
not
move on.
Yeah, let's not name the Jack of Candles.
That almost counts. Okay. I cannot believe I did a candle check in 2019.
Also, I think the squirrel's already been hit by the ray.
No, I think the squirrel is a native of the malevolence. Anyway, so... let me think what we need to do now. Oh, right. We need to do this. Hey there, birdie. Would you like to eat a piece of meat that's totally not poisoned?
See? That just goes to show, that vultures shouldn't eat poisoned carcasses.
Drew, you are not only my friend, you're my teacher.
Okay, we just killed an animal.
Now that vulture is...
Well, I mean, it's an animated animal.
We killed it. Oh, and by the way, I completely missed out on the feather the first time around. You can see why the confusion might arise.
Because it's such a small thing.
It's a difference of pixels.
I've heard it said that plucking a feather from a fallen bird is a noble gesture of compassion and respect.
Ah, shut up.
Of course, the guy who said it was drunk at the time, and everyone else thought he was a moron.
And also we need this.
For some inexplicable reason.
Never know when you might need a big arrow sign.
That's true.
Yeah, especially in this place.
Okay.
Might need to redirect somebody to somewhere else.
More, you sack of
No,
mutton!
we need it for something else entirely.
Yes, I know, but still.
There you go.
A feather.
A feather?
A feather! It's brilliant!
It is.
It is?
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Ah, of course! Now, you worms may take some glue.
Okay.
Punisher Polly doesn't like ingratitude.
Thank you both, so much.
Feel free to stick around and watch, won't you? Tickle me.
She looks too excited about that.
One. Tickle me until I scream for mercy.
Aha.
Gee, I just love happy endings.
Cough.
Go now.
That's, Well, that's, Yep. A very specific demographic can consider itself catered to. Yes, let's go with that. Okay then, we are almost done with this. With all of this, actually.
Yeah.
Just a couple of more things. First of all, let's finally open up this closet.
Oh wow, it
here.
took this long to get this closet open.
Yes, it took us this long to get out of the closet.
It's a top secret royal stuffed kitty cat.
Hurrah!
Hurrah
Wow.
indeed.
It's not seen any use in years.
Look at that. That toy cat just fell off the shelf and landed in my pocket.
Stealing from his royal smiliness is truly despicable, Drew. Do it again.
Okay. We do
There
this.
must be a more convenient way to do that.
Oh my gosh. Okay, fine, we do this. And then we do this.
Cute.
Ah, yeah, we're making our own squirrel.
Then we do this.
A hopping, beat-up stuffed cat.
Now I just need a big fluffy tail.
Yes. We don't seem to have the required material for that yet. But not for long. Hey, how do you feel about the barn?
Hello, Fluffy.
Oh boy! My special friends are back!
Drew, if I ever get like that, shoot me.
I guess you heard that Nefarious hit the farm.
I know, and I think it's just terrible. But in times of trouble, there's no point getting upset. You just have to take a deep breath and smile and say, Damn you, Nefarious! That was my barn! My barn! What I
Wait,
mean
does that
is,
mean that she
you should always
owns the
look
cow
on the
and the
bright
sheep?
side.
And even Elmer?
Whatever
Or
you
are
say,
they just
Fluffy.
renting?
You too, Fluffy.
See you later.
We are done with her.
Be back soon. It's hard
She's a piece of work.
Oh, she's a piece, alright. Oh, she's a piece of something, alright. Anyway, let's take another trip to the Wolf's Cave. The Wolf's Man Cave, as it were. Because we need something else from there.
Okay, let's see what we... Ah, popcorn.
That was cool. But remember, don't try this at home.
Yeah, because it doesn't work that way.
So, if you recall, someone was really craving for popcorn.
Yeah, that would be good old Fluffy.
Yes, Fluffy, Bon.
Fluffy bottom buns.
Fluffy bottoms, indeed. Would you like to kiss her fluffy bottoms?
No.
Fluffy, we have a special surprise.
So much for the Fury Awakening.
I've already had it. Just go along.
Okay, fine, jeez.
Here you go.
Oh, you don't say.
Here, you can have this old cotton candy.
That'll make a good fluffy tail.
Thanks.
Indeed. We are on the
Oh,
same
geez,
wavelength.
I did not realize you hated cotton candy so much.
I think I'll need to use something to combine these.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Okay. So as you can see, the glue has been slowly consumed. We can only use it one more time.
Yeah. Oh, the game just...
What just happened?
Did the game just close?
Why? Why? The Toonstruck playthrough has been cancelled forever.
Let's hope not.
I am beside myself with anger.
Yeah, I think we should call this a night.
We are definitely calling this a night, but I am still very angry about that. I have no idea what happened. The game window just disappeared, and that was it.
Yeah, I have no idea why that happened either, but this is news to me. So hopefully...
So when we are continuing next time, I have to replay a lot of game to get us where we left.
Yeah, back to the cotton candy bit.
I am very unhappy right now, but c'est la vie, I suppose. We'll be seeing you next time, everybody.
Yeah, take care, buddy. We'll be back.
Ah!
Headshot cam.
Sound. Hello. I'm the angry video game boy.
And I'm the happy video game boy.
He's the not so grump boy. And I hate this game now. Moving on from this screen forever.
I like this game still.
I don't want to hear her laugh. Oh, and I don't want to hear you growling. That annoys me too now.
Oh, come on, don't be such a sourpuss.
Oh, and this squirrel munching. You know what? Da? And
okay,
da. There you go. A few episodes from before have been stricken by the copyright goblin. as it happened.
Oh, wow.
Which is, unfortunately, I cannot talk with all of you! 3 consecutive screens filled with... 4 consecutive screens filled with noisy characters doing noises! Ow!
You had to go to the most noisiest place in the entire world.
Can we have some peace and quiet? Is there a single screen in this game that does not include somebody yelling or doing nonsense sounds? Or an eagle far away in the distance?
I mean, this doesn't seem like such a bad thing.
Okay, so, as I was saying, a few episodes of our playthrough attacked by the copyright bot, which is what happens when all of the game's soundtrack is comprised by licensed tunes. Pre-existing ones that are used constantly in every cartoon ever made since the 90s, at the very least. If not even earlier. But regardless, here we are. I have replayed the portion of the game that was denied to us because of a game crash. So I need to actually address a couple of changes. First of all, this item right here.
Bells.
Bells.
Where you get the bells from?
They were the bells from the strength meter that I forgot to pick up. And it's the second time in a row I forgot to pick it up. Including my original playthrough, that is.
Right.
So, you also might notice a lack of a black hole here.
Why is that?
Well, because the black hole is a useless item. I don't need it. Therefore, I did not need to open up the vault in which it was inside, which means I had no need to do the evil slide puzzle that, as you know, makes my gear turn.
Yeah, and grind.
And grind and do annoying noises. So, if you don't get caught by the bad guys, the vault and the contents of the vault are not necessary to beat the game, which means I wasted my time, your time, and everyone's time doing a slide puzzle that did not need doing!
I mean, thoroughness, just to show everything the game has to offer?
I am going to continue playing this game now before I become a odious person that kills his friends.
Good for you, that many friends, huh?
That is a very mean thing to say, Devar.
I'm kidding.
Okay, so we're going to get rid of that odious, annoying squirrel. And, yes, we have to do this.
We're gonna do it in the most normal way possible. We're just going to
do this.
Glue that.
And we do this.
Cute.
Yep.
And we do this.
It's not really that cute,
And
Drew.
we do this.
A hopping, beat-up, stuffed cat.
That makes sense to me.
Yep.
Okay, let's take this vibrating squirrel cat.
You might find that interesting, but I don't think.
Yeah, we might find it interesting.
Stop it! There you go. Special delivery for the warriors! Oh, he's a...
Sweet.
I guess just married.
You realize it'll end in divorce. They just have nothing in common.
Right.
I mean, you could say that she's nothing but fluff.
Flux,
Boo.
could you go up there and grab those nuts?
Sure.
Yes,
You
go
never
get
know
my
when
nuts.
Some extra nuts will come in handy.
Grab my nuts, Flux. This is one of the only times in which you are of any use in the entire game.
Which is sad.
Incredibly so. He's a bit of an afterthought in spite of him being a main character. Right. So I believe at this point we only have one. Damn it! Flux, get... Oh, no! Get... Why are you... Why are you on the way? Flux, let me go to the left! As I was saying...
Flux really wanted to be grabbed.
As I was saying, there is only one thing left to do before we can finally complete the machine that has been the MacGuffin in this entire playthrough insofar.
Yeah. We have to cloak up.
Okay, Drew, it's time for you to wear the invincibility cloak. I mean...
You don't suppose this cloak is the proper attire for Seedy's club?
Only one way to find out.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Let's see how this looks on him.
Evening, man.
Funny that. Animated.
This is giving me Discworld flashbacks.
All the joints, all the towns in all the world. We walk into hers.
The Casablanca reference was incredibly needed.
And here we are.
But just then!
Wow, just suddenly.
Oh, this again. Wow!
He looks ready to punch those guys already.
Wow, the animation of those three coming out of the hole is seamless in relation to the rest of the environment, isn't it?
Move it.
Uh-oh! Henchman alert! We're doomed! No, we're not! We can always...
Not this time! Never again!
Good night. Move it! They can't have gotten far!
And that was that.
Nope, they didn't even bother checking, did they?
Three morons.
Well,
yes.
Being outwitted by three morons.
They come after you 3 times. 3 times in total.
Burn, baby, burn.
Right.
Once when you enter the costume shop, as it was shown previously. Once when you enter this bistro over here.
Yeah.
I don't know why I call it a bistro, but okay. And a 3rd time when you go visit the Frog Brothers, which you have no need to do at this point.
I gotta talk to Seedy.
Yes.
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me? What kind of talk is that?
Sir, I'm over here.
A guy could find
Who are you pointing to?
Caved in mouthing off like that in my club. Did you clowns figure it was ladies' night or something?
Ah, shut up, you bald-headed twit.
That's better. Now, what can I do you for, creeps?
You can tell the blue bear over there to stop making such disconcerting growls, for example. That would be nice.
He can't help that. He's a bear.
Size 10, my friends.
Oh, a couple of hot shots, huh? Well, listen up. I see hot shots like yous come through here every day, gunning for old Seedy. And I watch them crawl right back out the door. Losers, every damn one. Now why don't yous two just... blow?
I don't understand. Gunning? For you? I only asked for some shoes.
Listen, chump. The only shoe you'll get from me will need to be surgically removed from your rectum.
Yes, you over there.
Aware that I, Seedy, am the one and only champion of hairpin bowling?
Wow, that sounds
Hairpin?
prestigious.
Hairpin?
Oh,
bowling?
you'll see.
Where you jerks been? Baking cookies? Hairpin
Yes.
bowling is the toughest.
Well, we baked popcorn.
Sport that
I mean grilled, I mean barbecued.
It's so tough, you gotta fight for a lane. And once you get a lane, the only score what counts is a strike. And nobody ever scores a strike.
With
That
tracks
Nobody?
like that, I am not surprised. Okay.
Nobody?
I can tell by the house rules that you're a fair man, Seedy.
Deranged, but fair.
But tell me, why is everybody fighting to get a lane? What's the big attraction?
Well, a good rumble is reason enough for most of us. But there is the added incentive of a prize. See, you score a strike, you win these 3 beautiful golden pins. Yeah.
Ah, I see.
That's a trophy.
Take a good look, chumps. That's the last you'll be seeing of these.
Unless I can ask you to bring them up again.
I know, right?
So, Seedy, what's your secret? Why are you the only one who's ever scored a strike?
You need years of practice.
I think the bear is having a stroke over there.
And of course, my special technique. Step aside, losers. Watch and learn.
Watch the bar. We are about to see a true professional at work. Well, here's a new Christopher Lloyd reaction GIF for the collection. I did not need to see that. You are killing my nostalgia for Fantasia right there.
So, he basically bowls with his ass.
That kind of hairpin bowling.
And yes, sport fans, all the animals were harmed during that performance. I guarantee.
Naturally.
You must make your mama very proud.
Yes, and as for your bowling technique, well, it's very unique.
Yeah, it's a real gas.
Ain't we cheeky?
I guess the bottom line is that it works.
That's right. But not just any old bum could pull it off.
Oh my gosh.
All these butt jokes.
Yes, unfortunately I saw that coming.
Yeah, we're the butt of the joke in this one, aren't we? I think I just made Madhog snap. How about these conversation pieces, huh? Madhog? Madhog?
Yes.
Are you okay? I'm taking that as a yes, you are, okay?
Okay.
So, Seedy, you and the Farius ever get together?
I can't believe you did this to me!
Rarely graces us with his royal presence. He just hangs out in his impenetrable island fortress, castle, place thing, working on his dreams for global domination, torturing the innocent and laughing like a madman.
Whoa, that's a tough schedule.
Have you ever been inside his fortress? Castle, place, thing?
Are you kidding? Nobody wants to go inside that joint. Of course, if he's not careful, a guy could get himself dragged inside by the Count's tree goons. Blood freaks.
Huh.
You mind running through the rules for hairpin bowling again?
Okay, suckers. You're free to use any technique that trips your trigger. But the ball's gotta make it in one piece all the way to the pins. And the only score what counts
is a strike.
Should you do the impossible,
a copyright strike.
Score a strike. The grand prize of 3 golden pins is all yours.
Hey, is that Goofy's mother in the background over there?
I'd have to take a look-see, because I honestly can't see right now.
There she is!
She's trying, bless her heart.
Mr. Seedy, I was wondering
We're gonna talk about this.
demonstration.
No! 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 Chris! What are you doing? No, you madman! You crazy madman! You crazy madman!
Jerks would never ask.
Yeah, because they never want to ask. Oh my god, you skipped the scene.
Of course I skipped it. There is nothing new to that scene and it doesn't really help us solve this puzzle in the slightest. It's just there because somebody thought it was funny.
What do you know about the Count's henchmen?
Those three half-finished morons who work for Nefarious? That's sort of the Malevolence PD. Creepy mothers, too. Rumor has it that old Nefarious brought him back from the dead. Naturally, they think he's just the cat's meow. They kiss his butt up and down, do whatever he says. You know, toadies, they kind of make me sick.
Hold on. He brought them back?
From the dead?
Sure, but don't get excited. It's not all it's cracked up to be, alright?
Wait,
These chumps
were they dipped in the dip?
When they came through. One guy couldn't hear, one couldn't talk, and one couldn't see. The robot maker across the way rigged up phony eyes.
Alright, I almost forgot about him. We have something else to do after bowling, as it turns out.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Seedy, sir.
I thought I told you. Manners only maketh trouble around here, punk.
I think what Drew meant to say was, stop it, you bloated bag of gas!
Before we can even try bowling, we have to get rid of the silly growly bear. Like so.
Behold, a bear trap.
Well, this is going to be interesting.
You barely made it. Wow, that's a strike. Almost a strike. I think it counts.
Good style.
I guess he's become a pin now. That's his life.
You could say he's a bear pin.
That's his life now. Okay,
Yep,
let's
he's a bear
try.
pin.
Oh wow, really? The Fred Flintstone sound effect, and they could not even bother to actually animate a bowling ball for that scene? That was incredibly sad.
Sorry, Christopher Lloyd, but that was absolutely terrible. Lizzie, Lloyd, what were you directed to do at this scene?
Okay, Christopher, we're going to need you to simulate the act of throwing a bowling ball. You clearly have never done that in your life, but we're going to assume you can do that because you're a great actor.
I don't know if he's underacting it or if he's overacting it. It says that his movement's underact. Look! Look, Madhog, look! His face overacts it, but his body motions underacts it.
You know, the more I see this, the more I love it. I find things, elements to just appreciate it. This is work of art. This is genius.
I'm never gonna get a strike.
This is the high point of his career, isn't it? Christopher Lloyd pretending to throw a invisible bowling ball and acting like an alien discovering the sport for the first time. This is true class. This is A-lister acting over here. This is amazing. This is beautiful. Just Christopher Lloyd's Oscar clip right there and there. Okay, one last time for posterity.
Oh my god.
The very, very misplaced sound effects made it so much better.
And here I thought I was the worst for taking those all 99 pawn mags from that Mogeko castle.
You just had to remind me of that, didn't you?
Nah.
CD was right.
Anyway, so we have to do something here.
Yes, guess what? Flux, you're up.
I know this may be kind of unpleasant for you, little buddy, but I want you to know that it hurts you more than it hurts me.
Aw, that's sweet. Hey, wait a minute. Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh, he very gently grabbed me by the rear bottom.
Didn't we kind of cheat because it wasn't a hare, it was a bear? That poor bear.
You did it! Whew, thank goodness. I was afraid you'd have to shoot me out of your butt.
A strike. I'll be damned.
Yeah, and we didn't even use
Well,
your
somebody's
special
playing
technique.
the
No,
world's
it's
smallest
all
violin all of a sudden.
Chumps scored a strike. A strike. Nobody scores a strike but me.
CD.
A strike.
Oh, this is like his whole life.
I don't trust the gaming process here, but could we have our trophy? We kind of got to get going.
Ah, take it, you losers. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Destroy my business. Destroy my reputation. Sure. I can handle it.
Jeez, I hate to see a
Well, at
grown
least
man
you
cry.
have ballet to fall off. On.
Just go.
I guess this means we can't be friends.
Go.
Okay, I've seen enough of this.
Yeah, I think we're done with CD Cummings here.
Bowling pins, tastefully mounted.
Right then.
Are you sure it's tastefully mounted? It could be untastefully mounted. Or distastefully mounted.
Mind if I change into something a little more comfortable?
Okay then.
Right then, let's get it.
This
the Dalek
guy.
man.
The Christopher Walken Dalek man. The robot revolution is coming.
We will be taking over everything.
Let's get rid of him.
Boy, this is a great book. There's all sorts of interesting stuff in here. Puzzles, stories. Say, would you like to hear a story?
Of course not.
Oh, come on, you'll like it. It's a story about a genie. The smartest genie in the world.
He certainly couldn't be as clever as I.
No one ever stumped the genie until one day the king's sister's best friend's hairdresser came to see him.
What?
She asked,
Did she?
one question that you can't answer.
That's nice. So, seen any good movies?
Hold on. See, I thought maybe I'd ask you the same thing.
Same thing? What? Same thing.
You know, what's the one question you cannot answer?
This is absurd.
Well?
It's...
You can't answer my question?
Stop it!
That is such a basic logical trap.
There's nothing.
It is a very logical trap.
I can't. Oh, I don't feel well. What have you done? Impudent meat puppets? What have you done? Done.
I knew he was smarter than old Bolt Brain. So what is the one question he can't answer anyway?
Oh boy.
Well, I guess this is the end for the robot revolution.
I
Yep.
don't have any use
So
for
it
the
is.
head of a broken down megalomaniacal robot. Just
I mean, we
another
could do, you're just not trying hard enough.
We don't need him. We just killed him to get a freaking
Blow
plunger.
off a guy's head and then take his plunger. Now that's low.
Okay, we have an appointment with...
a fish toilet.
A public toilet, yes. That.
I actually forgot about that toilet until...
until right now.
Yeah. Okay, in we go. And here we are to sort out.
Too bad the robot maker couldn't be here to see what we did with his gadget.
The shock! Clean off! That hadn't happened already.
Look at this
That's
artwork.
Yeah, I remember this artwork. Okay, so we need to flush some fish or something.
Mind! This is a sophisticated piece of sporting equipment. Next, you'll be wanting to besmirch the scroll of wisdom.
The what now?
The scroll of wisdom or something.
Oh, you mean the toilet paper? Okay. Right, so...
Okay, deposit fish in bowl, stand by for excitement, toggle fish launcher to initiate flush sequence, focus on the fish, reactivate... Wait, did that say reactivate? Yeah, reactivate fish,
yes.
Fish launcher to reverse flush fish.
Okay, so we need to get this one.
Ah, the green one.
Yes, the soul. It's for bad puns purposes. You will see.
Of course.
I haven't had this much fun since my goldfish died.
That's one way of putting it there, Lloyd.
Okay.
Okay, the green one went by.
Wrong one. So you have to be fast in this. Obviously.
I can see that.
Humor drill. I know you can do better than that. Whenever you're ready, Captain, let her rip.
Ah, shut up.
Go fish.
Yes, there it is.
Oh, got him.
Nice catch.
This is what we needed.
A soul. A soul.
Yeah, a soul.
A soul. Now we should have everything. Now we can try solving that one puzzle that was hanging over our heads since the very beginning.
Yes.
You.
Why are you still sad? Oh, wait.
I'm going to eat you. Yum, 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 yum.
I mean, cartoon characters have been eating each other for decades, so...
Yes, but I'm going to eat you sexually. Yum, 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 yum. Because furry awakening and whatnot.
Yeah, careful with that. Okay, let's go sort that cutifier.
Yes,
hanger.
that. We need to reverse engineer the Malevolator over here by putting on the appropriate item to be accompanying, so to speak, the selected items in this chart over here. So, if the Malevolator had spice, then
it had
the
sugar,
cutifier had
which is
sugar,
right there.
because spice and sugar, right?
Yes, sugar and spice make everything nice.
Yes.
So we have dagger here.
So dagger and let's see.
Cloak and dagger.
Depending on who you are, you will either love this or hate it with the passion of a burning sun. Hey, you see this rock? You know what goes with rock? Roll.
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I was going to say rock and roll.
Bread roll.
Yes.
I hate this already. Cloak and dagger here.
Yep. Okay,
stripes.
So what's next?
So of course we need
stars and stripes.
Because stars and stripes. So
because it's
dumb.
America.
So dumb. Heart. Guess what? We have the soul. I hate this so much. This is whistles, so we need the bells.
Bells and whistles.
Bells and whistles. Polish. So we need a nail.
Oh, nail and polish. Yeah, that's it.
Needles.
Pins and needles?
Pins and needles, indubitably. Balls.
Nuts and bolts.
Nuts and balls, like Banjo-Kazooie. Ball. And...
oh, what was it again? Ball and chain.
Ball and chain. Ball and chain. Bow and arrow. That's what the arrow was for. And finally, last and most certainly least, salt and pepper. And we are done. Now, before I continue on and activate this machine, I need to forewarn you that the next cutscene will be a very long one. It's Metal Gear Solid length. Consider yourself warned, it's a very long one. So let's do this. Systems analysis. And we're done.
Is that it? Is the cutifier finished?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Wonderful.
I'm surprised that he remembers he was working on this.
Yes, sirree. We've never been so... what?
Well, goodness, go and cutify things, of course. What did you think the cutifier was for?
Flux, was this
For you to use it?
part of the bargain?
I'm not sure.
Do you think we have a choice?
I guess the alternative would be to let Wing Commander here pilot it. This'll be another
If
one
only
of
Mark
those-
Hamill was around.
There's a game called... Yeah.
I know,
For
I know.
those meaningless death experiences.
Gentlemen, the time has come to launch the cutifier.
That sounds so
You did remember to
dystopian.
build another much larger exit from this hangar, didn't you?
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom...
Trusted henchman. Come in, come in. Please, indulge me in one simple question.
Anything, Your Unholiness. You
Okay, what's the one thing you cannot answer?
I ordered you to arrest.
Oh, those.
Gee, that's a good question.
Silence, fool.
We'll find him, sire, and bring him to you. It's as good as done.
We'll leave no stone unturned.
No rock unrolled.
Your Malevolence, I beg you, give us this one chance to prove that we can do your evil bidding, that we are still worthy.
You're not worthy of the warrior!
Fail me again. Remember, reanimating your miserable corpses wasn't easy. Squeezing the life back out of them would be.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So this is Tim Curry when he's phoning it in, huh?
Hello! Congratulations, your mission was an astounding, tremendous,
Oh, the king.
beautifying success. I've been receiving messages
Right
from
now,
all
Marge
over
is
the
dealing with post-traumatic
tales of
stress
wonderful
disorder.
transformations taking place. Can you believe it? It really works.
Mm-hmm.
I now have the power to cutify anything.
That doesn't seem threatening at all.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it is. Surely is. I'm glad we were able to help Utopia, King Hugh. But I am looking forward to getting home now.
And I have every intention of sending you there, just as soon as you finish your end of the bargain.
Finish? But I thought, I have finished. The machine is up and running. Utopia is...
The game's not finished yet, Lloyd.
True. But, if I'm not mistaken, the deal was for you to cutify the world. Meaning, of course, the whole world.
Yes, he's just as bad as
Yep.
Nefarious. What a shocking revelation.
I know, it's like the Cold War with America and Russia all over again.
Wait a minute. I agree to that.
Well, yes. Oh, come now, Drew. Surely we share the same sweet dream.
Mm-hmm.
It is a golden opportunity to spread happiness throughout the world.
But, Your Majesty, if malevolation is bad for Cutopians, then think how cutification will feel to everyone else.
Oh, yeah. My face can only take about 4 minutes of smiling before it starts to hurt.
No, you're just talking silly. What could be bad about cutification?
Sorry,
yes,
Hugh.
what could be bad
doesn't seem right. I think
about
you better leave well enough
censorship?
You don't seem to understand. I'm not asking you to do this. I'm ordering you as my loyal subjects.
Now, wait a minute.
Before you think about it. Defy me, and you'll most likely be stuck here forever. Are you really willing to take that chance?
Yes.
Yes. Of course. I knew you'd see it my way. Yes, of course. Yes. Yes? What do you mean, yes?
I mean, yes. I'm not going to help you carry out this ridiculous plan.
Yes, of course he's not.
It's like working for the animation industry all over again.
Well, have it your way, Drew. The world will be cutified, and you'll be stuck here forever.
Wrong.
So this is a much more effective villain, isn't it?
Pretty much.
And these are out of here.
Stop! You aren't going anywhere. I command you. Stop!
Da 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 da!
You! That's right! It's me! Fluffy Bun Bun! Everybody's favorite bunny! A bunny with a message!
What a twist!
It's me, Drew! It was me all along, Drew! You thought I was the king, but it was me! Fluffy Bun Bun! And all that.
In short, I will be a god!
Oh, wow!
Oh, don't worry about the other King Hugh. He's safely locked away, learning how to be truly happy, just like me. And someday he, too, will take his rightful place at my
feet.
Oh, wow.
Guards! Guards! Seize these enemies of Cutopia.
It's not the king! It's Fluffy Bun Bun, masquerading as Hugh!
Me? A cross-dressing, throne-seizing rabbit? Surely you can...
Yes, I see it.
He has the keys to the machine. Get
Oh, wow.
Cute.
Of course, it does nothing to Drew.
What happened? Flux, we're okay. It didn't work.
Goodness me, Drew. You are absolutely right.
Pink! Meanwhile, this is happening also.
But the fugitive and,
And
his
the
machine
completely
are probably
inappropriate
the castle.
playing in the
As
background,
you
the
recall, Hugh and his minions are already
spooky
cutified.
scherzo.
Yeah, whose idea was it to come here anyway?
Not mine.
Not mine.
Well, it certainly wasn't mine.
Yes, it...
Quiet! We don't have time to argue. We must locate their hiding place.
Let's go that-a-way!
They're very in tune with each other, I see.
Snap out of it! There's a one big chance to get out of here!
Golly, Drew, I am perfectly happy right here. Thanks. You go on ahead.
This one must take more power. Guards!
Yes, your cuteness!
I'm the leader, and I say we go that way.
now he's dead.
Oh, hello there. Say, don't I know you?
It's him! Get him!
Oh!
My plan worked!
Hooray!
Wow!
Enough trouble, fugitive.
One situation into another.
Nefarious.
So, I don't know about you, but I am very... At this point in time in the game, I was very, very hyped for the rest of it, because this is... This 2K sudden turn into... into super villain central, let me tell you.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can fly that machine, can't you?
Why, sure I can.
Then do it! Cutify! Oh, I don't know. Everything!
Of course, kind sir.
That evil smile. I'm probably gonna crush it to wake him up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I wake you?
It's you. I should have guessed.
So, Christopher Lloyd and Tim Curry in the same scene, technically.
Man, master of the Malevolence, bane of Qtopia, and soon supreme ruler of the world. So please, show a little respect.
Where am I?
Why, one's dungeon, of course. I trust you find the accommodations to your liking. I do try so very hard to furnish my guests with all the creature discomforts they deserve. I have a reputation to consider, you understand.
What do you want from me?
What? From you? Nothing. You've done quite enough already, Drew Blank. But tell me...
Why don't you kill him?
Honestly believe that you fetid sack of pus, could just waltz into my world, casually thwart my plans for global
This is
dominance,
my world, Mr. Blank.
off into the sunset. Think again.
No, thanks. I already gave it the office.
Lovely, isn't it? It contains a little cocktail of my own invention. I suppose in layman's terms, it could be described as a mutagen ink.
The ooze!
I won't tax your feeble brain.
The ooze.
Details. Suffice it to say that once the serum has worked its way through your body, it will transform the Drew Blank we all know and loathe into a tomb, like everybody else.
That's a fate worse than
Vulnerable.
death?
And a prisoner in my world forever.
You're not gonna shoot me full of that stuff.
Oh, bravo. For once you're absolutely right. I'm not going to.
Really?
I already have.
Oh!
Oh! Resident Evil 4!
Sorry. I can't help but find it all rather amusing. Oh, yes, I know. I can be such a terrible prick.
Oh!
So help me.
That is the best animated sequence in the entire game!
I wouldn't count on it. Even if you manage to worm your way out of that reinforced cell, the castle is simply crawling with ferocious guards. I'm sure you'd just die if you bumped into them. I kill myself. As for possible exit points from the castle, well, I guarantee you'd find the plummet to the surrounding waters below nothing short of breathtaking. So, unless I'm overlooking some small...
You're breathtaking!
No, you're breathtaking!
Back, I'd suggest you sit back and relax like a good boy and let the mutagen take its course.
You
While I destroy the cutifier.
What?
Just tell
What?
me where it is, and I'll leave you to your unpleasant transformation.
Tell you where to find the machine? Ha! Now that is amusing.
Is it? Well, then perhaps you'll tell
Me.
Dun 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 dun! She's
cat lady.
She's been waiting in the shadows for how long? For this specific dramatic entrance?
What's the matter? Cat, got your tongue?
I'll turn you into a furry. That's how they get you. Mass hypnosis. Of course. All the conspiracies are true.
I guess it's nearing the edge of Qtopia by now, and heading directly for us.
And who is piloting the infernal contraption?
My friend, Flux Wildly.
How would you know?
Convenient.
You weren't in there for that.
Well, he's the only other one who can pilot it. I think he knew that.
An auspicious start to our partnership, Mr. Blanc. Welcome to the team.
Thank you, Master. I will serve you well. Until I escape.
Impudent fool! Misfortune. Quickly, gaze into the future. I must know.
Uh-oh.
Can this wretched
It's time for
creature
hints.
escape my
Take notes.
I see. Drew Blank remaining your captive forever.
Yes.
Unless...
Unless what?
He will remain your captive unless a lifeless knight walks, a dead bird rises aflame, and I myself obey his commands.
Impossible! These absurd things could never come to
What
pass.
brand of Hercules 80s nonsense is this?
Nevertheless,
You will conquer Mount Olympus.
no mistake.
Olympios. You will conquer the place of the gods. Unless Hercules rises to stop you.
You're likely an unspeakable atrocity as my obedient slave.
Why don't you kill him? Seriously. Why do you need him alive at this point?
Because villain tropes. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Yeah, oh god, yeah, oh, we had to have this thing.
Well.
Also, nice perspective there on Drew.
Yes.
It looks absolutely wrong.
Yes.
Merciless dungeon guard for the duration
The
of your stay, which is
blue screen or green screen you're using sure is seamless.
Eternity. So, is that longer or shorter than life?
Longer?
Nah, that's what I thought. Let me see what else does it say here. Escape. Risk. Well,
oh,
that's just stupid, you know. Of course it'd be risky for you to try and escape. I don't know who wrote this. In fact, the first risk you'd have to take is getting this out of here. You know, because... So have a nice, what is it? Eternity. Yeah, have a nice eternity, prisoner.
I bet you're thinking, wow, this story took a much darker and more sinister turn. Now the stakes are higher, the plot thickens, the suspense is escalating, and you'll never see Fluffy Bun Bun ever again in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, you spent 10, close to 15 or 20 minutes of that long cutscene producing a memorable twist, a new intriguing villain that overshadows the current villain in every way. Furthermore, the new villain has a deeper connection with Drew, because Drew has been working all his career at this one show revolving around that character that he hates. So it's close up and personal. And the game doesn't do anything at all with this information, with these themes, with these plot points. The game doesn't do anything at all. And it becomes clear that this was supposed to be longer.
Yeah.
For you to play.
As we discussed in the very first episode that we did on this, essentially. Basically, the whole idea that basically cut the game in half.
Yes, so we will not tell you how this game ends, but I am going to tell you this. This cutscene that we just witnessed was one of the only 2 high points in this game. The second one is about to come in a few minutes.
Alright, let's do it then.
I am incredibly conflicted about this character, because on one hand, the snot is absolutely gross and disgusting, and it's unfortunately a staple of the 90s that persisted for a decade longer than it was supposed to. Gross out humor, body humor. But the character itself, the performance of the voice actor that is hilarious. Is genuinely one of the funniest characters in this game.
Well, it is Jim Cummings, so...
Bless.
Okay, okay, please, stop it.
Bless you.
Oh yeah? What's that supposed to mean? One
Bless you.
more wisecrack out of you and I'll do a thing to you.
Oh no, he'll do a thing to us.
'Cause we ogres got our ways.
You're not an ogre. You barely qualify as an orc.
Say, mind if I use the bathroom?
What do you think this is? Day of the Tentacle?
We both reference the same thing.
Don't be getting any funny ideas. I catch you escaping and I'll
do bad things.
Something big, and
I'll build a tower made of toilet papers, and I will baffle you with it.
Me escaping, as in, don't?
Yeah, don't, or else.
Well, he sure showed me.
So, are you and Nefarious close?
Yep. Nefarious has praised me many, many times on my... Oh, how did he say it? Oh, yeah. Like, gross incompetence. The silly tea. My mental deficiency. So there you go.
High praise indeed, but without
very high.
Deserved.
Yeah. What's more, I'm real good at keeping his secrets.
Such as?
Oh, really? Like, what secrets?
Well, you know, like how Nefarious is worried about you taking his levelator thingy. Seeing as how it's your only hope of escaping the
castle?
Castle, yeah. And so I says to myself, boss, don't you worry, because one snouts on the job, and C, the poor sap of the
dungeon.
He doesn't have the teeniest clue that he needs to steal your machine.
Yes, well, I do now.
He'll never find out thanks to me? No, me.
Oh my gosh. You see? I told you. He's a riot.
What's with
Well,
all
it's
this?
funny, yeah.
You have hay fever?
No fever. Just allergies to lots of stuff. Damp, mossy stone.
Wait.
Rusty chains. Rat
I see a problem here.
Especially dust. That's the biggie.
And yet you spend your days in a damp, rat-filled, dusty dungeon?
Yeah. So, what's your point?
Okay, never mind.
So,
yeah, maybe just leave that.
You met Ms. Fortune? Boy, you really must have ticked off Nefarious. He doesn't call in the spooky cat lady unless it's really serious.
Call her in? She lives in town?
Nah, she has a room right here in the castle. Only Nefarious and his 3-head henchmen are allowed inside.
You mean a guy as important as you can't get in?
Oh, I wouldn't even if I could. Nothing but weird stuff goes on in there.
Yes, I often see people wearing fursuits going in, but never coming out.
Hey, could you hand me my stuff? It seems to have fallen out of my bag.
Oh, sure, I could...
Oh, no, 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 no!
Oh, no. Trick me again.
Again? You mean... He hasn't even tried yet.
No, an idiot.
An idiot? How could I be so idiot?
Well, thanks.
Hey, wait a minute.
Buttering up old snout will get you anywheres. We ogres have a code.
Has yet to be deciphered.
Okay, as funny as this is...
Well, it's been nice, but I have an eternity.
It was all pointless though, wasn't it?
Yes.
Hey,
Well, not
mister.
entirely.
From now on, it'll be me that tells you when it's time to see ya. Ha.
Of course. See ya.
Hey, step away from the mat, or I'll be sorry you did.
Okay, let me just... Now. No!
Hey,
Never mind.
I told you already. Keep your heads off the mat.
Call me crazy, but I bet this lock is opened with a key. And the key is inside that ogre. This is not good.
Okay, so let
Oh, when he's sneezing, I believe.
I think that is the case.
Hey,
Ah!
Yeah, he went too early.
from the mat, or I'll be sorry you did.
You sure will be sorry.
Oh, now.
Of course. A crystal.
What?
What? A crystal?
That is literally the last thing I expected under a mat.
And why is that there?
No clue. Hey, Snout.
I'm not about to give that back.
Oh, because you're gonna make his allergies worse. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Yeah, that almost killed me.
Dusted that guy.
You sure did, Drew.
Thank goodness for cartoon physics.
Indeed.
Looks like eternity isn't all it's cracked up to be. I better grab my stuff.
Hey! Oh, look! It's all his stuff!
Yep,
Let's
all
use
the
it
stuff.
with the bird! Okay.
All the stuff
Hey,
we use.
look, Devar! It's the electric chair in the box cover art. It's not
Yeah.
even an interactable object. It's just the
What a-
background.
It's just all the lies, isn't it?
All of the lies.
Hi there, little fella.
Books, books, books.
Huh?
Books.
Every book should be pulled out once, and only once. Don't start by pulling Red Book 1.
Okay.
Okay, this bird is going to give you hints in order to resolve a book-related puzzle later on. I am not even going to pretend that I cared about this puzzle in the slightest. In fact, I did not even bother taking notes. I just looked up the solution instantly because I could not be bothered with that one.
Wow.
And you will
Okay.
see why.
Yeah, we'll
So it's pointless to listen to any more of his hints.
Alright.
I'd rather not wake him up. He looks kind of peaceful when he's not sneezing.
Alright, everybody, it's time to get out of this gruesome prison. I can assure you there is nothing creepy at all waiting for us in this next hole. Everything is going to be just fine. Let's look at this fishbowl.
I was gonna say, that's the scariest part of this place.
Hi, I'm in this cartoon.
The fish seems to be the keeper of that treasure chest.
Let's get the treasure. The fish seems friendly enough. Wait a minute. Aww, that's so nice. Easy to fish? Hold on a minute.
Overacting.
Okay, I don't see anything else useful in this screen. Nothing
Not really.
that stands out at all. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing at all. It's all
Okay.
just... Let's just open the door. Or go down the dungeon. Or go upstairs. Or go down that corridor.
The bar.
Yes.
I am not being completely honest
Oh, you don't say!
about this game, specifically about there not being evil, creepy clowns.
Who said anything about clowns?
Well, I did. I mean, I didn't, but I did. But I didn't, but I did. So yes, there is a clown that we need to talk to, and this clown, mind you, he was front and center in all the cover art and promotional material that was made for this game.
Which is very baffling.
It is significantly less baffling once you get to meet said clown, so why delay the inevitable? Let's just rip the band-aid right off the arm. I'm sure you do.
Happy dog game.
Yes, we have to play the Happy Door game. I hope you like Simon Says. This is my life now. You're not having a stroke. We are doing this.
This is the thing that we're doing, guys.
I have to repeat the entire sequence and not make any mistake. And every time something new gets added. Okay, nose, ear, eye, ear, and was it eye again?
Eye. It was the other eye, the left. Nose, ear, eye, the other ear, the other eye, and the tongue.
We have to do this for 2 more.
Okay, so
lamps.
nose, the left ear, the right eye, right ear, left eye, tongue. Oh god, what was it again? The right eye, was it? Or was it the left ear? Oh good, it was left ear.
We have to do this again.
Okay, so nose.
This is hell. This is clown
Left ear.
hell.
Right eye, right ear, left eye, tongue, left ear, and the right ear?
Nope. I hate this. I hate this.
Oh, that's gone twice now.
So much. This is one of the worst things I've ever done in a video game.
What? I thought the sliding puzzle was the worst.
This is several layers of annoying. It is such a time-wasting nonsense.
Left eye.
And if I do one mistake, I have to restart from the beginning!
Tongue. The left ear. I think that's twice.
Oh no! This is madness! I hate this so much.
Okay. Nose, left ear, right eye, right ear, left eye, tongue, left ear, right ear, twice, and the other ear.
Oh! It's the Happy Happy Door game! Have fun!
Okay, nose, left ear, right eye, right ear, left eye, tongue. Okay, so that's the left ear, the right ear twice, then the left ear, and then the nose. There we
I
go.
always used to say, I'm an expert at pulling faces.
Save the game before we continue.
I hate this. This is absolutely despicable.
I do not want to do that again with you.
I just played a horrible version of Simon Says that gets more and more annoying as it goes on, and you have no idea how many times I had to restart from the beginning because I made one mistake.
Okay, let's go see Jeff Bennett's clown.
Oh, if you thought this was maddening. This is only a preview of things to come. This is the game telling you, stop playing right now. You do not want to enter the den of the clown.
Abandon all hope, ye who enter here.
Lasciate ogni speranza, o voi che entrate. We're about to enter the portal for hell.
At least they animated that. Oh gosh. What is all
okay
this?
then. This looks like a cell from an asylum.
It certainly does, doesn't it?
Hey, Devar.
Yeah.
They all float down here.
Yeah.
Oh, Pennywise.
It's funny because there's a cloud.
Pennywise has gotten nothing on him.
Must be
He
hard
took
to
off
see
his
all
nose
that
and there's
out.
no nose underneath his nose. That
That's-
nose is his nose.
That's the least of his problems.
Hello?
You've come for my gherkin, haven't you? You like
Gherkin?
You like it, don't you?
Everyone does.
Well, you can't have it, so back off, Chuckles!
Ah! He almost stabbed us.
Well, he is a bit of a mental case.
You have no idea, my friend.
Nice place you have here, Mr.
Spike! Spike the clown! Feed the cat, damn it! What's your name?
Drew.
Drew. How nice. Lung sandwich!
Thanks.
Oh, he's a riot.
So, why are you here?
Special room for special jesters!
Hoopla, hoopla, my beauties.
Nefarious has a jester.
Court jester, funny! Balloon?
Balloon?
Balloon!
That face. Oh god. That's my face right now. We just saw madness incarnate.
We were having a good time until you showed up! Jeez! Some time ago, I said that this game usually had a very specific tone to it. Not too dark, not too childish, somewhere in between, but it occasionally has its own weird spikes into the very, very dark. Well, Spike the Clown is, for better and for worse, the most memorable element in this game.
He's all that.
The whole time I had to interact with him, I was genuinely creeped out. And this cutscene we just witnessed, where he doesn't just kill the balloon bunny, he just takes his time with it. As if to torture it. And then the close-up to his maniacal laughter. That's legitimately unsettling. No, that's upsetting. Like I said, we were having a good time until he showed up.
Well, little Jimmy, you shouldn't be playing this game, should you?
You have quite a unique sense of humor, Spike. How did you get to be so funny?
Special treatments! The secrets in the sauce!
Treatments?
Special rooms!
Sauce in your
treatments.
brains?
Treatments keep jesters funny, funny, funny! Hoist the giblets, you swab! Misfortune, nice kitty! Sticks hot wires in the noodle!
Don't throw that lever.
Egg salad! Spike's ready to play!
She frazzles your brain for Nefarious's amusement?
That's entertainment! Funny, funny, funny! Balloon?
You poor clown.
Happy birthday!
Balloon?
And this moment right here is where the game stops being a comedy.
Yeah.
This gives a whole new dimension of fear and threat to the villains of this game, to Nefarious and Misfortune, because of what they did to this clown, just for the lulz, basically. They turned him into this horrifying, creepy abomination, this psychotic killer clown.
Yeah, very demented.
Because they could. And this makes them suddenly respectable villains. But most of all, this really is, or should be, the turning point for the game. This should be the point in which the game essentially kills its comedic momentum and it just becomes a psychological horror. This is a tonal whiplash if there ever was one. Yep. And the game does not follow it up in the slightest.
Which is a shame, I guess.
Which is bad form. Really bad form. Oh, brother.
Hey, that's a big old tank of helium you got there, Spike. Buddy, could I borrow a smidge of that, perhaps?
Squirrel attack! You're in league with the squirrels!
Get back! Get back, I say!
No. I'm on your side. I work for the Resistance. Yes, I hate the squirrels. I'm a double agent. Down with the squirrels! The Resistance shall overcome!
Mommy! There's a crazy man talking about squirrels and resistors! Make him go away!
Ah! Careful with that pin.
My, that's a large pin you have there, Spike.
Spike!
Yes. Could I borrow it for a little while?
Why would you ask that?
All jelly for supper! Pop!
Never mind. You know, Spike, I was blown away by that balloon act of yours.
Kill!
Would you mind doing it again?
Balloon!
Why would you ask it?
No! I cannot see this again! I cannot even fathom it.
Hurrah! Hurrah! Hurrah!
What?
Yes, of course I understand, Mr. Asparagus!
Jeff Bennett is a voice acting machine, let me tell you.
Yes, he certainly is.
Either up or down, never together.
Damn, so it was you who put the dip in the dip?
I thought you were going to say the dippity-doo-dah.
Klatu, brother, Niktu.
Houston, we have a zucchini problem.
Mr. Tambourine Man. Mr. Tambourine Man. Mr. Tambourine Man!
I think we're done here.
Yeah, let's just leave him to it.
Don't forget to wipe!
The blood?
I'm a train!
So this is what happens when you take DNA from Pennywise, the Joker, and the killer clowns from outer space, and you mix it all together.
That seems about right. I'd say this is a success. Oh, we have his nose.
To me that which you have taken, infidel! Aruga! Aruga!
Sorry, sir.
Interesting.
We cannot do anything right now, so we'll
Unless we can replace his nose with a pillow.
Let's just get out of here. I am still upset about that.
I'm fine. I don't know what you're upset about.
Okay. What's over here?
Oh, look at that! It's
More
the
turkeys
Robo
here than
Chef.
at the office.
You have turkeys at the office, Drew?
That rusty pile of junk won't let me.
Okay.
He won't let you turkey. Okay, there's another doorway there. Oh, okay. The Climatron, an air vent.
Whatever that is.
Interesting.
Guess what we need to do?
Plunger.
Fly
Oh, the
man,
fly.
fly man, does whatever a fly does. Climbs a wall.
Climb tall air vents and 1,000 tiny fly steps.
I like how Drew's fly costume just comes out of his skin.
I wonder if the big guy sings while he's in here. It won't open.
I wonder what he sings when he's in the shower, like...
You know what they say about other people's medicine cabinets.
Ah,
Chloroform.
chloroform.
Well, that should
Yeah.
be useful for someone.
Yes. I wonder if I can just...
I don't think a water balloon will be much of a weapon around here.
Oh. Maybe. I just need to remember everything that I should be doing right now. It's been a while.
Well, yeah, of course. Okay.
Hello?
Red alert! Red alert! Gators on the perimeter!
Wow. They are bad at their job.
They don't even bother looking. And they didn't see you go in there.
Alright. The damn sink plug was so difficult to spot the first time around.
Yeah.
As well as the sink taps.
If I don't want to slip,
Yep,
I better be
whoops.
careful. This should be fun. Here's Drew.
I'm going to show you what happens when I get recaptured time and time again. It's very amusing, actually.
Go ahead. Arrest me. I'm not afraid of you.
Mommy. Well. Looks
Well.
like you're stuck here with old Snout. And believe me, the old dusty doormat trick might have worked once, but it won't work on me a second time.
Oh, really now?
Snout.
Don't you know when it's time to quit?
Sorry, I can't make out a word you're saying.
I said, don't you know when it's time to quit?
Evidently, I do not.
What do you want?
Nice gas mask. It's an improvement.
Oh, thanks. It sure helps. What with my allergies, you know.
You
Why weren't you wearing them in the first place?
He's kind of fascinating, don't you?
I do? Yeah, I do. Hey, and here I was thinking I was the only one.
Of course not. In fact, I'd be one mighty chirpy jailbird if you told me all about your allergies.
All right, allergy buddy.
Allergy buddy!
Rust, chains, dusty chains, rusty chains, blah blah.
How many allergies do you have?
Rusty blusty daddy blah, daddy blah. Hey, step away from the mat, or I'll be sorry you did.
Ah, okay. I just need to do this in a different order.
Yeah.
Snout!
Yes?
Yes?
Jeez. I wish you'd get the timing right for once in your life. Between the sound of you sneezing and the animation of you sneezing.
Could you just run your allergies by me one more time, so to speak? It would really make my eternity.
My pleasure. I'm allergic to blah blah, dusty blah blah.
Dusty blah blah. Oh yes, dusty blah blah are the worst.
With brusted dust on the side. Rusty blusty, daddy blah blah. Oh no. No, no, no.
He knew it was coming.
Reused animation.
Of course.
And they even repaired the wall.
Snot again.
And
The
again.
Snot on guard. These bars open 24 hours. I better grab my stuff.
Anyway, let's go up.
Gargoyle sculptures.
Aha.
Aha.
Another gem. We also need those for something.
So the puzzle here is that I need this horn to go here in order to use the horn here to open this statue as well to get another crystal for nefarious purposes, if you will.
Yes.
But there is a mechanism in place that will activate as soon as I get here from this direction. So I need to get here from another direction. That's for later. Meanwhile! Nefarious, you idiot! Why don't you take the Malevolator? Why do you take your flying throne when you literally have the Malevolator 2 inches away from you, and you know it's the only way I'll ever be able to escape from here?
Because he's
you
a moron.
idiot! You dunderhead! Oh, this puzzle.
There's something weird about some of those books. Maybe it's worth a closer look.
Right. I have the solution written down here as well, because, again, I could not be bothered. And once you hear what the solution is, you will understand why I could not be bothered. 1B, as in blue.
Yeah.
1 red. 3 red. 2 blue. 3 blue. 4 red. 2 red. 4 blue.
I did it! I guess hitting the books can pay off.
Nonsense.
I mean, you tried.
Oh, great.
No, I didn't.
Guard,
That's the whole
be
point.
careful while I'm down here.
I did not even try.
Whatever he's watching must be fascinating. He's barely conscious.
It's a good thing we have a lullaby.
Yeah, good thing we do have that.
Night, fish breath.
I tried literally everything on this gator before realizing I had the lullaby box in my inventory. You might be excused for forgetting it's supposed to be a carry-on, because you used it previously as a stamp.
Yeah,
Looks like something has bolted through from the room above.
Interesting.
I'm sure Sleepy won't mind if I turn this around. Let's see what's on. The Malevolator. If I could steal it, maybe I could save Flux.
Flux and the Cutifier. Repeat, I have tracked down Flux and the Cutifier. The fool has flown into the canyons that lie beyond the Twisted Forest and is now completely lost. It's only a matter of time. The next time I radio...
You can tell Christopher Lloyd really cares about his body.
Yeah.
Aha.
Ah, the knight is in a different position. Nothing.
I guess this armor is staying alive.
Yeah.
We need to have this channel open for a very specific reason.
So we can see what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like this is my night.
Yes, it's a knight, so it can only move in an L.
Yeah, much like the chessboard.
Yes.
I get it. I played chess a lot in my youth.
Ta-da!
There we go.
This took me a considerable amount of time to figure out.
I can imagine. Because you had to work everything out.
Aha! And I almost missed out on this.
A gauntlet.
Thanks for giving me a hand.
Down, down, with the down, down, with the down, Jets radio. Down, freedom. It's time. That's just interesting. Take it out.
Well, that's something to play.
Down. I can't just rip it open with my bare hands.
Oh, come on, you're not even trying, dude.
Are we supposed to be guarding these supplies?
We are guarding the supplies.
I thought we were playing cards.
We are playing cards.
But, never mind.
We need the pin. What's over
There's
here?
A door there. Oh. We're having a lovely time.
Looks like there's a gator party in progress, and I'm not invited.
No one's invited.
I guess I won't be going up there.
So you can see how this old building is connected. How every room is connected to the next now. Okay.
I kind of thought that would be the case.
Don't mind me.
It's a merciful thing to do.
Yes, it is, really.
Sleep tight, you pathetic, pinwheeling freak.
Mr. Nose! Nosy!
It looks suspiciously like snot. The chloroform, I mean. He sure is sleeping.
I like how careful he's being. Oh, like a princess.
Oh God! Nightmare-inducing until the end. Aren't you?
He almost became a toon.
This is some cool world level of budget.
Well, as long as it wasn't me turning into a toon. It was me turning into a toon. Help! I'm a toon! I'm a toon! I'm a toon! I'm a toon! I'm not a toon.
Thank you for this memorable evening.
Yes, it was a lovely, memorable evening.
I don't want to disturb him. He's already disturbed enough.
Yeah, he is.
You're going to give me nightmares. Wow. Seriously, get Jeff Bennett to play Pennywise. That's... That's legitimately scary.
Right then, let's go check a look where we need to go do things now.
How do I get rid of the Oh!
An automated turkey chef. What a rusty pile of junk.
This is only merciful.
Oops, I've spilled water all
over. Oh, it just rusted.
Rusty robot.
Extremely so.
Well, at least we can have a turkey now.
And we can send it to the boys downstairs. Not!
There's nothing.
Oh, they're so sad. Oh, I actually feel bad now. Okay, okay, here's your turkey.
Wouldn't want
you
those nice guys to get hungry.
Turkey heads.
Now they're happy. Until that.
Okay. That's clearly not what we need to do.
No, it's clearly not.
Now that we have the pin...
Isn't it time for their coffee break?
No, that's...
Ow.
That's where I need to go. Down, I'm doing down with the down.
Okay, time to see where this goes.
Yo, 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 yo! Get ready for Jet Set Radio! Hey, look, it's the missing frog brother.
Ray?
All right, buddy. Step away from the frog.
It's okay. I'm a friend of your brother's.
My brothers? Did they send you to rescue me?
Well,
Oh, yeah. I knew it. So, my new friend. What's our escape plan?
Well, that plan is still kinda in the development stage. Just a few loose notes, really. All right, I don't have a plan.
Oh, hey. Wait a second. Are you the alien?
I guess.
Yeah, I overheard Nefarious talking about you, and some kind of trans-dimensional warp device that he's created. Yeah, created.
Warp device?
He said the device can transport him to your world.
That's mighty convenient. Why would you have it?
Fourth floor.
My world. This could be my ticket home. I'm not leaving here without that device. Well, what about you? I'm afraid this isn't much of a rescue.
Don't worry about me, new friend. Now that you've set me free, I can try to swim to shore and go for help, while you look for the warp device.
Swim to shore? But that's impossible.
Oh, Toadstool. Not if you're a fraud. Before I go, take this. Yeah, I think it has something to do with the warp device, but I'm not sure what. One of Nefarious's henchmen dropped it.
Thanks, Ray.
Thank you for freeing me, friend. I'll never forget you. Good luck. Yeah, definitely good luck.
Definitely good luck.
Hiding in a crate. The oldest trick in the book.
Look at the cartoon eyes here.
Yeah.
I can't reach it from here. And somehow just marching over there and taking it seems inadvisable.
Just a tad. Maybe a little bit. Silly.
Okay, I need to remember how to move.
What should I tell them? To throw me back in jail?
All right.
It's one of these sort of jokes, isn't it?
This is the easiest puzzle in existence.
Very easy.
There isn't even a timing to it. You just move and then you stop.
They almost got you there.
Not really.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying they put in that timing there.
Oh, sure! Now they don't notice anything!
That's enough of that.
That makes sense.
That's totally silly, guys.
Stick it to
him. Stick it to him. Where's the turkey?
And stuffing.
Explosive techies, everybody.
This should be fun for the whole family.
Well, time to see how this ends.
I better make this fast.
Yes, we better make this fast.
You're not on purpose, aren't you?
I'm putting this stick of dynamite out until I figure out what to do with it.
Boo! Boo! I was waiting for you to explode and die. How disappointing.
Fast.
Gotta go fast.
The fuse is back to its normal length.
Here you go, guys.
Gotta blow fast. Gotta blow fast.
I'm sure everything will blast off.
I am having a blast.
Oh my god, they're really
that's
gonna...
really gross, you guys. Oh wow.
Ah.
There are so many turkeys, you guys. Oh.
I think we just killed them.
Yes, we have. So, where are we with the body count in this game?
I mean, so far the donkey, you know, Elmer was was turned to glue.
I mean,
and then
what are we responsible for killing? The vulture and 3 alligators? We're up to 4.
Yeah.
And we are not done yet.
Nope, because we still have more.
At least our party ended with a bang. Horses have become accessories.
Accessories to murder?
They're definitely more appealing than they were, but I still don't want to touch them.
Hmm?
And there we go. We have something nice and long for us to use.
Mm-hmm. Now. Let us deal with the gators up above.
Yep, which is the most easiest thing we could do.
I'm sure that crazy clown will hate seeing his toys put to a constructive use.
It's like as if it was originally meant to be for this.
We have a snowman looking for his jacket. I wonder what the wind chill factor is in here.
Well, it's...
Looks like I've turned the bathroom into a big ice rink.
Yes, don't try this at home, kids.
Yes, because it won't work.
Slip, I better be careful. This should be fun. Here's Drew.
Come and get me, boys.
These crocker dudes are very silly.
10 out of 10.
And 2 more have been added to the body count.
I knew they'd fall for that one.
So we are up to 6 with the body count.
Yep, pretty much.
Like my good pal Nefarious would say, I'm sure I'd find a plummet to the surrounding waters below nothing short of breathtaking.
You're breathtaking!
You're all breathtaking! The crocodiles are breathtaking because they don't have any more breath.
Yes, they are out of breath, actually.
We literally took the breath from them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's solve this puzzle now.
Because now we can do this puzzle.
Time for some debugging.
Yay?
Spiders? Why did it have to be spiders? I hate spiders. Touch.
I thought you would like them, Drew.
Way.
Oh, wait. Before I forget.
The clown's pin. Oh, a heater. Is somebody cooking hot dogs, or are my intestines starting to sizzle?
Oh yeah, the fish.
Well...
I would say it counts as 7, but...
We've better hurry.
Yes, before he gets back into his bowl.
Oh.
Wow, that was fast.
Right, because of the cutscene. Ah, whatever, let's do it again.
It is time to skip the cutscene.
Much better.
Right, let's get out of here. Wow,
Not so fast.
I'm sure the little
that
guy
cutscene
won't
really
mind.
adds a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
A key.
Aha!
A key.
A key!
A key to our future?
Well, I'm glad it does not die, at least.
Well, yeah, I mean, we don't want any more blood on our conscience.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, do cartoon characters have blood?
Some do. No! Why did I do that? Oh!
Well,
I meant to open the sculpture! Damn it!
well, at least it won't take too long to get around.
Time for some debugging. Okay, this time...
Nope, the gargoyle sculpture. And there we go.
And now we can go onward. It's a door.
It's neat!
These deranged counts always leave a spare key in the fish tank. It's a textbook case.
Let's see what's in here. Ooh, nice.
This looks like an extremely fragile vase.
Nice.
Or vase.
Donkey head.
What's this over here? Sunglasses.
Sunglasses.
Oops. Well, at least the sunglasses are still intact and within reach.
Yeah, conveniently.
Great. Now they're on the fan.
I think you know
This
where
is
this
all
is
a joke,
going.
isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
This is all a joke.
That won't work while the fan is moving.
Right.
Ah, there's a switch over there.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
We are destroying his bedroom.
Without even trying.
I still can't reach them.
Ah.
I might as well rearrange the furniture. Looks like a ladder to me. Great. Really great. Now I'm making an ass of myself. And that plant has my glasses.
Hello,
Ah,
Chucky.
you mean Audrey? You mean Audrey has your glasses?
Or the carnivore plant from Maniac Mansion. If only we had some cola to give it.
This flytrap obviously isn't a picky eater. This flytrap obviously isn't a picky eater.
So the boss is the only thing we have not broken.
Not yet, anyway. Thank goodness for the gauntlet.
What should I use for that? I don't know. I actually don't remember what I need to do. Maybe this, or maybe this other thing, maybe this, who knows? This has turned into listen to a musical. Da, 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 da. I don't think so, no. Da, da, maybe this, I don't know. Da, da. Hold on. I'll be back. Aha! Aha!
Neat! Glad it stays on.
Well, that was as easy as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Huh.
Hello, this is Miss Fortune. Welcome to the CAT scan voice recognition system. If you are not an authorized user, I strongly suggest you nip this childish little prank in the bud before somebody gets hurt, namely you. Otherwise, please state your name at the tone.
Imitate feedback.
Voice pattern not recognized.
Imposter! Despite your laughable attempt to invade my private quarters, I shall grant you a reading. I see serious trouble in your future. Very serious indeed. In fact, something unpleasant is going to happen to you very shortly.
I wonder what she means by that.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we actually need to do a neat little trick in order to get that door open.
Yeah, I can imagine what that trick would be.
Balloon? I don't think this will help me right now.
Patience, young Padawan.
I do have the...
Don't remember what I need to do with this plant. Should I give it something to bite?
You can't chloroform a plant.
I mean, have you even tried, Drew? I mean, you haven't, have you?
Okay, this.
Ah, right, the fly.
You have sunglasses.
Oh, I get it, fly trap.
Of course! It was the only thing missing.
Now they're in the vase?
The only thing missing. Well, it's time to finish the job.
I hate to do this. Sort of.
He's too happy about this.
And
okay,
finally,
now we have the sunglasses.
A priceless collection of fine antiques and furniture may have been destroyed, but look who got a new pair of sunglasses.
I like how it says that. Right, we need those sunglasses, I'm guessing, for Miss Fortune's hypnosis.
Yes, good guessing. So now we're going to have a little bit of fun.
I didn't think we were furries. Oh, whoa, no, oh, not that kind of fun.
Hello, this is Miss Fortune. Welcome to the CAT scan voice recognition system. Please state your name at the tone.
We're lug nuts.
Yes.
Lugnut.
Your helium voice sounds suspiciously like Rob Paulson's.
That's it?
I'm in.
The old use helium to imitate a high-voice henchman trick. It works every time.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, yes. It is all exactly as I had foreseen. Soon my master will obliterate the cutifier. Wait, what's this? King Hugh? In the sky? He's pursuing Flux wildly. He's angry. He plans to seize the cutifier.
Thank you for spouting exposition to no one in particular.
Now you have 2 lunatics on your tail? I've gotta hurry.
I could immediately go in with the sunglasses, but if I did that, I would deprive you of perhaps the single greatest cutscene in gaming history. And I am not about to do that.
I can't see.
I wonder what that would be.
I can't see past the curtain.
Hello?
Seems like she's not paying attention to you.
So, Mr. Blank, care to dance?
I think Christopher Lloyd is just slightly conflicted. Christopher Lloyd is so conflicted.
Oh, wow. This is the greatest. This is the best moment in my life. Christopher Lloyd, you are a treasure.
Oh, how I love thee, Christopher Lloyd. They obviously put a chair underneath him.
Yes, obviously, but my gosh.
Hey, Mr.
Oh, wow.
I got news for you. You think you're so clever, but I'm gonna have the laugh after yours. I'm gonna vacuum up every last piece of that dust. This dungeon will be so clean it won't be dirty anymore.
Knock yourself out.
That was beautiful. Just beautiful.
Time to blow. Okay, so we're right about it being off at first. Do we have to do it really fast? Basically turn it off and then put the blow and then put it back on while he's doing that?
Oh, no, yes, I get it.
There we go.
And third time. Haha! At this point, he's an expert.
Again.
Okay, if you get captured a fourth time, he's just not going to be there anymore. He quit his job. He leaves a note in the cell that says, "I quit." Yes. that's what happens.
Ah, misfortune. It was lovely seeing you in this game.
Yes, you are a monster who did a horrible thing to a poor innocent clown. But you were fun.
Maybe I should show someone how cool I look in my new shades.
Ah, an uninvited guest.
And yet you seem happy about it.
Oh my god!
He seems highly interested.
Well, okay then.
We'll need her for something.
Fritz. Either that, or it doubles as a snow globe. I hope she's enjoying her little cat nap. Hello? Anybody home? Here, kitty.
Yes, Master?
Master? Did you call me?
I can have her do whatever I want.
We can have her reach a shelf.
I only want to be of use to you, Master.
Huh. Now, this should be interesting.
Yes,
we can actually use her as an object now. Which
She's
is
our new Flux Wildly.
It's very demeaning, actually.
Misfortune.
Yes, Master?
Do something with that thing over there.
But, Master,
Crystal
what is it you
ball.
want to do with that thing over there?
I have no idea. Forget it.
Forget what, Master?
What I... Ah, very good. Misfortune.
Yes, Master?
There's somewhere I want you to go.
I'd go to the ends of the world for you, my master.
Actually, the hallway outside will be fine.
As you wish.
Oh.
Okay, you really want to help me out? Stick one of your paws in that scanner slot.
I live only to obey you, Master.
Hey, thanks a million. And I really mean that. Now, scat.
Scat?
Scat, as in get lost. Last thing I need is some sleepwalking furball following me around.
Cough.
Yes, Master.
Then again, I really would be crazy not to take advantage of this situation.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I command that upon waking you will feel as if your fur is infested by a platoon of parasites. You will constantly itch in places you can never quite reach.
Itch like an alley cat. As you wish, Master.
When you see your pal...
Oh god, that's gonna drive her insane, like Spike.
Dress them with only the foulest, most perverse gutter slang you can dredge up. No insult is too ugly or too crude.
Ugly and crude. Yes, Master.
As for myself and my friends, well, you'll have nothing but the nicest things to say to us.
Wow.
How's that sound?
Fabulous, Master. I love what you've done with your hair.
You catch on. Have fun.
Wow.
Talk about taking advantage of a woman.
No sense in backtracking. As my father once said to me, no sense in backtracking.
I think we just leave her, I think.
Yes, we just leave her here. We are done with her. And that is the most satisfying comeuppance a villain gets in this game.
Yeah. Okay, let's get going.
This looks very final boardy.
The power seems to be
Might be.
The power seems to be off. The power seems to be off.
I guess we need stuff. Yeah, those crystals.
I knew these would come in handy.
Well, of course, because they were hidden.
the easiest puzzle in existence.
Because they at least tell you when you're right.
Drew, you're a genius. Hello.
Not really.
Power.
That didn't sound like powerful power. Hello there, Malevolator.
Right, so the Malevolator is engulfed in a shield, and the roof is also closed up. We need to have those resolved.
Which should be simple.
No, because it's one of those puzzles.
Yeah, one of these silly puzzles.
You need to guess the right combination of whatever it is you need to do in order to have everything you need ready for the final cutscene. And yes, by the way, after solving this puzzle, the game is done.
Deactivate the shield. Now it's activated again.
I don't remember what the solution of the puzzle is. Mostly because I just did it at random up until it worked.
That sounds like my strategy, other than working it out.
I mean, at this point, I could not care less.
Those two open.
Right. The force field needs to be deactivated, the ceiling door needs to be opened, the launch pad entrance needs to be opened, otherwise you cannot enter the area. I don't know what's important about the lighting, but I'm sure it is.
I'm assuming that you need it on.
You see?
Yeah, I
We
know.
can enter the area, but we still need to get rid of the force field and the bay doors.
Yeah.
One powered up Whack Me Eugene.
Oh, that should be done.
That should be done.
Nefarious' Malevolator, soon to be my Malevolator.
This isn't gonna be good.
I don't want to leave without that warp device.
Oh, right, the warp device.
Ah, the warp device. Where's that?
It should be here.
There's a door in the way.
Not for long.
Voila! Bingo! Eureka! Etc. All right, Nefarious. I have your warp device, and I know how to use it. Well, not really, but I'm sure I can figure something out.
Well, goodbye, misfortune. You shall live on in our hearts and fanfictions.
Yes, it was lovely seeing you, Misfortune. It was very fortunate of us to have met you.
Yes,
that's bad even for you.
Here goes.
Well, it's time to end this game in the most underwhelming way possible.
Congratulations, Mr. Blank. I was, of course, expecting you.
Congratulations, not necessary. I haven't seen such pathetic security since the last time I dealt with your henchmen. I have to admit, I expected more from you, Nefarious. Now say goodbye to your machine.
Just a moment, Mr. Blank.
Don't bother, Nefarious. There's nothing you can say.
Nothing? Well, then answer me this. Why would you want to embark on this asinine little outing when I can simply send you back to your own world?
No deal. I've heard enough.
But, Mr. Blank, I'm only looking out for your best interests. Remember your
Again, you could have killed him.
With my syringe.
Yes.
The clock is ticking. This may be your last chance.
I don't need your help, Nefarious. I've already found your warp device, and now I'm gonna blow you right out of the skies.
Go! I command you! I haven't...
Maybe you should have taken off with the Malevolator instead of, you know, that silly flying chair.
Oh, the Jetsons sound effect.
Oh, this generic chasing music you hear in SpongeBob every time.
Yeah.
Almost there.
Really? Animation production quality.
Hold on, Flux, little buddy. Hold on.
And that's how the villains are defeated. No, I'm serious. I am serious. That's how he beats them. And that's that. I have no words.
It's very silly.
Now where the hell did he go?
Forgive me, Flux. This is the only way.
Huh? Where am I? Whoa! I'm flying!
Flux? Where did you go, little buddy?
Wait, how did that happen?
What? That was a bit confusing to watch.
He was flying in another direction, he was looking at the direction, and then he flew to the opposite direction and crashed to the other one? Made no sense. Just like the choice of music right now, it makes no sense.
Turn into a tube! Even if the fall doesn't kill me, I'll be trapped here forever!
Drew, you're doomed!
Listen! I do have one hope! I stole the swamp device from the forest. It may send me home, or it may blow me up. To smithereens, either way, I'm going to have to use it. Now!
Wait! Take this! It's a trans-dimensional communication device. You know, so we can keep in touch. Thanks
Well,
for
that's
saving
useful.
me and the world! I had a blast!
Me too! So long, little buddy!
What is this Tron nonsense?
So long, little buddy.
You missed your appointment, Mr. Drew Blank. The dentist mafia doesn't forget and doesn't forgive.
And suddenly he's like, I'm home. And you were there. And you were there.
Of course. The Fluffy Bun Bun Show doesn't need more bunnies. What the Fluffy Bun Bun Show needs is Flux Wildly.
Yes, that will fly well with your out-of-touch boss.
Well, Blank. You're early.
Why does he have a picture of
Pull it all
Fluffy
night.
Bun Bun's buns on the wall?
Well, do me a favor.
I noticed that at the beginning of this playthrough.
Actually, sir, what I'm about to show you is better than bunnies.
Better than bunnies?
I find myself very skeptic about that statement.
Flux Wildly!
Flux what?
Wildly, sir. Flux Wildly. This little guy is just the revitalizing shot in the arm you yourself suggested the Fluffy Show needs. Although I think Flux would probably describe it more as a kick up the old wazoo. See, sir?
Oh wow. You know, I'm actually relating to his boss now. That's a bad idea.
I think I'm relating to his boss as well.
That's a really bad idea.
Fluffy! Laurel and Hardy! Yin and yang!
Yin, yang, blank. I've been patient with your little lapses, but this is inexcusable. Are you single-handedly trying to destroy everything Fluffy has built for us over the last 10 years? Well, are you?
10 years?
Then I suggest you do what I told you to do. Produce the biggest bushy-tailed batch of cute, cuddly bunnies ever rendered by first thing tomorrow morning. Or else, you'll find that it will be you who gets the kick up the old wazoo.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry,
Aw.
buddy. I tried. I really tried. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you.
Oh. Who is that calling me? That 3D animation.
Fox!
Drew, we're in deep doo-doo!
We are?
Nefarious and Fluffy, they're still alive! You gotta help us!
I'll do it! But wait. How will I get there?
Well, thanks to Nefarious's mutagen ink, that's not gonna be a problem.
It isn't?
They are clearly reusing animation for that.
Yeah.
Oh god! Oh no. And that was Toonstruck, everybody!
Wow. That was something.
That was something, alright.
Okay, so thoughts on Toonstruck?
Huh.
Presentation standpoint, I love it most of the time. You know, some nice character designs here and there. Let's see. Story... whiplashy.
A hackneyed mess that was cut in half and never resolved.
Which is a shame.
Even if you didn't know that this game was originally supposed to be longer, you will notice it by the way it was weirdly cut and glued together by the end of it, and how that ending really felt like it was slapped right there because they had no idea how to properly bring us to the awaited denouement. Which was obviously the case. The villains had potential, but they lacked development and depth. It seems like they were at the cusp of getting that much needed development, with Fluffy Bamban turning out to be a competent villain, and Nefarious actually living up to his name with what happened to the clown, but they were all taken out in the most infuriatingly lame way imaginable.
Yeah.
The quality of the animation overall is wildly inconsistent, much like Flax itself. And on a second playthrough, I am much more keenly aware of its flaws, unfortunately. The first time I played this game, I was pervaded by a sense of awe and wonder because it was just like playing one of my old adventure games. I wanted to see what was in the next screen, which characters I would be talking to, and all of that, but the replay value is inexistent, obviously.
Which is a shame because this game oozes a lot of charm.
Christopher Lloyd's acting is really what steals this game. It is this disconcerting yet alluring combination between phoning it in and overacting, combined together to make the most bewildering facial expressions and physical movements one could possibly do. It's obvious that he was awkward during this entire performance. He was also very badly directed by whomever told him to make those faces and poses.
Yeah, especially the one that I gifted not too long ago.
Yes, I gift another one, and let me tell you, I'm going to turn a lot more of his faces into GIFs in the near future, at this rate, because they're just so good. The greatest legacy, the greatest treasure that Toonstruck has given to humanity it's Christopher Lloyd's extremely gifable faces.
Yes.
But you know what? I am glad that there isn't a sequel for this, because if that's how Christopher Lloyd was going to look like as a cartoon, I would rather not see that ever happening, because it was ugly. So ugly.
To be honest, if I was to make a theory, I bet the Toonstruck 2 would have put in some sort of mechanic between, you know, real life Drew and Toon Drew. I bet it would have been like that. Might have been
interesting, but Toon Drew looks really, really bad.
Yes, he does.
Also, in the last portion of the game, he dreads the entire time the notion that he was going to turn into a cartoon, because for some inexplicable reason, that's worse than death in his mind, and according to what Nefarious says, but then he's happy he's turning into a cartoon, because it allows him to travel back into the Toon world, and that's extremely confusing, and there aren't really any stakes, are there? The threat that the villains represented gets completely undermined by that rushed-out cutscene at the end. And other than that, there are no real stakes. There is just a lot of meandering, and meandering, as you would put it.
Yeah, meandering.
So, again, that was Toonstruck. Ambitious concept, mediocre execution.
Which is a shame.
And of course, Spike the Clown.
Yeah, Spike the Clown. The embodiment...
What are you doing in this game, Spike the Clown? You don't belong here!
But Madhog, you were the Spike all along.
No, you were the Spike all along. Yes, I don't have anything more to say, so good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us. I have been Madhog, the mad one.
And I have been Devar Akrod, who has totally been here. Yes, it wasn't me, really.
Bye.
Good night and take care, all.
Blank! I've been patient with your little lapses. But this is inexcusable!
You draw the biggest bushy-tailed batch of cute, cuddly bunnies ever rendered.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Vincent Van Gogh, you idiot!